Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back. We're live once again. I'm awake. Glad you all could make it. Thanks for clicking beginning a stream, notification arrivers, or tab lever openers. Or VOD watchers who get yoinked into live. I'm not really sure how that works. If you're watching a VOD and I go live, does it just like stop what you're doing? I'm not sure. I just finished the never-ending yesterday's VOD. Yeah, it was a big day yesterday. I got a little bit of sleep, and I'm back and ready to go again. Darn, I got like 5 hours left on the end of yesterday's VOD. Yeah, the last 3 or 4 hours was all us basically being social butterflies. Like the last 3 to 4 hours was trying to get other people to help us. Please, take pity on me. I am but a lowly medical gown collector. I do not mean to speak above my station. I just need someone to help. But we wandered the desert wastelands for hours and hours. And then, what's funny is, like, we've tried at least 3 or 4 times to just navigate, like, on foot to that cave, and we failed every single time. We've always had to sort of give up and rely on the kindness of strangers. But I also think that that's been sort of informative for today, because now I think I have a much better idea of how to execute the post-vehicle part of our challenge run. But yeah, the last like 4 hours was all more interesting. I think more interesting is the nicest way to put it than the 9 hours of desert wandering. To be fair, it could have been a lot easier and better if, you know, I had an extra 20,000 credits or so. We experienced the first major setback of the Zero to Hero run yesterday. I like desert wandering. Good, you're gonna get more once we get a car. What's up, chat? I got some coffee. I'm clean, refreshed, just took a shower. We got kind of a tough job to do at the beginning today, because we have an odd trip to make. We might need to, it might be 3 trips, possibly, like 3 different rides. We'll see how it goes. What's up, Macho Man? Thanks for 25 months of sub. Appreciate you dropping the prime. Thanks for leaving with me for the next 30 days. Mr. Dr. Professor Nova also for 40. Yo, welcome to beginning of stream. And what's up, Valkyrie with the gift sub? Thanks for supporting the stream. And enjoy your gift sub, Dirty Sloth. No pre-roll ads or VOD ads for you. Hello, Robot Mystic, Lonely Swineherd. Welcome back, Aranor, Doctor Recommended, Lucas Call, or Cal. Lonely Swineherd, Candy Cadet is here. Hello, Piplup, Fargman, Brian Whitaker. Imagine hospital gowns get nerfed. No, they're gonna buff them because of me. They're gonna buff them. Did you get a vehicle? Nope, that's what we're doing today. We have the money. We have the money. We need to exchange money for goods. We got the cash. We got, like I said, some major setbacks. When do the servers reset? What do you mean, like when is wipe? Or do you mean when do they, like, clean the servers? The wipe is not till 4.0, which is at earliest Q3 of this year, but it's realistically going to be like Q4. It's gonna be like late quarter 3 or quarter 4 probably. Would be my guess. They seem a little behind right now. They're trying to get 3.2, 3.2 still, and that's a ways off. And that is supposed to be the big cargo update. I don't know what this music is. Don't listen to it. You did not hear 15 seconds of whatever that was. Okay? You know what? Let's just jump over here. Hello? Oh, maybe I was doing a oh, there we go. You popped up. I'm awake! Welcome back to Loreville. My character was like me, just taking a little nap, trying to catch up. It was a 15-hour day yesterday. So I feel like right now I'm like, oh, I'm kind of chipper. And I feel like in a few hours that's gonna subside once the reality of my situation sets in. We'll see. How many trips did you end up taking last night? So, it's a little complicated because I don't remember because my brain is mush. What I can tell you is we've made one successful trip that took the bulk of the majority of the early part of the stream because I was trying to figure out how to walk to the cave very unsuccessfully. I don't remember who the first kind soul was that took us to our destination, but we did get a pickup and made it to the cave. Okay, got the cave. Then we made it back, and Chad, did we make it back? I think we made it back once, right? The first one was successful. We went back for a second run, but the second run, was it chatters or random in-game people? It's all random in-game people. No chatters or community members. It's just the in-game community. So we've been going up and trying to make this work with total strangers. It's the second time we flew with a dude in a Corsair, right? It was the two dudes who we met and was like, I don't have time. And then they were like, hold on. All right, you just need to drop off? Okay, we can do that. And so they were like, come with us, Hangar 7. It was a Corsair, and we jumped in. But the person who was driving was in a kind of... They weren't in a hurry, but they were kind of like the ADHD gamer, you know what I mean? Like, it was like every move was a boost move. Like, gotta go fast. And so we kind of flew too fast over the cave area, and I couldn't get a look. And it was clear that it was getting kind of impatient. We had done a few of the instructions, like be this far away from this place, be this far away from this place, and I couldn't really see it. So I was like, okay, just set me down on the high ridge, and I'll find it from here. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. So we were like within 2 kilometers of it, real close. Saved us hours, except while we were walking around, night fell as soon as we got there, and we stumbled around in the night. Felt like I was playing Project Zomboid trying to figure out where I was going, you know what I mean? Just like, okay, it's nighttime. I don't have anything I can do because I can't see anything more than 10 feet in front of me. And ended up stumbling down a hillside that I wasn't paying attention to while I was responding to chat, and I got my first incapacitation of the run. So I got knocked out, KO'd, and I was like, maybe I should put out a rescue beacon. But to put out a rescue beacon while you're incapacitated and someone else can like take that rescue beacon and come save you is 15,000 credits. And I was like, well, that's a lot of credits, but it might save me a lot of time. Like I can just make that money back by mining. And then, I don't know, in my mind, it just made sense to maybe get a rescue because we had done a rescue earlier that day for 1,000 credits. If you make it before you're incapacitated, you can choose how much to put in the price. And so when the dude answered the rescue beacon, no money changed hands. We just canceled the rescue beacon. It was more just like something that was a placeholder to get attention onto me. So the second time when I was incapacitated, I was like, oh, I could just get the 15,000 back. But when you're incapped, they charge you the 15K up front, no refunds. So I pushed the button, boop, 15,000 credits gone from my account immediately. And I didn't know that until after we decided, it's probably not worth it. Let's hit backspace and respawn. And when we respawned, we noticed that our bank account was significantly lighter. So I learned a 15,000 credit valuable lesson about how the rescue beacon system works. If you make a rescue beacon when you're just up and about, you don't actually have to pay any money. I don't really even really know how they get the money, but we used the rescue beacon system a few times yesterday, and it worked quite well actually. A couple people answered and helped us out. Yeah, here's where you can like set the price up to 2 billion credits, which is insane. Imagine a 2 billion credit rescue. Oh, dude, there's definitely like an idea for a battle royale in there. You know what I mean? Get onto a 100-player server, go to a really obscure place where free-for-all is allowed, there's no armistice zone or anything, and go, all right, 1 billion credits for the entire server. Whoever gets to me and safely extracts me to this location, like, you know, you tell everyone where you're gonna be and where you want to go. First person that takes me here gets 1 billion credits, and then have the entire server just blow each other up trying to get it. You know what I mean? I feel like that could be fun. There's potential there. But alas, yeah, we lost 15,000 on the incapacitation rescue beacon, not knowing that it took the money up front, which was devastating. That was most of my money. And then when we got up, I had to buy a new kit because I didn't have any stuff anymore. This is not the kit that I bought, actually, but a couple pieces of it are. And that was another like 5K. So we effectively lost 20 grand. And for context, we only had 25 grand. So I went from 25K to 5K in one life. So it's kind of 0 to hero, back to 0, back to hero. What's up, Avic? Yeah, we're just recounting it right now. Recounting it right now. However, I stayed up super late last night, and I was determined to try to right the wrongs that occurred yesterday. So we were fortunately able to make some new acquaintances in the hangars near the ASOP terminals of Lorville. And we met some cool people yesterday. We met some real cool people. We met, there was one person who didn't have voice comms, but they were like happy to help me find the cave and seemed to enjoy looking for that. We found that one at night too. They were extremely patient. What was their name? Floof? It was like Master Floof or something like that. And then there was the two people in the Corsair. They were nice, even though they ultimately got me killed. It wasn't their fault, but you know, they kind of did drop me in the middle of nowhere. And then there was the dude last night. And he actually had voice comms. He was teaching me about mining and prospector mining and ROC mining, and took me to a cave and actually stayed there and killed Copian for me. He was my bodyguard. He had like a pistol and was going around inside the tunnels and killed a couple of hostile animals for me. And I got to mine some of the rocks in there, and he stuck around until I was ready to go, because I think he was waiting on some friends to log on. And actually took me back to Lorville. So that was a round trip, which is very rare in this campaign, finding people. I didn't ask to do a round trip. He offered, so I was not going to press my luck. I was going to just find somebody else to take me back. I like to think that I'm responsible, and by extension you, chat, are responsible for like a significant number of positive Star Citizen experiences in the gameplay of a bunch of these other strangers we're coming across. Because if you think about it, the number of times that I could have tried doing something absolutely crazy is pretty high. Like, there's at least a few people who trusted me implicitly, and I had no intention of betraying them. And you know what? I did exactly what I said I was gonna do. We found the cave, I did some mining in it, or they picked me up. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna remember that interaction, and it's going to make a positive impact on their soul for Star Citizen. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, I remember that one time that dude actually told the truth and was looking for, we found a cave with this guy. Yeah, he just wanted to go mining. And you know, just a wholesome experience for all involved, instead of creating trust issues. Like, I saw a post, I was trying to figure out, there was a 3 GB patch when I turned the game on. I have no idea what it was. So I don't know what I downloaded today, to be honest. So I went to the official forums to try to find out. And I didn't get any more information, but what I did find when I went to the general forum was a post that was like, since 323, the magic is gone. It feels strange. I cannot put my finger on it, but... And then their post is like, the game feels more flat, more stale. I don't know what words to put on it. Many of you will point towards master modes, but to me, that isn't it. It's something else. The game feels less alive than when we had only 50 people per server 2 years ago. The community is getting less and less friendly, quickly resorting to laughing at your issues and asking for your stuff. And it's like, bro, I have been almost exclusively playing with complete strangers for the last 3 days, and I know that that's anecdotal, but still, there have been 0 people like that in my experience. So I feel like if you're not seeing like a nice side of the community, you're just not looking for it. Because in those situations, if you're an isolationist player who never tries to interact with other people, then by definition, the only people you will encounter are those who are trying to take your stuff and are pirates, which first of all is part of the game. Grow a pair, kinda. So if you don't put yourself out there and try to be nice to other people, nobody's ever going to interact with you in a nice way, because you're just going to be in your own little bubble until like a bad player comes around and tries to take your stuff. You know what I mean? You would never come across good players in an isolationist style of gameplay. Like if you try and work with other people, it has been 100% easy to work with other people in my experience so far. There has been no exception. There is an exception out there, I know there is, but I haven't seen it yet at all. I think it's elitist old players who think it should be for a few at a time. They don't like seeing more people. Maybe. Holy crap, the rest of the VOD from last night was so funny. That last guy that flew you to a cave was so nice. Yeah. It was funny. And he was super nice. We did like more in that last 3 to 4 hours than in the other 10 hours that preceded it yesterday. Like it was a highly concentrated dose of comeuppance. But anyway, how you doing, Avic? Tox, are you a Star Citizen? Making sure nobody's lighting up the bathroom inside of my apartment building. What was that? Am I a Star Citizen backer? Yeah, I got the Aurora pack. It's $45, John Doe. I got the $45 version of the game. I'm having fun. Anyway, Avic, how you doing, dude? How's your day going? Not going so well, I take it. It's going fine now. We've got money, chat. We got 32,000 credits. And we only need 29,000 and change. Close to 30K. Let's go ahead and leave. Say hello and good morning to our home sweet home on Lorville. And we've got a big few trips to make today, because we cannot buy the vehicle that we want to buy here. We have to go somewhere else. So we're gonna have to figure out how to hitch a ride to Area 18. So you're saying I missed the best part? Yeah. Yeah, the Star Citizen, the last couple Star Citizen streams have had that in common, where it's like there have been some frustrating lengthy parts sort of in the bulk of the midsection of the streams, and then we end on really high notes for the last few hours of each one. Which, you know what? I like it that way. The sound effect of running on the planet on 2 times speed is funny. What does somebody say about... My favorite post is when a person is getting griefed and it turns out it was an NPC. I've seen that. So in Star Citizen, there's like, when you're parked, We taking up pole dancing? Any way you have to make ends meet, citizen. Anyway, I understand. You don't have to explain yourself to me. Anyway, what was I saying? That really distracted me. I immediately forgot the last thing that I said. $20 UECs, $20 UEC. Oh, trolled by NPCs. Yeah, in Star Citizen, people think they're getting, like, trolled by a player because they'll park their ship, and suddenly their ship is under attack. And they think other players are, like, pirating them or griefing them. But there are NPC ships that fly around that are pirates because bounties will spawn over points of interest, you know? Like, if I've taken bounties before, and the ships that I'm hunting are over a destination that another player might be landed at for like a mining distribution center, or, you know, like a distribution center or like a mining center or whatever. And they'll get attacked by the AI and then go on the forums to complain that they're getting griefed by other players in a Cutlass Black. And the Cutlass Black is like the main one that like the AI ships seem to get reported. I don't know why. I don't know why it's the Cutlass Black. Ooh, that one's not even empty. And then other people are like, yeah, they're AI pirates, you dingus. Because they'll say what name the person was, and it's like a name with a space, which means it's an AI. And yeah, people will actually just complain on the forums about getting quote-unquote griefed by AI, but they think it's players. And it's very funny to me. All right, my dude is incredibly thirsty, actually just gonna die of thirst here in a second. Somebody took all the gowns. He had to look for other sources of income. Understandable. Even if it's a player, how is it griefing? People are just... They just don't like PvP. Plain and simple. Some people just... Any form of PvP is griefing to them. Like, yeah. PvP needs to be a gentleman's duel where two people agree to meet at high noon in a specific PvP designated environment that is completely avoidable, or else you are not allowed to fight. What's up, Craigie? Thank you for reminding me. I need to pin this message again like yesterday. There we go. Boom. But yeah, they think that every single PvP encounter needs to be on completely even terms. Like if it's a 2v1, that's illegal. You can't do that. If it's a 1v1 and I'm in a light fighter, but you're in a heavy fighter, then that's illegal. Or, you know, random stuff. If it's not a perfectly symmetrical experience, then it's somebody griefing or playing wrong or something like that. I'm of the opinion that, you know, if you want to shoot me and kill me, that's fine. I really think that the only time that should be totally impossible is when it's using some kind of bug or exploit, which I haven't seen as much in Star Citizen, but one that's kind of annoying right now is the system that flags hostile players is currently kind of bugged. And people that are doing the Xenothreat event over at the Pyro jump station, when everyone's playing, even the friendly players get flagged red, and basically opportunistic PvPers are using that to hide in plain sight, basically. So, you know, stuff like that is kind of like, that's a little cheesy, because you're relying on the friend and foe identification system being messed up from like a game perspective, so that you can hunt people doing PvE under the cover of everyone's name looks hostile, so no one will be able to tell who's actually blowing up the other players. That kind of stuff's a little cheesy. Yeah, everybody's red on Xenothreat. It's kind of obnoxious. I haven't actually been there, so I don't know. It's just I saw people complaining about it, and it makes sense why that would be something that annoys people. I get it. Interesting challenge. Could you summarize the journey so far? Sure. I started on Orison, and I hitchhiked at the ASOP terminals to Seraphim, which is the orbital station. Oh, I need to get a room first. And from there, I stowed on somebody's ship who didn't know I was there. I tucked in their bed, and they flew to, I think, Crew L1, a Lagrange point, which I had no idea where they were going. From the Lagrange point, I managed to find a, like, mining, prospecting, refining guy, whatever you want to call him, a prospector, and asked the dude if he could give me a ride off the station, and he took me to Hurston, and then, or more specifically, he took me to Everest, which is the orbital station here. What is this? Biohazard placeholder? I'm currently a trash goblin who is looking for any and all stuff. Everywhere I go, I look for medical gowns, because the only way that I can really make money at the beginning of the game is salvaging medical gowns and any other random trash that people drop. We've picked up some armor this way. We've picked up some helmets. I'm not allowed to use the free undersuit and the free helmet from the med bays, and I'm not allowed to use the food and water replenishment of the med bays unless I die, you know, or if I have a genuine injury, like a tier 3, tier 2, tier 1 injury. But yeah, then we hitchhiked from Everest to Lorville, which was my ultimate goal. And we did go back and forth between Lorville and Everest a couple times, because the initial hurdle was just getting enough money to buy an undersuit, which I bought an undersuit for 500 credits on Everest, and then right after that found one on the ground. But luckily you can actually resell the undersuit that you buy, and I don't know, it could be an infinite money glitch, but I bought it for 500 and I sold it for 570. But I didn't try to press my luck on that because I don't feel like getting banned. I didn't want to test it to find out. So we sold that, and then from there, we saved up enough money to... I actually found a helmet on the ground. We bought a backpack. This is not the one we bought. I died with that one. But we bought like a light torso and a backpack and a utility tool and a mining attachment, and we spent a whole day, more than a whole day, trying to find a secret mine that is not marked on the maps, about 30 kilometers south, actually west by southwest, from Lorville, from Gate 6. We went on a like 7-hour hike trying to find this cave. But because of the way, by the way, chat, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is right now. We didn't find this out until we spent hours upon hours trying to get to this cave. Here's the problem. So let's say that hypothetically, that this is... I know what it looks like. It looks like I'm drawing a Thanksgiving turkey. Okay, hold on. So here's the problem. There's like gate 1, like gate 2, gate 3, and 4 is somewhere, and then 5, and then 6. Like actually, well, gate 1 is closer to like here. It's like on the north side. There are almost no gates on the west. We went through all 6 subways to get to the gates. I have no idea why they're only on the right-hand side. They're like split down the middle. Everything is on the eastern side. I don't know why. That's a polywag. So the cave that we want is like here. So the problem is we go out of gate 6 and we think, oh, we can just walk over there. But you have to go around this, except when you zoom in on this, it's not like that at all. It's like, it's not just a simple go around. Once you exit from gate 6, like if gate 6 is here, it's like 1 thing, 2 thing, 3 thing, 4 thing, 5 thing, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like this all the way around it in a real stupid... This is like a 12-kilometer trip just to go from here to here when this is like 3 kilometers on the other side. It's like you have to go 15 kilometers around. basically. And then it's another like 10 kilometers this way. So it's like a 30+ kilometer walk. And we didn't figure that out until we tried to walk it. So that's what we spent all day yesterday doing. But what I've been doing is, to answer the question of the person who's like, can you give me a summary so far? We've been getting rides, which has been very perplexing to try to explain to people why I can't use my own ship. I'm trying not to be like, hey dude, I'm doing a no ship challenge. You want to help me out? I'm trying to find people who want to help, and then later, if they've already agreed to help and we're already there, then I'll explain like what I'm doing because we're already there. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying not to use that as a reason why someone should help me out. Like, because I feel like it comes off weirder when it's like, hey dude, I'm doing a challenge and what I'm doing is like more important than what you're doing. So you need to help me. Like I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying just to see who wants to interact with another player in Star Citizen basically. And then I'll kind of tell them afterward. But I've been getting rides from people and having them try and find the cave from the air. And it's worked about 50% of the time, I would say. And I'll have them just set me down at the cave, let me loose, and I go inside, mine a backpack of stuff, and then I try and catch another ride. A couple times we've successfully used a med beacon to catch a ride back to Lorville because it's a lot easier to explain to someone that you lost your ship and you need to ride back versus I'm at the ASOP terminals and I need a ride, which is probably the thing that confuses most people. They're just like, why? Just use your own ship. And he's like, I can't. I don't have a ship. But no, I'm usually just like, I'm trying to find this cave, and it's kind of hard to find, which is true. It's very hard to find. 50% of the time, we don't even find it. Even though we found it like 3 times. Okay, I'm gonna go sell this stuff. But hopefully that explains the background to you. So what we just did last night, after a grueling 15-hour session, was we made money back because I lost 20K on accident to a incapacitation med beacon that I didn't know was going to absorb the 15K up front, and then 5K more buying a new kit. And then we walked back here and found, okay, you're doing great, and found this medium backpack, the turtle bag, on the ground. So we looted the turtle bag. So now we got a larger backpack. And we had to buy the medium chest piece. I had already looted a separate beacon undersuit, and then I think I bought this helmet. That looks like you. You like my character creator? You guys like my character creator? Lost money gambling on space horse racing. But yeah, we've got the money now, and we're gonna work our way to Area 18 next. It's gonna be tricky. I think we should try to go to Everest first. But there you go, Craigie. That's what we're up to. We can't do any rentals, and we can't accept money from strangers or items from strangers. Just lifts, just rides. People have been trying to give me stuff, like in the game. Strangers have. And I've had to be like, no thanks. I'm probably the only person that's just turned down their free offerings. Like a couple people have been like, I can just give you a ship, or I can just let you fly and you can fly us there. And I was like, I can't do that. Like if somebody wanted to bring an Andromeda down and just let me take the snub to fly around, which is an awesome idea, genuinely, but it goes against the rules. So, had to say no. We do have a backup Pab and Mac Flex Backpack Gray. That's the ones I bought as a replacement before we found the medium backpack. We've got a second medium backpack that we also found, so we're actually like doing pretty good in terms of just kits. at the moment. I kind of want to buy like some waters. The cruise is filling our nutrition as well, but I feel like there's some energy drinks or something we could get that would just fill water better than we currently have. You're loaded now. Is there an end to this challenge? I mean, the end is ostensibly 10 million credits in my bank account. I don't know if we'll make it that far, but I'm gonna try. 10 million creds in the bank account. We'll see. All right, let's go, I think, Spaceport after we just sold our, you know, we have to do a normal perusal of the hospital, as is tradition. We have to scope things out. Challenge ends with an 890 jump. I don't know much about this game. Is 10 million a lot? What can you buy with it? 10 million is a lot, but not a lot at the same time. Depends on what you're trying to buy. You could probably buy like oh, I'm gonna miss it. Oh, barely. With like 10 million, you could probably buy, I would say, at least 3 ships, depending on what ships you wanted. If you wanted like the most expensive ships in the game, it varies whether you want small ships or big ships. But yeah, if you don't know much about this game, we're playing it in a way that's not intended by the developers. Every player has a ship. We're playing as if we don't have one, and that's part of the challenge. This is the kind of game you have to spend money on. Yeah, you have to spend at least $45 unless your friend gifts you a copy of the game. You can gift copies and also ships. You can like send any of the things you buy in the game to like an email account. So that would be a way to not have to spend money. But otherwise you have to spend at least $45. Unless there's a sale, and then it might be cheaper then. But 45 bucks is what I spent. $45 gets you the game now and forever. Yeah, 45 bucks is like a perma game unlock. And there's no subscription costs to continue playing. There is a Star Citizen subscription, but it's for like nothing that really matters in the game, in my opinion. Cosmetics, and you get some like temporary ships each month to kind of play around with. There isn't anything that I feel like gives you an advantage, in my opinion, unless you consider just having a couple ship rentals an advantage. This seems dangerous. Sticking over the safety railing. I think they stopped bundling Squadron 42 a while ago, Razio. Could be wrong. That's RSI, baby. Their upgrade system is genius. It's what got me an upgrade to this, the next year an upgrade to that, etc. Oh yeah, no, their upgrade. Behold! I am of the chairs, and the chairs are of me. Terminal yoga, I guess. Anyway, they also have a refund system. So like if you wanted to try the game out and see if it even works on your computer, which it is very, very resource intensive, especially for CPUs and solid state drives. Gotta have a solid state drive. But if you don't have a solid state drive in 2024, what are you doing? You silly, silly goose. Just buy one for like $30 to $40. Okay? They're cheap as hell. 2 plugs is all it needs to go into your computer. They don't even have to be attached to the case. They can just be free floating wherever. You just gotta plug them in. But anyway, they have a like 30-day refund policy. I believe it's 30 days, but there's a part of their website that says it's 14 days and a part of their website that says it's 30 days, which is a little confusing, but everybody online seems to agree. Did someone just leave? Or is someone about to land? Let's do this. We don't need to be taking all of our gear with us. Where's the med bay? Is there a med bay in the big ones? Or no? Only in the small one? Oh, there it is. Is it true you can farm enough credits in a reasonable amount of time? Define reasonable. I think based on my way to play the game, reasonable, my definition might differ from yours. But yeah, you can definitely buy the ships in game for credits without paying money, yep. And the easiest way to do that is honestly to work with other players. If you want to do it solo, it is going to be harder, for sure. But there's people in game that are like hiring crew to do big reclaiming missions and things of that nature, or even like tag teaming on the current event Xenothreat, where you can make a bunch of money. And yeah, there's a lot of ways to like work with other players who have bigger ships already, and they just put you on the crew. You guys will go out in like a reclaimer. They'll teach you how to salvage and pay you afterward. You can make a ton of money doing that. So yeah, I would say it's easy if you're willing to work with other people. Because I've already had at least 2 opportunities to like join up with somebody else. Now obviously there's a non-zero chance you join up with someone else who rips you off. Like, it is an MMO and that's a possibility. But I don't think that that's the norm. I was kind of hoping somebody was landing inside this hangar. But yeah, the way that they do the ships is the new ships are like real money only for like 6 months to a year, and then they'll enter the game and be purchasable for in-game credits. Is this griefing, chat? I've been wanting to do this. Is this somebody landing in this or not? But yeah, there's also ways to rent ships in game, which is basically you pay in-game money to rent a ship for 1 to 3 days, and you can make money with those ships as well. So like the normal one that a lot of people do is rent a Cutlass Black and like a ROC, a rock miner. Would be like a standard one. You could go do some mining on your own, put the vehicle inside the back of your Cutlass, fly around, go do some mining, get some money. Okay, I don't know if they're coming, chat. I was trying to see if a giant ship was going to land in here because the bay is open for some reason. Is it just one system or multiple? It's just one. There'll be a second system in 4.0, which is supposed to be later this year. It's like 100 player servers right now. That count is also supposed to go up in 4.0. Actually, they just announced they're going to do another server meshing test. They just announced that today, I think. Right? There's going to be like a server meshing test. They said as early as Friday, which means next week. That's code for they're going to be doing that next week. And server meshing would be fun to test out. I don't know if I would be even able to get in, much less stream it, but it'd be cool if I could. I have no idea how many people in the test. No idea. But yeah, right now it's one system with 4 major planets. And each planet has 1 major city, which we're in Lorville on Hurston right now. Each major city has a orbital station that's like its kind of sister station. And then there's POIs scattered across the planets and moons. So we're on Hurston, right here. There's different little like mining stations and maybe like some mission areas for bounties and stuff. And then the moons of Hurston. And then the local star. We need to get to ArcCorp. That's where we're going today. And then we started on Crusader. We hitchhiked all the way over here. And then there's Microtech, which is a good starter area. It's kind of far removed from everything, but it's a nice place to learn the game, in my opinion. But also, as cool as the game is, it's super buggy and it's super unpolished, and it is the most alpha game that is an alpha I've probably ever played. So your patience needs to be very high, because if you want a polished experience, you should continue waiting. All right, I'm gonna move this out of the way because I'm not trying to grief. I just wanted to do something stupid, but nobody's coming. There are lots of bugs, and the bugs will kill you unceremoniously in weird ways. If you're easily frustrated, beware. It'll regularly fill up 32 gigs of RAM. That's true, but also the amount of RAM you have dictates how much it reserves. So if you have 32 gigs, it's not gonna 100% your RAM. Dude, there's our first person. Who's this? Who is this? Chat, should we go to Everest first? Or should we just see if we can go straight to ArcCorp? Hey dude, I got a quick question for you if you're not AFK. Would you happen to be going to either ArcCorp or maybe Everest? And if so, might I be able to catch a ride? Okay, they might be AFK, and they might not be able to hear me. If you come back and you happen to hear me from the toilet, let me know. I'll be around here. This is gonna be tough. So prepare to just be slugs in and around the ASOP terminal for a bit. But maybe that's preferable to walking through the desert for 7 hours. What's the VoIP binding? I don't know. I bound mine to a mouse button. I think it's plus on the numpad, maybe. The problem is, right now, there's an event going on in-game that's drawn a good chunk of players away from the stations, the normal stations. So they're, like, somewhere that ordinarily nobody is. Over at the Pyro. Pyro's the name of the next system that they're adding in 4.0, so the event that they're having right now is, like, people are coming through the Pyro warp gate, which is over here. We're here, it's over here. So a lot of the player base is hanging out in and around the Stanton Pyro jump point area. So not everybody, but you know, a number of people who would ordinarily be scattered across the other stations and stuff are sort of congregating over here. Or just at ArcCorp, because they're springboarding off of ArcCorp to get there because it's the closest place. So I think there'll be a lot more people at ArcCorp. So it'll probably be, I don't know, it'll be hard to get back to Hurston though. It'll be, I gotta work one step at a time. I gotta figure out how to get there first. Has anyone had any issues with the SCU boxes? Which one? Like what issue? Gotta be more specific. Medical gowns galore. Med gowns galore. I'm preparing some snacks. Bring some for me. The desert was pretty, yeah. The visuals are nice. I still haven't gotten completely numb to the graphics. Obviously, you've got the occasional citizens standing on stuff awkwardly, but just from like a aesthetic POV. It's very nice. Didn't someone say they leave gowns outside now because of me? Yes. Somebody in chat was like, I now leave gowns in the hallway. So like, Lorville does have its own vehicle shop, which is right here. New deal. New deals here. Give me some of these gold figurines, dude. Unfortunately, though, this vehicle center does not sell the PTV that we're looking for. However, they do have some quite large and nice ships on display over here. So on the left, I think is the Mustang Beta or Delta. I don't know which one's which, to be honest. And then there's a Constellation series, and then the Hammerhead, which is a big boy. And then they have a shop inside as well. But you can actually go tour these and kind of take a look around on the insides. I love X4, but if you've played X4, this is a bit different where you might see a ship that's this big in X4, but this one's completely walkable. Full interiors, habitation, crew quarters, captain's quarters, all that stuff. The Hammerhead's pretty cool because it's got, right there is the bridge underneath, and then it's got a bunch of turrets on the side that kind of spin out. Chat, what size are these guns? Are these size 4s? These things are crazy. It's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I want to say at least 6 turrets with quad size 4 guns, which is more than most regular fighters. Fighters like my starter Aurora is size 1 guns, and those are size 4s. Big rounds. How much for the rock? Over 100K. Over 100. But yeah, in here we got a couple other little ships on display.
Hello. Please.
There's the Origin 85X, just a little guy, not super strong. There's the beautiful RSI Aurora LX. That's one of the cheaper ships is 687,000. So we got our work cut out for us, chap. We got our work cut out for us. We'll figure it out though. And then over here's a Prospector. This is a solo miner, the light mining 3 mil. So you can go out and do some space mining with this mining head right here. Single seat, nice canopy, or not canopy, but like a good FOV from the pilot seat. The cheapest vehicle, ground vehicle that they have, I want to say, is the quad. The CO Hover Quad, 56K. We're short 24,000. So like, if we couldn't, we'd have to get a ride somewhere. Like we either have to get a ride back to the mine and get more money and get a hover quad, or we'd have to go, I want to get the PTV, to be honest. I want to get the PTV. What do I need a ground vehicle for? Because I'm going to drive to a mine and hit rocks. Or I could drive to other POIs. One of those two things. Hover vehicles are fun, but can be a bit explodey. Bro, all vehicles can be a bit explodey. It's Star Citizen. Hey, I got a quick question for you. Would you happen to be going to Everest or ArtCorp anytime soon? And maybe I could catch a ride with you. I'm looking for a little help trying to figure out how to buy a PTV. All right. Laggy. Let me see where they're going. Where'd they go? Hangar 6. I'm too slow, dude. Too slow. There's no way I'm gonna be able to catch up to them. Okay, they're in a single seat. They ain't gonna take me in that. That is a single-seater Mustang, so a bold starter ship choice. They've got their work cut out for them already, chat. They don't need me to give them more stuff to do. If I wanted to start playing, is there a minor starter ship? No, but what you can do is, if you want to do like a mining progression arc, you just get any starter ship, and then you would go to one of the ship rentals like this. There are different ship rentals at different stations, so we could see what's available to rent here. And what you'd want to rent is we want to see if there is a Drake. Okay, they don't have the Cutlass here. I think at Microtech they rent the Cutlass Black, and you would probably just rent that to start with, and get a ROC, which is a ground mining vehicle, and the Cutlass could hold that in the back, and you would just take that out and try to make more money than it costs to rent. Does that make sense? So you'd be able to get the mining ground car and kind of start with that. But I don't think that there's like a mining starter ship per se. And then so you can also do hand mining, which is what I've been doing with a handheld multi-tool. And then above that is the ROC miner, and then above that's the prospector I was just looking at, and then above that is the mole multi-crew. But no, a prospector is not a starter ship. You can't just say any ship that you want to buy in addition to a starter pack is a starter ship. That's not how a starter ship works. Hey, excuse me. I have a question for you. Would you happen to be going to either Everest, right above us, or ArcCorp anytime soon? And if so, would it be possible for me to catch a ride? Hulk chat? Are they pretending they can't hear me? Stare. Gone. What's up with this server lag, dude? I've been stuck here in the Habs for a while. I was just wondering if I could just catch a quick ride up to the orbital station, if it's not too much trouble. No, being more assertive is how you get naked people signing off. Some people can't hear my VoIP. You can usually tell when someone hears my VoIP because they can, they'll just turn around. Like the normal reaction to hearing VoIP is sort of like shock. Hey, what's up, dude? I got a quick question for you. I promise I don't have a clipboard. I was wondering if you happen to be going up to Everest anytime soon, if I might be able to catch a ride. I've been stuck here. Or just anywhere else, really. I'm ultimately trying to go to ArcCorp, but I'm okay with just going to the orbital station pretty close. Yeah, he heard me, see? He definitely heard me. Is that you, Squirrel? But yeah, Everest Harbor, the station right up there. I'm trying to go to ArcCorp, but I don't know if anybody from Hurston is going to ArcCorp anytime soon, so I'm gonna try and go to Everest and catch a ride from there. Yeah, he heard me. All right, appreciate it. I'll be right here by the terminals, dude. He said, give me a couple. I'll take you where you need to go. We might be in, chat. We might be in. Another friend. He was typing in chat. I'm blocking the chat. We might be on our way. See, I tried to present two options. I tried to present the easiest option, go to Everest, very close, literally like 2 minutes. Or the like where I ultimately want to go, which is ArcCorp, you know? And that's a bit further of a ride. That's further away. So I'm trying to give like he's gonna grab his kidney storage. By the way, chat, remember how I told you that it's very easy to kind of hang out, meet people? This is one way, but also in the chat right now, people are, oh, hold on. Hey, what's up? All right, we got a party invite. There we go. Sweet, thanks, dude. I'm just going as like a naked guy. Oh, I don't know what the server's doing right now. People be lagging. Star Citizen's the kind of game where people will drop everything to go on an hour-long detour to help somebody else. It's pretty it's easier to do it in VoIP than in Gen Chat, to be honest. Gen Chat, you'll probably more likely get torn apart unless you're trying to get rescued. Like if you're doing what I'm doing in Gen Chat, ain't gonna work. In VoIP, way better, way easier. More personal. Yeah, he's probably lagging in here. Chat, hope the servers hold. Let's just hope the servers hold. We got a ride. Dude, another Cutlass. I'm not gonna say it to him. We got Cutlass gamers. I'm gonna let him lead the way. He's probably typing. I'm just trying to get to Area 18 because I think they have like a shop there, like a ship shop, and I'm trying to get like a PTV. He said they should have shop to buy ships. I got you. All right, I'm gonna hop in the co-pilot if that's cool. Or I can chill in the bed. We're going, chat. We're going, dude. I'm not flying this. I'm just riding shotgun. He's right like on the other side of these screens. You can kind of see us right there. What's with wanting to get in the bed with these peeps? Okay, if you don't lie in the bed, these high G maneuvers will throw you to the ground, and you can actually die of a concussion, depending on how unforgiving the game feels. I think if you're wearing a helmet, then it blocks that, but it's it's technically possible. So if you lie in the bed, it's like a stable place that won't throw you around. If they don't have like a seat or a chair. But yeah, this is one of the most popular ships in the game, the Cutlass Black. This is the one I was talking about to the person. You can rent this at Microtech for like way cheaper than it costs to buy it. And then you can rent the rock miner at like a mining outpost or something, I think. And then you can just load it up and you can go ground mining with that combo. Chat, We going, dude. We're going all the way there. Appreciate the ride, dude. Thanks for giving me the lift. I thought your name was familiar. Oh no, Squirrel found us, chat. Squirrel found us. I thought your name was familiar. Everybody scatter. Run! What's up, dude? Quick, hide. But yeah, we're doing a no ship challenge. So I've been hitchhiking all around Stanton so far. I gotta be able to buy my own ship. That's why I don't have one right now. So I can't use a ship until I can afford to buy one. I can't rent. So thanks for the lift, dude. I can't lead with that though. I can only tell people that after they accept. Because it means that you're a good-spirited, kind-hearted person. That's what that means. Is the game still free? No, there's not a free flight right now. No free fly. First time chatter. The hind cockpit is kind of cool. Yeah, the Cutlass is a sweet ship. It is one of the most recommended ships in the game for a good reason. I like how Squirrel took the time during the warp jump to refresh the Twitch directory. Can you move around the cabin while in warp? Yeah, you can move around the cabin. I just try not to do anything sus while in other people's ships. This morning I woke up and saw Etau still mining. How did we get to actually having a ship? We don't have, it's not my ship, not my ship. Right here, well, the person that's in the pilot seat right there below me, that's Squirrel, who just found us in chat. Was like, thought you sounded familiar. Yeah, we're riding shotgun. We've been generously gifted a lift to ArcCorp so we could find out where we can buy a PTV. I actually don't remember, genuinely don't remember where the ship shop is off the top of my head. We're on a new planet. Did you ever find the cave on foot? No, I didn't find the cave on foot. I died looking for the cave on foot and lost 20K. So we had to grind that back out yesterday. We caught a couple of lifts to different caves last night and did some hand mining. But now we have enough money to buy our first vehicle. But yeah, we're still going to be doing some mining, Sebastian. We're just going to try and find some POIs in a car. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. Exordium World for 11 months. Appreciate the Prime, dude. Alamane says, this has been a great set of streams. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. It's definitely fun seeing the more social side of... And the more multiplayer side of Star Citizen. Like, you can definitely play it as a solo experience where you're sort of in your bubble and you never come across anybody else. You can just be out there in the depths of space, you know, doing refining and stuff. But if you just hang out for a little bit and look for multiplayer, it's all around you. So I think that's awesome too. It definitely makes it feel more vibrant and alive when you're like sort of immersing yourself in the multiplayer-centric side of things. It feels more like that MMO experience. But thanks again, Alamein and Exordium. Sorry I missed you, Alamein. Welcome to beautiful Area 18, chat. A little bit of a different vibe here. I believe ArtCorp is supposed to be like a, what do you call the Mega City world from Stellaris? Arcology. I think it's supposed to, or Ecumenopolis. Yeah. I think it's supposed to be kind of an Ecumenopolis. A little more of like the clean, high-tech city, I feel like. Hurston is more of like the grungy, industrial zone. Is it possible to walk through the streets of the city? No, not really. But there are transportation systems that take you to different places of interest in each city. There's usually like a business district, like a housing area and stuff like that. Sick. We made it. Bro, appreciate the ride. Nice ship also. Glad you didn't bust out the colors blue, put me up in the prisoner... little prison pods, you know what I'm saying? One day that'll work, maybe. Alright, I'm gonna go look for the terminals. Try to find where I can buy like a PTV. You don't have to stick around if you got places to be. I do appreciate it though. They used to have plans on actual cities to walk around, but hey, it's Star Citizen. Yeah, I mean, they're too big. There wouldn't be anything there. He said, of course, good luck with the channel was nice, or good luck with the challenge. Nice running into you. Yeah, nice running into you too, dude. Thanks for being another friendly player whose goodwill I'm relying upon, but also grateful for. So good luck out there, and go get that UEC. Go get that money. Deep cover chatter? No, they found the channel after. They found the channel because, like, they said my name sounded familiar when we partied up, and they had a first-time chat. There we go. Got the salute. I did two? I don't know why I did two salutes. And we out. Welcome to Riker Memorial. We spent a little time here during the free fly. We did spend some time here walking around. Let me see if I can remember what's what. All right, I think now that our cover has been blown, I need to find a different stranger to take us back, because I think if Squirrel does it now, it's gonna be because peer pressure from other people in chat. Or ordinarily, I don't think they'd be like, oh yeah, I'll ride with you all the way back. This is extenuating circumstances. I think for the sake of the challenge, he left. No, I mean he's still in the party. I gotta disband though. Thanks again, dude. All right.
Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making ArtCorp.
There we go. Bop. Just jump server. No, I don't have to jump servers. Transit platforms. Yeah, this is the right place. Anytime, yeah, I was just delivering my cargo since I remember the refinery was done. Well, that's convenient then. That is convenient. I figured it was going to be the hardest to actually get to ArcCorp. I was planning on just going to Everest and kind of just, you know, hanging around there because I feel like it's easier to find somebody who's on the way to ArcCorp by way of Everest than it is from Lorville. But so I was really lucky. Really lucky there. Who is this? A helmet that I won't be able to take with me, but I'm gonna at least put in my, I mean, that's a good find. That's free money right there. But it might be harder just to get back. Okay, that's Convention Center, so we don't want to go that way. We want to go to Central Plaza.
Trap now approaching.
I like ArcCorp. It's a cool place. They've got these like Skytram systems instead. Hurston's like that smoggy kind of yellow haze.
Trap now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
There used to be box delivery missions in ArcCorp that had you delivering to landing pads on top of the skyscrapers. Very scenic. I think Microtech has some of those. I think Microtech does. Where are we going? Whose Corsair is that? Okay. I don't think you're supposed to land there. This seems like a highway. But what do I know? Landing gear bug? Maybe. But yeah, these like kind of flying trams make me really want that commercial transport system. Like there definitely should be a system of transports that go to and from a given city and its spaceport. Like a public transportation between the two would be cool. That could be your Corsair. It's not going to be my Corsair. Would you want to live in a city like this? I already live in Vegas. This is... I don't know. I guess this isn't necessarily Vegas. It has some neon, though. This is probably the most cyberpunk city. This is like the giant hologram person. The neon lights. It's kind of like clean Vegas. I would say this is pretty close to Vegas. It's just a little cleaner. Less, fewer casinos. Okay, that's the Memorial Spaceport. We want to go up here. But I already live here. I live here right now. You know what? If I wanted to, I could just... I guess I should have got naked. Because then I could have just respawned. I could have just gotten my my vehicle here and then respawned. There's no rule that says I can't die to respawn. Where does this go? What is this scary back alley with just a single gear storage terminal? I don't think does this even go anywhere? "100 happy stars." It's a little mysterious back here. I like to believe with all my hopium that one day this is going to be filled with like quest givers. Tell me this doesn't look like a quest giver.
You're kind of off the beaten path, aren't you? I know. It's a strange place to hang out, but I quite like it here. It's quiet. Well, quieter. I'm Tisha Pacheco, but people call me Twitch.
Twitch?
If you're wondering, back here it says two things to me. One, they're an adventurous spirit.
True.
Two, they got some time on their hands.
Also true.
Fortunately, I'm a freelance time manager. I keep people busy. So if you find yourself looking for something to occupy your time, then I know people who are hiring adventurous spirits.
I got your message. Have something for me?
Just heard about. Here are the details.
What? Okay. Yeah. Yes? Why did you bug out my,
I'll need an answer, quick.
You need an answer.
He needs your help going up against Xenothreat.
Xenothreat?
Looking for any CDF recruits willing to support this effort and help keep this system safe for everyone.
That was some details. Is it this? Yeah, this is Twitch. 12 minutes, 0 weeks? What? 12 months? Here's the deal. A couple long-timers got snagged pulling a job, and I want you to spring them. A friendly mechanic arranged for their prison transport to run into some trouble en route, venting the front door and bringing the ship to a halt.
So what's it gonna be?
You're gonna go dispatch any security escorting and then find the prisoner manifest. Use it to locate my crew cryopods. The popsicles I'm after are Britton Sterling, Kenjiro Elaine, Rollins Chiotti, and Kyuchi O'Neill. All have been loyal and deserve better than rotting in jail. At least I think they've been loyal. I'm still wondering how they got pinched in the first place. Can't shake the feeling that one of them may have been double dealing. Tell you what, if you find any proof that one of my crew's been working with the advocacy, liquidate their cryopod, and I'll see you get a bonus. Once you activate the right pods and my people are starting to thaw, get the hell out of there and let the retrieval team handle the rest. This last bit's important. Once they're defrosted, they're going to be sent off to retirement. No sense in them knowing any more of my business than they already do. I don't want these lunks seeing your face or knowing you exist. Once you're back on your way, I'll send you a hefty pile of well-deserved creds. Dude, I can't do this. Now, just in case you're getting any ideas of why don't I just free everyone, or wouldn't it be easier to shut them all up permanently, forget it. The politics of this whole thing is more complicated than you need to know. Trust me when I say, if any extra prisoners get freed or die without me ordering it, you're the one who pays. Want all the money? Do what you're told. I only have 46 seconds to accept this? Chat, if I accept these and then abandon them later, is there any penalty for that? Can you pick them up later? I guess is the question. If I don't accept now, can you get this offered again? All right, I'm not gonna be able to do this, but I'm gonna accept it anyways.
Good to hear. Let's hope your execution matches your enthusiasm. See you around.
I can't do this, by the way. It's not possible, but that's okay. It's not possible, but I want to accept it. Oh, I had to pick one or the other. Was that it? It was like a this or that? All right, anyway. We're just going to untrack that. Is this not? It's not going to be viable. I don't know. I just see this is one of like 2 quest givers who are voiced in the game right now.
If I was you.
And I just want to, you know, I want to eventually do that content. Eventually I want to do all the like the quests for the unverified people. No deadline, so maybe you can do it at some point. Yeah, possibly. But if I have no rep to start with, then I'm probably not going to lose any rep. Like, anyway, what I was going to say is, my hopium is, when the Squadron 42 team is finally done, and the story team moves over to the persistent universe, those kind of people are going to be all over the cities. And there's going to be a lot more, like, special quest content, which I think is one of the main things that players who aren't super sandbox inclined will really like to get them more invested in the game. I think the PvE gamers who want a more sort of, I don't want to say hand-holdy experience, a little bit more guided PvE experience, I think would get a lot of people interested if there were like a bunch of special quests to do in each city. Okay, we're in another armor zone. I thought that was another mannequin. One day we'll have these weapons in our arsenal, but not today. Here's my question. Since I can't really bring 2 helmets back with me anyways, do you think I should just sell one of them? I could just sell the stone skin back for a little bit? And then just wear the one I just found? Because otherwise I'm just gonna leave it in the station inventory forever. Yeah, I think that's a good call. Every 380 credits counts right now. And then I can just wear the Horizon that we looted off the platform. Okay, let's go look around a little more. There's Kasaba, clothing store. I think a thematic through line to stuff like Xenothreat and Orison platforms would be great. They're a ton of fun, but they feel bare bones on actually starting them. I think that's true. I think having some kind of quest lines that players can follow to kind of get started there would be nice. Like some introductions to the different factions. And look, this is Vegas. I feel like I'm gotta get in line outside one of the clubs right now, dude. What are you guys doing here? You're scaring me. Okay. They must have gotten stuck in the door. Welcome to the ship shop on Area 18. This is it. This is the place. A little saber toy stand. Is that what is that, a Saber Comet? What is that? And this is, I've flown this during the free fly, but I forgot what it is. I just bumped. Oh, what up? We're here. Is it time? I think it's time. I think, yeah, it's an anvil ship because I remember not liking anvil ships. I don't like anvil ships at all. The arrow was nice, so that's not true. I like the arrow. The arrow was the only one. The Gladiator, you know what? I take it back. The Gladiator's fine. I actually kind of like it because it's an underdog ship. It's just a lot of work just to get 4 size 3 guns firing on target. Like having to have 2 people just for 4 size 3 guns. And the missile payload is not that huge. I guess it's kind of tanky. It's kind of robust. The turret does give it a little more flexibility just because it can shoot behind you. Who the hell was that? I understand that the Hornets are meta right now, but the Hurricane sucked. The Terrapin is currently useless. The Valkyrie is currently useless. The Ballista is currently useless. The Carrack is currently useless. I'm sorry, Carrack owners, okay? But it's true. They have to fix your ship before cargo even works on it, so... No, the Pisces is cool. Alright, yep, the Pisces is cool. And the Pisces Rescue is cool. But... I don't... Listen, I'm sorry, devs of Squadron 42, but you chose the wrong ship to be your darling. It drives me crazy that these 2 intakes are at a diagonal. instead of just facing forward. And the can opener tail. Like, that's a bottle opener. Not a can opener, but yeah. Missiles come out of the air intake. Wait, that's where the missiles come out of? I think they changed the main ship of Squadron 42 to the Gladius. Oh, did they? Oops, wrong button. Gladius is kind of cool. Pisces Rescue, sweet. I like the Pisces Rescue. Alien ships. For Alien Week, you can fly those right now. Not this one, though. The Crab. The Banu Defender. The Mustangs, starter class. 19 million Hercules. I hate the Hercules. M2, C2, A2. Out. Terrible. Loathe. That was the worst ship that I flew all free fly. By far. How can you say that about my C2? It was the worst experience, period. It's fundamentally unbalanced from like a core concept standpoint. The entire ship is balanced on the front landing leg, and it just face plants into the ground. No matter how flat the surface is that you land on, period. Second, the front cargo bay breaks 50% of the time. Third, there's floating panels all throughout the ship that block your ability to traverse through it. And then there was a fourth problem I don't remember that was also related to its opening. If you land on a slightly uneven surface, the ramp will not touch the ground, and you can't get your vehicle back in the ship. Okay, but have you considered that it looks and sounds cool? To be honest, all they need to do to fix the ship is screw the front cargo door and then put another landing leg up here that goes down. That's it. That's like, that would fix 75% of my problems. But flying and trying to land this ship on any surface was truly abysmal, to the point where we landed it, turned off the engines, and then it just went and then crashed nose forward after we had already like gotten out of the cockpit. Like, it is painstakingly balanced on this. Yeah, the front loader is also smaller. I don't think there's any reason to have the like front loader. It breaks most of the time anyway. More alien ships. Talon's cool. Syalulan. I flew the Syalulan over the weekend just to test it out since it was free. It's pretty cool. I enjoyed it. Here it is, chat. Well, okay, this is not it. This is the bugged model version of it. Then the wheels do not go inside. So the ground vehicle's render is bugged, but it'll look correct when we purchase it. This is what we're here for. It's actually slightly cheaper than I thought it was by only it's about 1,000 credits cheaper than I thought. It's time. Boop. Confirm. The Grey Cat PTV will become available in your ASOP terminal shortly. Whee! It's ours. Got it. Lock it in. I got 4,500 left in the bank. My first vehicle. Some assembly required. That's just how it comes when you take it out of the box. And now we're done with the whole challenge. Challenge complete. Just kidding. Kind of just want to poke around Area 18 while we're here. Because Dumper's Depot's down here. I think they have some neat stuff I'm going to eventually want when I can afford it. Congratulations, vehicle owner. Thank you. We got ourselves a car, chat. After 3 hard days. I'm just glad we did that in the first hour and a half. But yeah, things we might want in the future from here are different scraper beams if we ever get like a vulture, which I don't know if I'm gonna get a vulture or not. Missiles. Oh yeah, they have the Cambio SRT, which is like a hand salvager and also a hand repair tool, which is pretty cool. Might want one of those. Not right now though. For some field repairs. Oh, they have liveries in game too? That's cool. Weapons for your vehicles. Small artifact fragment damaged. Why? Why is that here? Damaged models. You can also buy SCU, self-container, self-storage container boxes here, which can be super. We're definitely going to be using these eventually once we get a ship. Once we get a ship. Yeah, we're going to get our own like container boxes. How fast is your cargo? Pretty darn fast, but only on straightaways. We'll see, dude. We will see. But yeah, they got all the like individual components on the back wall here in a nice little array. Cool shop. Do I have a plan in mind? Yep, my plan is we just bought a PTV. Now we gotta go back to Hurston, cruise around, and see if we can find the mine in a car. We can also try and drive to a POI. If we wanted to try like looting a point of interest, that could be a possibility as well. So we got a couple options. How will you move your vehicle? The game will move it for us. Is there a penalty if we crash? The penalty is you might die. But there is no like cost to your ship for exploding it. If somebody stole your ship or you blew it up, you can recall it. All you have to pay is time. There's no penalty money-wise. At the moment. Kind of looking around. You know, we might not be back at Area 18 for a while, so I'm just kind of poking around. Why shouldn't I go check the hospital? Let's go see Area 18's hospital. How does it compare to Lorville? Precious, precious gowns. What about a long-term plan? I don't really have a long-term plan yet, because I have to see how viable my current plan is before I can think beyond that. However, I have some resources to help make a long-term plan. So I got the Universal Item Finder here. That's how I knew sort of where to get the PTV. And then beyond that, we've got the 3.23 resource for the cost of vehicles and stuff. So it kind of gives you a nice overview of, and it's sorted by price, which is nice. So like the cheapest land vehicle on Hurston is the hover quad. And then a rock is about 103K. So maybe a ROC might be a good idea. Beyond that, we're looking at probably getting... Imagine our first ship is the MPUV cargo. Does this have quantum capabilities? If it did, that'd be kind of awesome. But the Aurora ES is about 423,000. So that might be the cheapest ship, like actual ship in the game. 423K. The cutter is only 635K. I'd love to have a cutter instead, but I don't know how possible. That's a 200,000 credit difference. Cutter would be a fantastic ship for us for a lot of things. And then if we were to buy from here, Astro Armada, I'd really love to get an STV, 75,000. It's like the bigger brother of the PTV. It's just so much better. Has built-in storage and some other stuff. And then like a Pisces would also be an option, 515K. Probably better than the Aurora ES by a lot, but you have to save up more, right? So Pisces Expedition would be a great ship for us too. It's got guns, it's got storage space for some SCU in the back, gets us a bunch of places, can do some basic bounty missions, you know, there's a lot of good potential choices. The other thing about the cutter that's fantastic is I believe the PTV fits in the cutter. I don't know if it fits, I doubt it fits in the Pisces. But I'm pretty sure the PTV fits in the cutter. So that's definitely something to consider. But yeah, that's sort of like the temporary plan is work toward one of those things. Can people pool their money together to get like a cargo ship? Well, you'd have to give that money to one person, and then that one person would own that ship. So as long as you trust that person, that would work, but there's no guild ships right now. Oh, I don't want to transfer my imprint. I just want,
If you're not seeing something, you might
I want
wanna
to
check our
see
spectrum
what this
selection.
hospital's got in terms of
Good day.
medical gowns. I think having guild ships is
Please
like
check with the terminal.
pretty hotly demanded. I think a bunch of people want that. Was it 2.6? You could even fit a rock in the cutter. Cutter is a great ship. That's why I think it might be one that we end up starting with, if we can afford it. We'll see. We'll see what we feel like once we get some more money. Baby steps, though. Baby steps.
How are you?
I mean, I'm not here just for the hospital gowns. Sometimes people drop other stuff. You never know. Wait, what was our room? It was like 2.5 or something. They have a nice hospital. The hallways are much smaller, which I kind of prefer. The Maria Pure of Heart Hospital, it was 2.6. Excuse me, this is my room, doctor. Oh my god. Oh. We missed out in ArtCorp chat. Dude, I can't pick that one up. I don't know why I can't grab that one. Why is he in the hospital? Isn't it obvious? It's free money. And also the potential for other gear and other loot. This is the second one of these I've seen today. I guess this is just like a hospital thing that you can pick up that probably just isn't worth anything. But ArtCorp is pretty popping right now because it's real. Okay, he scared me a little bit. It's the closest to the Xenothreat event. Wasn't the rules no hospital freebies? I'm looting other people's stuff, not mine. The freebies apply to things that I get for respawning, so I prevent a infinite money loop where I die on purpose to get gear so I can sell over and over again. Looting other people's stuff has never been against the rules. It just prevents me from doing like a death cycle. So I can't use my own jumpsuit and helmet. I had to loot it from other people. Okay, same room. So like this suit I got right now, this isn't even mine. I scavenged this off the ground. We actually just found the helmet. Okay, let's peace out. Actually, we should just go sell what we've got and then peace out. We can just hit up Kasaba real quick. Which is this way? I'm a Loreville creature. I am not a, ArtCorp Area 18 creature. Yeah, dumpster diving, basically. Oh, it's this way. I went the wrong way. But we're here. Haven't spent enough time here yet. Can you drive around and mine on this planet? Not on this planet. We gotta go home. Are these other people's? Yeah, I guess so. When did I pick up a med pin? Where did I get a med pin from? Would Pyro Jump Point be good? Yeah, but we're trying to go back and use the vehicle that we just got. But that would have been a good option during Xenothreat for early game cache. But yeah, I'm pumped, man. I'm pumped to like have a car. At last.
Paying customers only.
Now we can be lost in the desert with a vehicle. Instead of on foot. Oops, clicking the button too fast. Permanent milestone. It is a permanent milestone. All right, we're back to almost 5K. 4970. I want to say this way is the metro, I think. One day, that's gonna be me, chat. A tumbril cyclone. One day, that Aurora's gonna be me. Feel strong, man. Like, the advertisements for these, like, cheap vehicles are actually enticing to my character. No one else has looked at those and been like, oh, an Aurora, yeah. No, I need to buy one of those. Until now. I guess I should put the med pin on my person, huh? Because that's like a full med pin. We just picked that up from the hospital, I think. Okay, now for the second part. Which might be harder. A trip back.
Strong winds can arise suddenly.
Hello, Illustra. Thank you for 81 months. Space. Oh, that dude's got a gun. Bro, how do you have a gun out right now? You got a 4X scope. You're just walking around with it.
Trap now approaching.
You're threatening all these poor citizens.
They let me pull my gun out at and make this.
Trap now approaching.
Yeah.
Hey, would either of you happen to be going back towards Hurston?
City flight reminds
I'm
you
not.
that when trash
Okay.
Do either of you know if you, can you restock, refuel, repair at the Stanton Pyro jump point now?
I actually haven't been to the jump point yet. I can't hear
That's
this.
where Xenothreat's happening, and you couldn't restock. So I'm hoping they fixed it.
Oh, did you have to like take it all the way back here?
Yes. Yeah, it was bullshit.
That's a pretty big flight just to repair.
Yeah. Yeah, I got really good at dummy firing those size 9s for my Eclipse too, so I'm gonna go finish off that interest. That's the goal.
If he asks about gowns or where the cave is, Tox can answer. How's Xenothread been running so far? I've heard some people say it's good, some people say it's not working. Make some small talk on the subway.
Go good twice out of the 4 times I did it. So yeah.
How many?
That's not
2
bad,
out of how
actually,
many?
for Xenothread. 2 out of 4 times I've done it, it went really well. One of those other 2 times, there just wasn't enough people to finish it, I think. It seemed to be going okay. We just failed.
You dropped your gun.
You don't need it.
Okay.
Train now leaving the station.
No, he needs it.
Stand clear.
You're gonna get stuck. You got 2 seconds. Okay, sorry. I was panicked for you. You're just gonna leave that there? It's gone now. That evil laugh as they ran away. What's push to... Hey, push to talk is, I think, plus on the numpad.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
I couldn't fucking pick up the gun. It wouldn't give me the option.
Well, maybe the tram will come back.
Nah, whatever. I'll just grab another gun. It's not that big of a deal. Thanks for telling me how to push the talk, though.
Yeah, no problem, dude. You wouldn't happen to be going to Hurston, would you?
Nah, I'm not going to Hearst. I'm just going to do some missions real quick and then jump off.
Okay. I'm trying to catch a ride out of
Like, need a
here.
ride or something?
Yeah. I just bought my first vehicle, a PTV, but I can't fly that over to Hurston, unfortunately.
Why not?
It's got wheels instead of thrusters.
Thank you for visiting our
makes
home,
sense. Yeah, I'll give you a ride
Stanton's
over.
capital of commerce.
Yeah,
Whatever
that'd be
your
great if
transaction,
possible. I don't want to interrupt if you got some other plans going on, though.
Nah, I'm chilling. I'm just wasting time.
Chat, we might have a ride, dude. We might have a ride.
Last boarding call for all passengers of Starliner T54 PEPG at gate 7. Last
Hey.
boarding call. The hatch will be sealed shortly.
We might have a ride.
All right, Hangar 4.
Hangar 4? All right. Loot? Why was there a loot button there? Who the hell is this crazy PTV guy? Another generous soul. But yeah, they just said they were gonna do a couple missions and log off. Was that the wrong one? Where'd he go? Where,
Said Hangar 4. It's not here. What the hell?
It's a Bostonian chat. It might take a second to pop in. I've had it before. If you got like the marker there, sometimes
Yeah.
it just like
It's happened to me before. Problem is that there isn't even a marker right now. Let me try ordering again.
That's weird. Not even a marker. We do be lagging a little bit. We're lagging a little bit, but I can't switch servers yet, chat.
It takes all of us working together to keep our corps safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time.
What have I missed? We just got the PTV and we're somehow catching a ride just because we're talking on the subway. Dude, that's crazy.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Just chatting on the subway. Making some friends.
Thank you. Please visit us again.
Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is.
I didn't hear what he
your
said.
Why
safety.
don't I just give you this ship? Can you fly?
I cannot, no. Like, what the hell does that mean? Should I elaborate?
It takes all of us working together.
What if, can you fly? No.
Be vigilant and report possible threats
Oh.
every time.
What does that mean, dude? I think at this point you should elaborate. I'm gonna wait. If he asks, then I'll elaborate. Just chill, chat. Just chill. I don't have my... I'm not gonna elaborate at all.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been.
Thank you for visiting
All right, hang it 3, buddy.
Stanton's
All right, sounds
capital
good.
of commerce. Whatever your transaction,
I don't
we
have
wish you
my
a prosperous
license.
stay.
All right, I see it on the screen now, so it should be this.
What did But yeah, I had to rebind my push to talk to like a mouse button because it was just getting hard to
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
hit the numpad every time.
Yeah.
I think there's 2 push to talks. There's like proximity chat and then there's like a channel chat, but I haven't used that one yet.
Yeah, I haven't figured it out either.
I think I might have to be in a party to get in the ship.
Yeah, what's your name?
I think I can just like hit F on you here. Did you get that?
Yep, we're in a party.
Sick. Dad Jeans. Dad Jeans is here to save us. Oh, he's going up. All right, where's the underbelly? Oh, I found it.
Yeah, you should get into my co-pilot thing.
Chat, it's like right here, dude. Where is it?
It'll tell you to get into the co-pilot seat. It's kind of like close to where
Oh.
the ladder is on mine.
Oh, I'm accidentally opening the storage, I think.
It's all good.
Is it like
You see
further
where
in
I
the
got
back?
in?
Or right where you got in?
No, it's where I got in. It'll say get into the co-pilot seat or
Dude.
the turret seat.
I saw it for like a half second. Okay, the button was actually not coming up. I just hit F and it worked, so.
It works, whatever, as long as you're in.
There was no button there, chat. Now he knows I'm just like a dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to get in this. I'm not faking it.
Are you in?
Robert Space Industries.
Oh yeah, I'm in.
Enjoy the ride. System check.
It was very small.
Take off complete.
It was there for a second, very small. But anyway, this ship is pretty sick. It's got the turret on the back for the co-pilot. Oh shit.
It's all good. Just lost a couple.
I think your X-Wing just became a Y-Wing, brother. That'll buff right out, chat. That'll buff right out. We just made it more aerodynamic. We only need 2. All those electrical noises. Dude, that light pole came out and bit us. It just jumped out and bit us, man. The computers are blowing up. No, the computers are fine.
Yeah? Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh yeah, like froze for a while. Did it freeze for you too?
No, I think that was local. We were just kind of hanging out. Was it like the whole
Weird.
game froze?
Yeah, my ship wasn't moving. I wasn't moving. Alright, off to Earth.
Look, chat, at least we didn't die. At least we didn't blow up. We've had a couple of close calls. Give this man your highest award, a hospital gown. That's all I can afford. Dude might want to update his GPU drivers? Maybe. Yeah, if the game froze, and it was local, have you updated your graphics drivers recently?
Oh, kind of recently, but like maybe like 2 weeks ago. So that's a good point. I should probably check that.
I was having some problems with some stuttering with like Intel CPU.
Is now
Yeah, I have an i9.
What generation? Like 12,
I think
12 something, 13?
Yeah, 12. I just got it like 6 months ago. Everything brand new with a 4090.
Ah, sick. Yeah, it's a nice rig. The I think
man, it's so nice.
the 12th, 13th, and 14th gens can have some stuttering problems with Star Citizen. Do you have the like I have to use a custom shortcut to the game, and it disables E-cores, and it makes the game run so much smoother for me.
No, I don't have to do that. I haven't seen anything like that, but the game runs pretty smooth regardless. I mean, it's Star Citizen, it has its issues.
Yeah, when I first started playing, it was like every 2 seconds the game would kind of like freeze for a second, like a big hitch.
Oh god, that would drive me insane.
But yeah, if you ever have any like stuttering issues with the game, probably just Google like Star Citizen E-cores, and that'll smoothen it out.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, I think he said he has a 12th gen. This is 12th, 13th, and 14th gen chat, which that applies to all of you too. If you have a 12th, 13th, or 14th gen, you might need to disable E-cores, which you can do via just Google Star Citizen E-core disable Reddit.
You play with like anybody else or just yourself?
I've mostly been doing solo, but I've been pretty much just only playing with others like this, basically. Just not really any real life friends, just kind of meeting people in the game and stuff. Now, I played a little bit with another friend, IRL, did some Alien Week bounties, but mostly just going solo. I've been hitchhiking a lot. I'm actually doing a no ship challenge right now.
As in like just don't use any ships?
Like I have to start with no ship and no credits, and I can't have a ship until I can afford to buy one. No rentals.
Like in real life?
Oh no, like in-game creds.
Okay, I got you. Well, that should be pretty quick then.
I've been selling gowns for money, like medical gowns. I'm keeping the stations clean, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you picking up all the gowns from around the station, so nice.
Yeah, I've been dumpster diving, but I just saved up enough to buy a PTV. So now I'm gonna be driving the PTV around on Lorville, trying to like go to the caves where like the ore and the minerals are, and try and like learn how to do the hand mining there, make money.
Oh, I haven't even done that yet. I do a lot of first-person shooters and like sky battles. Into.
A gallon tip. Yeah, the I think the distribution centers can be pretty good money.
Yeah, my buddy has a reclaimer, and we went out and got a bunch of money from that.
Oh yeah, the salvaging is mega bucks right now.
Yeah. You got like Discord or anything?
No. Oh, you mean like I have Discord? Yeah, but I'm actually streaming right now.
Oh,
I have to say it, chat. I have to say it. Here we go, haha. Shadow Fox, he said the thing.
Alright, we're almost there.
Tell me you have one person watching.
Oh shit, looks like I went to L2 on accident.
This call is being recorded. You gave him social anxiety. No, dude, we're good. Everybody's chill. Chat, you guys are chill, dude. All right, he didn't get weird. I'm here for it. Everybody's been super cool, Shadow Fox. Chat is viewbots anyways. You guys aren't real.
Auto-drive is now on.
I'm actually streaming self-destruct activated. Just blows up the ship. You been doing Xenothread at all?
I haven't done it yet. I did before the big update, I did that first part. We had to do all the computer stuff. But I haven't done anything since then.
Yeah, yesterday I was getting like 3-4 back-to-back server issues, but it seems like once you hop on like a decent server, it kind of tends to stay decent for a long time.
Yeah, you gotta find the low pop ones.
But yeah,
Star
probably.
Citizen though, if you have patience, then you'll enjoy yourself.
Yeah, you gotta have a lot of patience. But it's got a lot of rough edges, but way more good than bad in my opinion.
Oh yeah, one of the best games I've ever played in my life.
Definitely one of the most addicting ones I've played. I got sucked in. Look at us making friends. Shadow Fox, that's all we've been doing is making friends. Streamer, good job on making friends. Honestly, they're...
Auto-drive is now on. Auto-drive is now off.
Alright, I'm sure you want to go down there.
Yeah, Lorville would be perfect. Change the stream title to Star Citizen Piracy. Like, anybody who finds the stream is just like, oh shit.
I hate when the map messes up.
You know what I mean? Like, they go refresh the directory, and then it just, my stream title says Piracy in the title, and then they just kill me immediately. We're riding shotgun right now. So if you just joined, I'm not flying. We're hitching a ride with a kind stranger. But yeah, Shadow Fox, this is, our Star Citizen experience has been arbitrarily restricting ourselves from using a ship until we can afford to purchase one in-game. So we're having to basically talk to other people who are completely confused why we don't have our own ship, because every single person in the game has a ship.
Goddamn Moby map is giving me some issues.
I think it's like over to the right and up a little bit. If you look up, I think you can kind of like see the cityscape on the planet.
Oh. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, when the map is kind of screwing up. I think they just added that like last update, to be honest, like 3.23.
I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever seen that.
Auto-drive is now
Like
on.
that.
Yeah, last update, chat, they just added it where you can see like distance, draw distance of the actual physical places as you load in. I kind of love this though. All the playthroughs seem so boring since it's so straightforward. Yeah, eventually it'll become more straightforward for us once we get the ship, but I'm still gonna try and like find creative ways to do multiplayer stuff, even though it's a solo challenge. Why won't you tell the world about us? I'm trying to hide you, chat. I'm trying to contain you. I don't want you to scare off everyone. But no, I feel like I have to say I'm streaming at this point to explain everything else. He's ashamed of us. I am ashamed of you.
Thank you.
But yeah, we've been binding our hands behind our back. We ran through the desert for like 7 hours yesterday trying to find a cave that you're supposed to be able to just fly to in 3 minutes. So that was fun challenge. Now we're gonna try driving to that cave instead, which will probably take hours as well.
Landing gear deployed. Warning.
Like when prank YouTubers point out there's a camera. No, not like that. Not like that, chat. Not like that at all. It's not a prank.
Alright, brother.
We're in there. Yo, appreciate it. Thanks so much, dude.
Yeah, of course. I'll see you around, bud.
There's a little fire. There's a little cockpit fire back here. Say what? What was the last thing you said?
So now I gotta fix my ship.
Oh yeah, put in a couple repairs, they'll have it fixed up good as new. It's a nice ship though.
Yeah, I like it. It's fun.
Which version is that? This is Scorpius? Which one?
Yeah, the Scorpius.
Yeah, I don't know the difference between that one and the, is it the Antares?
Yeah, I believe it's similar. I don't know a lot about the lore either, you know?
I think it might be like a EMP ship or something.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Alright, brother, I'm jumping off.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much for the ride. Have a good one, dude.
No problem, I got you back. I'll see you around.
All right, see you around, dude. We here, chat. We made it. Oh, Dad Jeans is gone. Dad Jeans is gone, but I'll give the ghost of Dad Jeans a salute nonetheless. Chat, give Dad Jeans a salute for taking us all the way over here and then hopping off. All right, let me change. I gotta leave the party so this ship doesn't stay up here. Pop. There we go. Yo. I gotta say, that went, all of it, not just that trip, but the round trip went way smoother than I was expecting. Like, we're only 2 hours in, and we're already back in Lorville with the PTV. That's huge. I honestly thought we were gonna be camping out in, like, Everest. We might even have to make 4 trips, like, one from here to Everest Station, one from Everest to whatever the station is around ArcCorp. What's the ArcCorp station? And then one from that station to Area 18, and then like back the same way. I thought it was gonna have to be like cut up into multiple trips. By Genie Point. By Genie Point. So for us to be able to do it in 2 trips, round trip, because of some awesome Star Citizen gamers, hats off. Hats off to both of them. How do you get out of Lorville? Are you going to get another flight? I don't need to get out of Lorville now. We're going to stay here for a while. Oh, you mean like get outside the city? Yeah, we're going to drive. We're going to drive. Now the real journey begins. What are you guys, dude? What are you guys doing? It's going down over here. You know what? I wonder if that. No, that was the NPC on Area 18. No idea what they're doing. Fun fact though, if you manage to drop a gun for an NPC, the NPC will pick up the gun. Do with that what you will. It can have some different unintended consequences in different areas. What's up, Crather? Thank you for gifting a sub to Shadow Fox.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass
Welcome
on
back,
train
Shadow
tracks
Fox.
is a serious
It
and
has been a fun
dangerous
campaign.
offense.
It's definitely been a fun way to experience Star Citizen. Very, very socially. We've had to rely on the Star Citizen community, and they've stepped up to the challenge.
Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
What starter pack do you recommend? I think that largely depends on you. As in, how much money do you want to spend? And what style of gameplay do you enjoy? If you are the kind of gamer that enjoys a grind, like I do, then the basic starter pack with the Aurora is perfectly fine. I would grab the Aurora because that's what I grabbed. If you want less of an initial grind, then you might want to grab the Cutter or the Pisces. I would grab the Pisces if you want to be able to do a few more low-risk bounties, because I think it has more guns than the Cutter. But the Cutter has more utility with the ability to fit some different vehicles on it. Like if you wanted to do more mining, I would get the Cutter maybe, because it can fit. Chat says it could fit a rock miner in the. What? I just got yeeted back onto the subway. All right, well. How did that even happen? If you wanted to do like a hybrid, be pretty good at combat and pretty good at hauling boxes and stuff, a lot of people will recommend the Avenger Titan, which has much better guns than the other starters, but it's also more expensive. It's $75. I got the Aurora at $45, and I enjoyed that start because I like the grind. I'm not a big fan of the Titan, actually. Everybody else loves it, but not me.
Now arriving from Metro Center. Stand by and let
But I would believe everybody else before you believe me. Yeah, also I think it is worth noting you can upgrade ships. So if you wanted to start at the bottom, at the $45 one, and then see how you felt about it, you can upgrade by paying the difference at any time, right? So let's say you want the Cutter right now, and that's $60, I think. And you might start with the Aurora at $45. If you're like, huh, game is cool, I like the game, but this ship sucks, and I wish I could have a different one, you can pay the $15 difference to upgrade to the $60 one whenever you want. And Star Citizen likewise lets you basically almost exchange your ships. If you bought one with real money, you can melt it and get the monetary value back as long as it's not part of a starter package, and then reapply that money to a different ship.
Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Plus, they do have like a refund policy that's at least 2 weeks long, but I think it's a month, where they'll give you your money back if the game like doesn't run for you. But yeah, I do have a referral code, chat, if you want to use that and get some early starter credits. Exclamation SC, give you an extra 5,000 starter credits. What's funny is I've already unlocked like a ship from people using my referral code, and I'm not using it. So it actually is more for you than for me, because I'm not actually using the things I get from, at least not yet. All right, are we gonna go out now? Are we going out now? Making money seems easy enough to not worry about much. Yeah, it'll be hard at first. Money is slow at first, but you can learn ways to make money pretty quick in game. What are your cons of the Titan? I just didn't enjoy flying it, so it was more of a vibe thing. It did have powerful guns, but because it's a courier and not really like a straight up fighter, it felt extremely floaty, where it didn't feel responsive to my mouse inputs, and I didn't feel like I was keeping up with the bounties that I was fighting with. It just felt like a boat. It felt like driving a boat. I'm also not a huge fan of the, like, sloped nose in the front, so I don't really love it visually. It's not really my design vibe. I like the more industrial style, like the cutter. I like vibes more than function for my ships. Okay, let's maybe we should just go out to gate 6 and get started. What do you say?
Do not block doors.
I forget, what'd you say about the starter alien ship? I never flown it, but I heard it was good. I don't want to go to the spaceport. It's a nice ship. Like, it is very shiny. It has cool animations, it has cool color scheme, has pretty cool sound effects, and I think that even gets like an alien's unique warp effect. It has a bed, it has a midsection, and if you like being different, it's a good ship because it's the only ship in the game that has a vertical takeoff, which does make it harder to land. Because you have to land you're facing the ceiling coming down like a rocket ship. And having to land like that. So it is a bit tougher to land, especially for a new player, but it handles well. It flies pretty quick. It's got a bit of a large profile, but I think it has, what, 3 Panther repeaters stock, so it has some decent firepower, decent speed, and it looks cool. So it's kind of like, I would say it's more expensive. The starter alien ship is just more expensive. They call it the alien tax. All of the alien ships in Star Citizen functionally are equivalent to cheaper ships. Like, they're more expensive than their identical counterparts just because they're alien ships, kinda. But it's on sale right now. It's a cool ship. I did enjoy flying it. All right, gate 6. Are we going back to gate 6? And we're gonna drive. Do larger ships have shields? Yeah, different ships will have different quantities of shields and different size shields. So how many shields it has kind of determine how hard it is to punch through. And laser weapons have to go through shields before they can do damage to hull. And then kinetic weapons can go have some armor or some shield pin. But when their shields are at max power, you're only doing like 20% penetration damage. So as their shields go down, you're doing more. So you kind of have to, like, right now, I don't think that laser and ballistic weapons are in a good place. They don't make sense to me. As somebody who's played a lot of Star Sector, which I think has almost like a perfect system, where there's laser weapons, which do generic damage, and then there's fragmentation weapons, which do, you know, a ton of damage to... Ooh, what was that? Or there's like kinetic weapons that do a ton of damage to shield, but very little damage to armor or hull. And then you've got fragmentation explosives, which are kind of the inverse of that. They do nothing to shield, but a ton to like armor, that kind of stuff. So in like Star Sector, which is a top-down 2D game, you kind of choose, you know, do you want to have something that's really good at taking down shields, but you have to have something to follow it up with once the shields are down? Do you want the generic laser damage that just does a little bit to everything? Or do you want to specialize? There's like EMP weapons to take down systems. This one I feel like is just weird because you have lasers that do damage to everything, and then ballistics don't feel like they do statistically more damage than lasers, but they're blocked by shields. So it's a little confusing. Like, I think ballistic doesn't do enough extra damage compared to laser weapons to justify limited firepower, because you have to go restock instead of automatic refilling. And you have to take their shields down anyways, so you need lasers anyways. So, I don't know, it feels weird. Maybe that'll change. It's possible that that'll change when ship systems exist and you have to repair them. Maybe like ballistic weapons could be better at pinning through ships and armor and therefore do more systems damage. That would be cool. Gate 6, welcome back to our old stomping ground. and then maybe have lasers do less like penetration damage.
Do not lock doors.
I don't know. I think they just need a third damage type. I feel like 2 damage types is too limiting because you can't have rock, paper, scissors if you only have rock and paper. That's basically how like the combat weapon system is right now. It's playing rock, paper, scissors without scissors. And you have to reload rock every time you use it. What about missiles and torps? Missiles and torps just don't function right now. Like 25 to 50% of the time, you fire them off and they just miss their target for no reason. But even if they do work, literally just push flare button. The end. Just rebind your flare button to a mouse button. Right Alt plus H a couple times so it deploys 3 flares every time you push that button. And if you hear beep, beep, boop, boop, just hit the flare button. As long as you have a good reaction time, you'll probably never be hit. Unless you're in a giant ship and they're just shooting dumbfire torpedoes at you. Do you know what this insurance thing on ship means, Italics? Yeah, so right now there's no insurance system. If your ship explodes or you lose it for any reason, you click a button and you wait a couple minutes and the ship comes back to you. No questions asked. Unlimited time. Once the game is 1.0, like done, which could be, you know, it's Star Citizen. It's gonna be a long time. There will be an insurance system whereby losing a ship might cost you in-game credits. And the insurance system would sort of, my understanding is, prevent that for the duration of real lifetime for which the insurance is currently listed on their website. Before you would have to, like, re-up it. So right now, it means nothing. In the future, it might mean something. Is the short version. Is a 600i Explorer a good ship? Chad, how much is the 600i pledge? Let's see. Wait, is there even a 600i pledge? I don't think that there is a 600i starter pledge. Oh, you just mean like as a standalone ship, Nebula. I don't know, I've never flown it, but I would personally never pay that much for a ship in Star Citizen, because I like earning it with in-game credits. So I couldn't tell you. I think the fact that you have to ask if it's worth it means it's not worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you had enough money bags to be thrown around on a $500 ship, I feel like you wouldn't be asking us for our opinion. You would just be like, yep, I'm buying everything, dude. You know what I mean? Did we find the cave? We just got here. We just got back to Lorville. We took a round trip to Area 18 in ArcCorp. We found some awesome dudes in the hangars. Actually, no, the second guy we found on the subway. And they took us direct to our destination. It was awesome. So we bought our first car for the challenge. But right now I'm just kind of standing around because I'm talking to chat for a minute. Just chatting. Answering some questions. Star Sector mentioned. It's a great game. Star Sector is fantastic. The basic insurance also won't cover additional stuff you get, like aftermarket on your ship, so you're likely going to be paying credits either way. Yeah, and to be fair, Star Citizen needs a money sink. So some kind of insurance system that actually makes you pay in-game money, they need it. Because everything is just like hyperinflationary, because there's no money sink right now other than buying new ships. So I'll actually be glad when the free insurance goes away, because there needs to be some pressure. Now, obviously, hand in hand with that, it needs to be way harder to accidentally blow up your ship, right? The game will just be like, I blew up your ship. And you're like, why did you do that? I was just sitting in space, minding my own business, and like, screw you, that's why. So yeah, well, once Star Citizen, you know, doesn't randomly blow your ship up, just for looking at it the wrong way, then there desperately needs to be an insurance money sink to make it more pressure for you to bring out your crazy expensive ship without really a second thought.
Welcome to the
I want to take a
ASOC
break
vehicle
from Star
retrieval
Citizen till Hangars. What do you recommend? What other games do you like? Solid 466. Chat, I just want you to know how dedicated I am to this bit. I already have a PTV, and I just bought one for this challenge because this was unlocked with the referral codes. I think I think that the referral code unlocked this Grey Cat PTV. This is the one that we just bought. So we're gonna claim this one. 16-second delivery time. So this is how insurance currently works.
Your insurance claim has
You
been
file a
sent.
claim and wait for it to come in. Space games. If you're not like a graphics snob and you like you don't mind like pixel art games, you need to play Star Sector that we were just talking about. It's a single player sandbox game where you can be like a pirate, you can have your own mercenary company, you can create a fleet, you can like colonize planets, you can actually be an explorer and like chart uncharted worlds and like sell the data back to different factions. It's really cool. But like it's lo-fi, it's like pixel art, but it's really deep. So you could play that for a while. What's the name again? It's Star Sector. It's not on Steam. It's only on the developer's website. They've been developing it for like 13, 14 years, still releasing updates every single year. It's kind of a hard game, but the combat has some incredible sound effects. It's really punchy. And there's a ton of mods. Big mod support. There are like hundreds of mods for it on their forums. The website looks like it'll steal your details, but it's legit. Yeah, it's super legit. So I would check that out if you haven't played it. PTV!
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
Our
location.
first vehicle retrieval.
Please visit us again.
Long have we waited. Garage 1. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Where's the garages? I actually don't know. Where am I? That's back toward the metro. Oh, I see it. It's on my HUD. Let's take it for a spin. I think the sun's coming up too. Garages 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Oh, there's only 4 garages. Oh, so there's no elevators. Look at it! Look at it! It's beautiful. Our ride is here. I was expecting more. You were expecting more from the cheapest vehicle in the entire game. This is more than I was expecting. Nothing. It's got, I don't think this even has storage. The STV has storage and like component bays and stuff. We have a driver's seat and a passenger seat. And I'm just mousing around to see if there's any other interactables. Chat, what does PTV stand for? Something terrain vehicle? Personal travel vehicle? I don't know. What does STV stand for? All right, we need to get our gear on. It even comes with headlights! It does come with headlights. The passenger seat is truly a luxury. It is, yeah. Honestly, we might use that. Who knows? We've been talking to so many people. Who knows? All right, we need our medium armor. Our bumblebee armor. We found these 2 Aero backpacks. Somebody dropped them right outside of the armor vendor. So we got these for free. Now we got the turtle bag. You might be wondering, how do you sit in these with a turtle bag? And the answer is the developers haven't coded the necessity for you to not wear your gear while you're in different seats yet, but I'm sure one day they will, to be honest. Because I don't think you're supposed to be able to like get into different cockpits and stuff fully kitted with all this bulky gear. We got food. Yeah, we got probably too much food. If we're in a car, do we really need 7 of these? We need to drink some now, actually. I think my dude is, like, thirsty. Oh, we need our utility. Dude, imagine we got all the way out there and forgot the multi-tool with the mining attachment. That'd be so embarrassing. This is all the stuff we've looted in Lorville from just scavenging. Okay, and then these are full. And we also have a med pin for emergencies. How vulnerable is this thing? If it's a land vehicle, the answer is yes. In Star Citizen, vulnerability is implicit with land vehicles. So we're gonna have to be a little careful. But yeah, we need to... I wanted to buy some water or some energy drinks. Fun fact, the PTV was the first vehicle ever in Star Citizen. That is interesting. Okay, I think, like, filling up here and then taking 4 with us should be plenty.
This area is under surveillance.
Yo, a golf cart. Yeah, we just bought this beauty.
Do not accept any packages from strangers.
Okay. Are we ready to take this for a ride? If you hold F on the driver's seat... there's some vehicle storage! Yo, there is storage! 390K? That's a game changer right there. That's a game changer. Our backpack only has 85K micro SCU. So that's over 4 times our current backpack. We're gonna have some Omega hauls. Okay, you know what we need to do before we hop in this? We need to go get some flares so we can go deeper in the caves without getting lost. Otherwise, I'm gonna get lost trying to fill this up. We might need more than 4 drinks. Yeah, we might need more than 4 drinks. Chat, can you even buy flares on Lorville?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit.
I don't know if you can. Didn't we have this problem before where they don't have any kind of cargo? If you could buy them, they would just have to be in that, like, that one store. There is a store that has mining stuff. Hopefully they have some flares. No bottle breadcrumbs? Well, bottles aren't glowing. They don't light up. It's not going to be in Dumpers because they actually don't... Dumpers doesn't have a storefront, weirdly. But the armor and weapon vendor does have mining gear. It's kind of like an all-in-one. And it's really awkward because we had this problem before. And I complained about it. I'm going to complain about it again. Lorville is the industrial center of Stanton. And there is nowhere on Hurston to buy SCU boxes, period. You have to go to Everest. However, some have said, well, nowhere has SCU boxes, only cargo areas on stations. Not true. You can buy SCU boxes on Microtech in New Babbage at Shubin International. So Shubin International on Microtech has SCU, but the industrial capital of Stanton doesn't, which is crazy. No personal containers allowed. But yeah, I do think that Dumpers Depot should definitely have like a storefront like Shubin that has that stuff. Like one computer terminal. I don't want to waste daylight, but I think making a quick trip just to go try and find, see if they have flares might save us from getting lost in the cave. Don't mind me phasing through reality right now. Not gonna step off of this until I'm certain it's come to a stop.
Consider it, dear fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
It's still moving. Okay, not that way. This way. Dude, I've learned my way around Lorville. Feels good. Because the store I'm looking for is toward admin. Take a left. Not that way. Take a left. And then stay straight. Take a right. And to Manny and Sons, chilling down here. If it's here, this is the place. Let me in. Let me in. Actually, we should check the server stats before we go off on a mining adventure anyway. Because weren't we having some lag here? Kinda. I feel like it'd be under miscellaneous. I mean, it might be where grenades are, because it's like... Sure. I guess I could just search for flare. Hey, we have pink quick flares. They do exist. 25 credits pop is a lot for me. But I should like not get greedy here. Let's bring like 10. 250 UEC. We could grind some gowns if we had to. I had a hunch they would be here. That's like 2 gowns? No, that's like almost 6 gowns. Server? You good, bro? Everyone's saying that the server's down in chat. At least we didn't go out in the car yet. They're all panicking. Let me check. Everyone's saying it's toasted. Yeah, it's toasted. Once, in my experience, once a server crashes, you should find a different server. Yesterday, we crashed 3 times in the first hour, and then I kept switching servers. Like every time I crashed, I switched servers. Once we found one, we were on it for like 10 hours. You just have to find the one that doesn't crash. There it is, server error. Even if it recovers, it's never the same afterward. Yeah. Did we lose our money? No, I just bought a PTV. So we should just hop servers now. I gotta wait for it to come back though. While I'm waiting for it to come back, maybe I should take a BRB, because it could take a minute. It might do it instantly, it might be 5 minutes, I have no idea. So let's do this. Boop, boop, boop. I'm gonna take the dog outside, grab a drink, grab a snack, be right back, and then we're gonna go off on our first car excursion. Thanks for watching, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate you. Be back in a moment. Are we saved? Fixed? Maybe. What's up? Okay, let me see what is going on here. I feel like I should just stick to my guns. The server was a little iffy the entire time, wasn't it? I feel like it would be a fine idea to just hop, because people were lagging around everywhere. We were on a pretty good one yesterday for a while. I feel like if, as a recovery, the inventory screen repopulates, it's okay. If it lags, it's cooked. I don't really know necessarily what you mean by that. I've never seen the inventory screen not repopulate. Is the stream lagging for me? Moludo Kilo. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, I was an int for a second. But sometimes it speeds up when you have to like catch up because the lag catches up and then it goes 2 times speed for a little bit and then it's hard to understand. And then we're back to normal. Back to normal. G-Man. The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. Okay, this server sucks. This server sucks. Try a different one. People arrive. What happened? There was just like a server error, so we decided to try and swap servers instead of hoping it's magically fixed after that server error. The thing is, given enough time, all of the servers will end up in the same spiral. It's just some of them progress differently than others, right? Like, this time next week, almost all of the servers are going to be in that same sort of spiral loop until the next patch or refresh. Unless they're like spooling up new ones at any point. Like if there was just a new server spooled up, then that one's safer for longer. Let me see the stats. I wouldn't say it's good, but I would say it's fine. Definitely good enough for us. Yeah, this one's good enough to at least try. I think. Okay, it's dipping. Dipping. I'm just kind of looking at the server FPS for a sec. I think it's fine. We'll see. We'll see. I would say average to slightly above average. Now, where were we? We were... I don't actually know if that purchase went through. For the quick flares. I don't see them. Average to slightly above average. Me too, server. Me too. Should we gamble on whether the next server is actually good? We'll know soon enough. Yeah, because the problem is when you join a new server, you can't tell how recently it crashed. So you kind of just have to deal with it and hope for the best. Here's the question, what time of day is it on this server? I don't know if the time of day is synced across servers or not. We're kind of like a third of the way into daytime, coming up on half, which is unfortunate, but we get what we get. Why is there a data pad on this? I don't think it's worth spending our daylight going and checking the hospital. Just for some gowns. We could get a move on. Wait, I do need to go to we didn't get the quick flares because the server messed up. At least I didn't see them. Think about all the gowns, man. You could be rich. You could be making bank. I'm afraid I'm gonna burn daylight. We're gonna get back out there right at nighttime again. I'm hoping the headlights on the PTV are better than our flashlight. That's pretty much all I can ask for. Look at these bottles. Okay, I don't have the time to, well, I'm gonna grab the bottles. Probably gonna grab the bottles. Okay, 10 flares. Boom, fast. See, that's what it's supposed to look like. So our armor actually has some slots for flares. So we can double click these. 3 of them can go on the chest. We'll put 7 more in the backpack. It's a decent amount. We got 6 cruise lux. That should also be a decent amount. And just because I am nothing if not a space janitor, I gotta pick these up too. Put them in my inventory. You never know. You never know. All right, I think we out. I think we're ready to go. Was it vehicle purchase? You just missed all that. You just missed it all. We just had some nice other player encounters. We've been very social for the first like 2.5 hours of the stream. We just got back to Lorville from a round trip to Area 18 in ArcCorp, and we found some lovely players. Looks cozy. Who were willing to help us in our journey. Made some new friends. I honestly thought we were gonna get bogged down. I thought we were gonna spend like half the stream today trying to hitchhike. Oh, bad luck. Go, 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 go! Exit! Go, exit! Bad luck. That's extra bad luck, bro. I don't know if I saved us or not. Oh, the Star Citizen experience. There you have it. There was literally no reason for that. I think you might be good. Clearly that server was cursed. I had that happen sometimes when a tram leaves and you're nearby. As much time as we spent in Lorville, I can't believe that's the only time that that's happened. If I fall through the world, I Alt F4 on reflex. That's a good reflex. I reflexed exit to main menu. I thought I would exit faster. If you do fall through the world, that's what you should do. If you want to save your kit. Obviously, if you have stuff on your ship, oh my god, we're saved. Actually saved. Sick. Now the question is my helmet still on my hip? Yeah. Nice. What happens when you die? I lose all my stuff. The servers. Let's get a little pickier, chat. A little pickier. What happens if you fail to exit fast enough? Chat, you die. What? You guys are asking some silly questions. What do you think happens? Soups, thanks for 54 months. People arrive. Thank you for 54 months. Going on 5 years. Would you still keep the stuff since you're in Armistice? Sometimes. The answer is sometimes. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Just like how, for example, if you go to Klesher, which is the prison, you're supposed to get your stuff back after you come out. But the last time I went to Space Prison, I did not get any of my stuff back. And then I went to Space Prison again. And then when I came out of Space Prison, I got the stuff back from my first trip to Klesher, but not my second trip to Klesher. No idea. So apparently I'm forever stuck there. All right. This server, we're going to say... We're going to try this one. We're going to try this one. Hopefully it works. But yes, the lesson... Huh. Okay, bro, there's no way that this is a setup. This is just the actual jackpot. Keep running. Yeah, keep running. This is my stuff now. This is all mine. It's probably unlimited Horizon helmets. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Chat, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Horizon helmet. Oh, nope. More. More. 9 and 10. We're basically rich. In terms of monetary value, we could resell those for a few hundred each, but we probably need to keep a bunch of them because to buy them separately would cost us like over 1,000, like 1,000 credits each. So that's roughly a 10,000 credit value for us right now. I could only resell them for like 3,500. But I should be able to sell those if I want. That is actually a real jackpot. Imagine if we had found that the first day. Imagine if I like woke up and I was like, okay, chat, here comes the 0 to hero challenge. Here are the rules. Do. And then we walk outside and there's just a pile of stuff. You guys would have thought that I was scamming you and making my own like Minecraft Diamonds cheat YouTube video. I still think you're scamming us. How do you think I'm scamming when you saw me just load into a server and I open the door for the first time, and there's all that stuff there. How would you know? Like, I mean, how would I have done that? How would I have set all that up in such a short amount of time? All right, it's like midday. I don't want to. I want to go sell stuff, but we need to. We're burning daylight. Hi, what's up, Elisa Turner? I'm sorry I mispronounced that, but I don't know how to pronounce it. Hello, Mo. How you guys doing? This man spent 15 hours yesterday to earn a total of 20K. I don't think he's scamming us.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfer to the perimeter.
You're right. You worried about daylight makes me think you're still doing the hand mining grinds. I am, but it's not the same as it was. It's a little different. One very big difference.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Which you will see. $20K to 10 million exponential growth in credits. I buy a lot in medical gown stonks. Will you miss getting lost? Who said I'm not gonna get lost? Hopefully we just don't get sucked through the floor of this thing. And we can actually go out there. So we're going to gate 6 again, because I honestly don't think that there's a better gate for what we're trying to do. However, I do have another plan today, which is try and go on an adventure to one of the points of interest, of which there are a few. From Loreville, we're on the Green Pip. To our northwest is Stanton 1 Production Complex B. To our north is HDMS Edmond. We have HDS Calthrop and HDSF Adlai. I think it might be viable for us to either go to Edmond just to check it out, or just go to, these two are pretty close together. We might be able to drive out here and loot both of these. But that's gonna be a long journey, and we're probably gonna get lost. But I think that's an option, to just go do something different if we give up on the hand mining.
Loreville City Gate. Please watch your step when disembarking the train. At any time.
Welcome back to Gate 6. That's not that way. Follow the arrow on the exit sign. It's this way. Okay, it even says it on the ground, and on the wall, and the arrows. Impossible to get lost while you're inside. Okay, let's double check our gear and make sure we got everything. Helmet, check. Quick flares, check. Drink, which doubles as nutritional value for food, check. 1 med pin, should have bought another one, check. The other med pins are empty. Pyro multi-tool with mining attachment, check. Medium turtle backpack, check. Helmet for flashlight, check. I can't believe we just looted like 10 helmets. That's insane. That's the biggest scavenging haul we have found to date. And for the most important part,
welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Our Grey Cat PTV
Your vehicle has been
is delivered to
the
Garage 1. Yep, there it is. How much you want to bet we explode in like the first 30 seconds? Here it is again. It's beautiful. This is our new baby. All my money in one basket. We spent all the way down to under 5 grand just to acquire this bad boy. The cheapest vehicle in all of Star Citizen. Outside of renting. Let's take a seat. Feel the leather. Okay, they're not leather seats. They're kind of like gamer chairs. Let's turn it on. That's it. It's on. It's on. We got comms and power, and that is it. Do I have to get undocking permission? I don't think so. This is, chat says this is the first vehicle ever made in Star Citizen. So as a result, it's probably, that's why the textures are low fidelity, I would say. But you know what? It's ours. Engine on. Unfortunately, there's no compass in this vehicle. As far as I can tell. Can I change the top speed, or do I have to go as fast as it can possibly go? Does the mouse wheel do anything? I don't think so. I think it's got one speed, which is fast. It's like, it's very quiet as well. It's electric. Can you set waypoints? That's what I was gonna check next. I don't think I can, but I'm gonna try. Okay, map. Work with me, bro. Need a ship for routing. Okay, here's the thing. I know vaguely where to go first. Here's what's gonna be a question. Do these little rocks affect my ability to drive or not? Like, ground vehicles in Star Citizen are dubious at best. They need a lot of love, to be perfectly honest with you. You can, these little pebbles on the ground seem fine, but small rocks will send your vehicle flying. We have no vehicle compass, but here's the thing. We just have to hug the right wall for a long time. Like, and I mean a long time. We're gonna be fine, chat. We're gonna be fine, dude. It's already catching some sick air. Let's try and go like further this way. You can't even see your speed. Like, there's not even a speedometer on this thing. I don't even have like a Tesla single screen on this. You know what I mean? It's honestly got a decent amount of get up and go. Like, can we do like a speed experiment like right here? Let's just do a quick demonstration, right? If I was just going in, let's say, a straight line from here. Okay, let's see how long it takes me to run that distance. Is there a safety belt? No. Is there storage space? Yes. All right, starting right here, let's... Oh, no, hold up. Let's say we're going to run to these these orange pips from here, all right? I don't have an actual timer, but I'm just going to kind of speak out loud. Starting, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, like 15 to 16 seconds, right? I don't know. That's probably not accurate seconds, but I was trying to keep the pace. 2.5. Thanks, Shadow Fox. 14, 15 seconds. Now let's compare the Grey Cat. The PTV. Chat, is PTV personal transport vehicle or something else? Okay, power's back on. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like 6 to 7 seconds instead of like 15 seconds. So if we can get some straightaways, then we're gonna be cruising, because this is like 2.5, 3 times faster. Assuming I don't have a wreck immediately. Can you drive through these? Or you have to go over the... They're invisible for the sake of the ground? Okay, that's kind of huge. Like, those plants don't exist. Changes things, chat. That changes things. Okay, this rock exists. Not exactly an all-terrain vehicle. The thing about this compared to running is, this is going to take a lot more concentration. It's... sick. That scared me. What about these? You can also drive over those. I'm trying to go over further to the right, hoping that there's like fewer obstacles over here. I think we just need to keep going this direction and maybe it'll clear up. So our biggest conundrum is going to be once we get to like the actual canyons, because this thing is not going to have good traction on the inclines. And we might have to go around some other obstacles. Is there a hover car? Yeah, there is. There are like grab vehicles. Dude, this is crazy. Like compared to sprinting. Oh my god. I don't know how long it's gonna last before we blow up, but this is like night and day difference in terms of traversal for us. We zoom in. I think it's got to be more than 2.6 times faster if you're on these like straightaways and it's built up speed like this. You just got to be careful. Your calves aren't on fire anymore. Yeah, like, that's the other thing. That's what I was gonna say. I think it's more than 2.6, not just because of the straightaways, but also we had to stop sprinting every so often, right? Because we were tired. And we have to, like, catch our heart rate up a little bit. Don't read chat while you're driving. What do you want me to do? You want me to just stare at the road the entire time? Peepo Vroom! What's up, Rapid Recline? Thanks for 40 months of sub. How you doing? We are in phase 2. I mean, they can't call it phase 2. Chapter 2? Maybe chapter 2 is better because the phases were a completely different thing. In your experiment, we spent 1/3 of the distance getting to top speed. Also true, yeah. Also true. Park when you read. Gotta pull over to the side of the road. Chapter 2, Electric Car Boogaloo. We just gotta be careful not to hit like yeah, like these kind of bumps at like full speed. There is a non-zero chance that I crash into something or just otherwise explode. That happened to me, like one of our earliest streams. We were pulling out of the garage and just exploded for literally no reason, so that's always a possibility in Star Citizen. Not trying to be a psycho, can you put a body in the passenger seat with a backpack? Well, here's the fun thing about this car. The fun thing about this car is it actually has built-in storage. I thought it didn't. So we actually got more than we bargained for. And the inside storage is like 3 times the size of our backpack. So that was just a happy bonus. So if we can just find the cave, we can make some Omega Halls. And that's why I brought the flares, so we can hopefully go deeper into the cave. The problem is I still have to find the cave. And there's no compass. So we need to figure out how to reliably get there without using compass or waypoints. So that'll make it challenging. We do know that we have to go really, really, really far around this entire superstructure. And that the terrain will get more difficult to drive on than it currently is. This is like the best part for the PTV, to be honest. This straightaway right here. Sweet new ride, easy. It honestly has way more speed than I thought it would looking at it, because chat kept calling it a golf cart. So I was expecting it to just go maybe like, you know, like in World of Warcraft, before you can get your mount and you just go cheetah form, or whatever your class equivalent of that is. I was kind of expecting it to just be like a small speed boost. What a reference. Yeah, but you understood it, though. But the 0 to hero makes you appreciate the basic vehicles? Yeah, for sure. Does it have afterburner? I'm hitting shift, but nothing's happening, but I don't know if I really want to hit shift because the bounce. I'm taking all the hills and slopes a little slower. Also, it has like an automatic brake. Like if I'm going full speed, I don't even really have to hit the brakes. I can just take my finger off W and it comes to like a stop pretty fast. Can you honk? Yeah! That's a deep horn for such a small vehicle. It's like a tugboat. Okay, we need to go like all the... We got a long ways to go, chat. This may be faster, but you have to understand that the sheer distance that we're trying to close is a lot. How about headlights? We got headlights! Yo, we are so set, dude. Yeah, we got it all. Oh, easy, easy, easy. A little bumpy. It has regenerative brakes to recharge the batteries. I do have a brakes button. It's like X. Let's see what happens when you hit that. It's got a pretty fast stop for like those, oh my god, it's a cliff moments. You know, where you just roll up. Wait. Is that a shortcut? Or are we gonna get ported? Hold up. I never saw this. That might be a shortcut, or it might be an illegal zone. There's really no penalty if we get teleported back. We should explore this. Because I remember there being... Remember I said, like, oh, the double... We walked past this, and it took us like 45 minutes to get here. And I was like, oh yeah, the double bridge thing, something, something... I don't remember what I said. But I don't think we ever even tried to go under that. I feel like this actually drives better than the Tumbril Cyclone. The Cyclone has like no shocks. All the land vehicles definitely need some love, but the PTV drives better. It's like bouncier. It feels like there's shocks on the wheels. The handling is somehow better than the Tumbril Cyclone. Which is a much larger, like, combat vehicle. And, like, the turning is pretty tight. STV's nice, too. Yeah, the STV is, like, the bigger brother of this. And I'd love to get the STV at some point, also. Because it is much more heavy-duty. How's the battery? I don't think we have to worry about power. Do we, chat? I don't think power is a concern on this. It's nuclear. Yeah, only fuel in the game is for ships. I don't think that there's vehicle fuel to worry about. Okay, so this may or may not be a legal spot to drive under. Just trying to prep you ahead of time. There is a non-zero chance the game's like, you're not supposed to be here, and it's going to teleport us back to Lorville. But we have to find out whether that's the case, because if this works, this is an incredible shortcut. Because we need to be on the other side of all these buildings. So we should at least try. And see if we can pass. Easy, boy. Easy. Oh my god, this is so much faster. It's unbelievably faster. Do you guys remember seeing this bridge? Like, from the other side? And I was like, oh, a big bridge. We were actually up the ridge on the right, looking down at this. Trying to walk back from the cave. Not knowing what this was. Because, like, check out where we are, right? We're like in the ravine that we were looking down on, thinking that that was the wrong way to go. But apparently it could be the right way to go. I say let's just try and stay straight through the bridge and then turn right instead of going up under. My expectation is this should be fine. Honestly, if we just went straight on, we might get the cave eventually, but I feel like we should just hug right and go back to where we know that you jump out from, and we honestly might be able to find it just from our own memories. So that shortcut works, which is huge. Those headlights are not attached. Don't worry about it. It's actually kind of cool to see how much stuff there is outside the city. I never explored the Lorville outskirts like this. Yeah, taking a land vehicle is pretty fun. Cool. What's up, Loon Leisure? How's it going, dude? Free Typhoid, thank you for the 15-month sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing. This is our inaugural PTV journey. This is the only vehicle we currently own. We just bought it. Brand new. And we're taking it for a spin. So yeah, I think we should just go, because we should go up and toward the outskirts. Please don't tip over. If this tips over, it's done. I don't have a tractor beam. I don't know if this car can be tractor beamed. So maybe I should have bought a tractor beam. Now, here's going to be the first, like, actual off-road challenge, right? Because the terrain is changing to more slopes. You can with the big tractor. Big tractor's like 19K, though, isn't it? Oh, man. Performance on the hills is bad. Kind of expected, but... Oh, I'm at full power. I'm giving it all she's got. Can you ask a player to pick you up and your vehicle? Sure. Yeah, I mean, the Cutlass could easily do that. We've been getting picked up in a bunch of Cutlasses. You could be like, can I just pull my PTV on here? It's got all my ore. That would work. I'm at 100% game volume, by the way. This thing is just really quiet. I feel like I'm loud by comparison. Just get a Caterpillar to come by, use their ship tractor beam to pick you up. Help, my PTV is turned over. Are you in need of a pickup? No, I'm good, dude. We're doing a challenge right now. I'm doing a 0 to hero, no ship unless I can afford to buy it challenge. So we had previously just been running. We just bought our first ground vehicle, and now we're trying to drive out to a mine outside of Lorville. I've been getting pickups before, but I'm not getting any pickups from people in chat or community members. We're only doing it with people that are in-game, who are strangers who don't know what I'm doing. That way I don't, like, you know, leverage people in the stream to sort of accomplish the challenge. It would feel like cheating, yeah, basically. But thanks for the offer, though. How much do ships cost? A few $100K, like 400K is the cheapest one around there. But the thing you have to understand is we're about to be making A, way more money because this thing has some storage on it, and B, if we can reliably find the mine without having to depend on people and get there faster because we're in a vehicle, you know what I'm saying? It's a game changer. Okay, let's just chill here for a sec. We've already driven real far in a much shorter amount of time. I think we need to keep following this for quite a ways. I remember the triple HD sign. How am I going to get up there, though? See, like, what I'm worried about is kind of like getting stuck in a spot we don't want to be in. Because I remember there was like a triple HD wall. This isn't it. Did you try getting a cargo mission and leaving a box? I don't have any way to haul a box, unfortunately. But yeah, I think we'll figure it out because I know how to triangulate the position, but we just gotta be patient. Yesterday we ran for like many hours. You know, we already covered in the last like 15 minutes the same amount of time that we would have taken us like 2 hours to walk, to be honest. This thing should be much safer down slopes. It just won't be able to go up as easy. But yeah, the front lights are bugged. Don't worry about them. I mean, they work. They just kind of like disconnected from the vehicle. Oh, the hang time. Nice jump, dude. That was sick. Oh, God. Easy, boy. They clipped my ROC wings. Now I can't climb a hill. Yeah, the land vehicles struggle with any kind of terrain like this, for sure. So I thought that I would be able to get like up here. But now I'm looking at that slope and I'm scared. Basically, I'm scared of getting too close to the buildings because we might just get yeeted back to Lorville if we trespass. But I think that the slope is like right over here. Bouncy. Yeah, there's a seems like a clean slope over here. So guess what? We're gonna have a much easier time triangulating our position because we'll be able to like stop somewhere, see how far away we are from the points of interest, drive for a few seconds, and we'll close the distance so much faster that it should be easier to triangulate. Feels so much faster. Oh yeah, orders of magnitude. Not having to just like slow sprint through everything. Maybe I should see if we can just climb this instead of going over there. I don't know, dude. I feel like I might need a little more momentum. Come on, PTV. Keep it together. That kind of terrain is what cyclones are good for. True, yeah. I think the STV would be better at it too, or at least it should be. In theory. Okay. So, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think we've ever been here. Like, to this specific patch of land. My thoughts are, I need to go that way. But we've never actually been here before. This is like the first time I've ever seen any of this. So maybe we should just check... Which we can check the map from here. It's gonna be nighttime soon, which is just gonna make things hard. So Lorville's 15.87. We're supposed to be 30 kilometers away from Lorville. So we got a ways to go. We're also supposed to be 92.89 away from HDMS Edmond. So we need to go like 9 kilometers north. Grey Cat Stanton is also like 10 kilometers northwest. That means we're too close to Adlai. Yeah, we're too close to Adlai by like 15 kilometers. So we need to go, basically we need to go northwest. The trick is, we don't know where northwest is. It's a long story. It's a long story. If I was going northeast, I think we'd be closer than we are deranged. Is that the, like, Mega Tower spaceport thing that kind of slopes down? Like the big pyramid-looking thing from the front? Do you not get to count? The problem is the on-foot compass doesn't work. It is not north, south, east, and west. It is mystery numbers. So we thought that 0 was it west? And 180 was east, we thought, but we didn't confirm. Yeah, we've never fully walked from gate to cave, I think. Chat, like I just said, north, south, east, and west, as you know it, does not work in this game. 0 is not north in this game. Sunsets in the west. Yeah, that's a better call. Honestly, that's the smartest thing chat said. So if the sun is there, that's west. Which means that 0 is like northwest. Because the sun is currently setting at like 3:25. The sun sets in the west in this game. All right, I'm gonna need chatters who don't know what the hell they're talking about to stop typing in chat while the smart people figure this out. Okay, 3:10, so 3:15 plus 45 degrees should be 0, right? So if I want to go, if this is west and I want to go northwest, then I need to add 45 degrees to this number. So 3:15, 0 should be northwest. We'll see if it's true or not. Wait, which way is 0? Why can't I see my compass in the car? Hold on. Zero is that way, beyond that tree. Let's try going this way for a bit and see what happens. Let's see what direction we end up going. As soon as you get into the car, 0 moves. No waypoints for ground vehicles. If there was, I'd have one. We have to do everything by feel and by vibe. Okay, well, my vibe says that if we go down there, we might run into problems. Let's take a quick peek at the map. Dude, it's getting dark. It's getting real dark. Everything was all fun and games until the sun went down. Here's what I need to do. I know where it is on the map. If I can just see... If the game will let me see where I am relative to Lorville, please don't zoom in to the city. It's gonna do the thing. Hello? There we are. Okay, I mean, that's kind of vaguely where we want to be. We want to be like over here, like right over here. Like Lorville, we want to be west. So we do want to be heading away sort of from the walls, so to speak. But where is the like landmarks that we know of in the background? Because these are not the landmarks that we normally see. I think it's Star Citizen devs make this ridiculously difficult? No. Just nobody plays like this. Like chat said, I'm the only one that's probably tried this. Once we go down here, there's no guarantee we can get out. Can't tell if that's a cliff or there's going to be a slope on the other side, to be honest. Like, what do you think is on the other side of that little hill? Do you think it's a drop-off? Bonk. Oh God. I would be dead if I was just like on foot right now. I'm holding the brakes. I'm holding the brakes. If I was on foot, I'd already have died. Brake, 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 brake. Brake, brake, don't roll. So yeah, going down slopes, the car is actually huge. Now the question is, where are we relative to everything else? And how are we going to get out of this once we get down there? Like, this is not the pit we're looking for. It kind of comes down to whether or not There's the exit right there. Or if I have to go around that way. So I just want to go ahead and triangulate again. We're not 126 kilometers from Lorville, you liar. Bro, I'm right next to Lorville. Okay, that's more like it. Yeah, we're still like 15 kilometers away from where we're supposed to be going. I think we need to keep going this direction until we see this section of Lorville that we recognize, because we did spend a lot of time walking next to it. The buttons are... Why are the buttons not working? Okay, was I Z-locked? There we go. The steering wasn't working. Car is permanent. Yeah, car is permanent. We own it now. The car is ours, no matter what happens. Whether we take it back, whether it explodes, whether we leave it, it is ours. Would it be better if you put more power to engines? No, I don't think so. Because the power to engines affects boosts in ships. And I might be wrong, but I think it's a 30% boost, roughly. So if you put power to engines in your ship, your boost will recharge faster, and it will last longer. So you'll effectively be able to boost for longer. Oh God, don't read chat. Just chill. Too many questions. I don't want a repeat of last night, but in a vehicle. That's kind of steep, bro. That's a little steep. I can't look, the headlights are actually like decent, especially compared to our flashlight. The flashlight was like 10 feet. I can see reflection of the headlights on that from that far away. I'm actually impressed by the driving physics. I think the PTV feels better than the other car I drove. I drove the Tumbril, and the physics were terrible. So I think it varies. I think it also varies depending on what planet you're on. Like, if you're on a really rocky moon, it's awful. We have fake rocks like these. These are not like real rocks for the purposes of the terrain calculations, but some of the moons have rocks that are more like this, but smaller. And on those surfaces, it's abhorrent, like it's undrivable. So we're kind of lucky that Hurston's geometry is, for the physics calculation, mostly smooth, except for like when I bonk one of the larger rocks. So it varies, is what I'm trying to say. I am impressed by the PTV here in this situation. It's actually quite a bit better than I expected, and I'm holding down acceleration way more than I thought. I thought I was gonna have to be much more sort of cautious and like tiptoe. But right now I'm just gunning it like across this. Now, I might explode because it's still Star Citizen, but at least we'll get a funny clip out of it if that happens. So, that's good. I bought both the PTV and the STV, and I think the PTV handles better around Lorville. Really? Interesting. So what you're saying is we bought the better one. We got the better choice. So my hope is that as we sort of navigate around here to the right, we're actually, even though we're hugging the wall of what appears to be Lorville, we'll get to that point like we were in before where it was like, why? It seems like we're near Lorville, but we're actually getting further away from Lorville. That's what I'm hoping. This is just a significantly more pleasant experience, and I get to drive. So I'm like doing something. I'm holding W still, but I'm holding W and steering and letting off the gas You know, like it's more gameplay than sprinting forward for 7 hours. The STV was oversteering and sliding around for me. Interesting. Do you think we can... That might be a problem. Okay, we need to look for a different route. And maybe go up and around. I wish the car's kind of vroom audio was a little better, but once you get going, it sounds okay. But yeah, the headlights are actually good. The only actions I've seen him take is walking or driving. There's got to be more. Yeah, the only actions I've seen you take are complaining. There's got to be more to you, though. I'm confident. We'll be patient with you. Exploration in MySpace sandbox? Impossible. Chat, don't make me crash. I will turn this car around. I will blow this car up. Okay, yeah, I think we just keep going this way and it should hopefully give us an option to go right and then turn around. Like, we need to go further to the right. I wonder if I can make this. Go, little car, go. Oof, that was not a good angle. Reckon we can get this into the cave? Yeah, oh yeah, this will definitely go into the cave if we find it. Honestly, the best part about this from just like a stream perspective is not only am I vrooming faster, but you guys can see way more than before. Look at the light goes all the way up the side of the mountain. It's damn impressive. Are we there yet? Nope. Probably won't be there for a while yet. It's still really far away, even by vehicle. It's just really putting into perspective how impossibly far away it was on foot. I'm just having to take a detour right now. So cave is closest. Cave is closest unless there's surface minerals that we don't know about, but right now we're inside of Armistice anyways. So even if we were passing by stones, we wouldn't be able to mine them here. So outside of Armistice Zone, we'd be able to use our mining laser. So if there were any rocks, I'd have to know what they look like though. Oh. On foot, it was pitch black most of the time. Oh yeah. But it's actually brighter right now for some reason, besides the headlights. But these are extremely generous brights. We were walking before. I don't think we ever made it to here. We were walking before, but we never got this far. That's the funny part. Like, I think we've already driven further than we ever walked in terms of sheer distance. Okay, this is not... I need to go up, but I think that's too steep. And also, this seems like there's a rock blocking the top right there. I'm trying to find a way to go up and around to the right, but we're having to go big detour. How's your gas gauge? Permanently full. I think we're gonna have to go up straight ahead and then double back on the ridge to the right. Getting rock blocked. Is it a full moon? I don't know. It is like brighter than usual. I can see like pretty far, even without the headlights. But the headlights are helping. Or are they? I don't know. I can see pretty far anyways. Weird. The headlights are just really good right now for just illuminating like obstacles in my immediate impact zone. Steer. What's up, antagonist? We do be steering. Oh, that might be rock blocked. Or it might not. I think this is the most reliable. You're doing great, friendly stand. Chat, we got a problem. Fixed. Wait. Why can't I... My speed seems reduced. My speed has been severely reduced. Let's try hopping out and hopping back in. There's a rock stuck in its axle. Any superchargers? Yeah, it's definitely going slower. It goes faster in reverse than forward. You have to hold W for like 2 seconds before it starts going. Are you just on an incline? Maybe. It's very small though. It normally doesn't go to like this. Maybe it is an incline? Chat, remember what I said about people who don't know what they're talking about? Not backseating. This is your reminder. It would take me longer to refute the like 6 things I just scrolled over in red chat that don't exist in the game, than it would to keep holding W. Parking brake. Parking brake. The sound is weird now. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. It's like getting stuck. Maybe we are just on more of an incline than it feels, and it'll even out. No, ground vehicles don't have mouse wheel. All right, if your comment ends in a question mark, backspace. Fangrillo, thank you for the sub, by the way. Appreciate it. Welcome. War of the Worlds also gifting a sub. Hello, War of the Worlds. How you doing, dude? Thanks for all the gift subs, and for one more. I do remember we were kind of supposed to be running the direction of Everest anyways, and I could see Everest in the sky up there. Yeah, I think maybe we're just on a really steep hill. Now, we need to find Lorville. Okay, there's Lorville. Hi, I see Lorville. Need to get to the top of this ridge, hook a right, and follow it all the way back around. We have a golf cart! Yes, this is the inaugural drive to the cave, which hopefully we'll be able to find successfully. I got on a Star Citizen earlier. First jump I died because I exited Quantum full speed into an asteroid. You know, as you do. It happens to the best of us. Oh god. We are approaching the absolute maximum incline that the PTV is capable. I've quantumed into a planet a couple times. Okay, if we get to a really flat surface and still can't go, then we have a problem. So we need to kind of figure out how to go back that way. It's difficult to see. I think we'd be able to make it from here to here, possibly even up to there, but I can't see beyond that whether that alone will take us there or if we need to go even further up and around. I guess we'll try it. How much time does the vehicle show evolve? Hours. Unless you explode. Wait, is this possible? Let's go from the other way. Chat, what did I say about question marks? Come on! They're cool and awesome. The streamer hates question marks. I like questions from chatters about the game, about the day, about other games. For example, let's talk about Nintendo Direct or something. You know, Nintendo Direct was sick. What I don't like are questions about people who are trying to, like, they just got their class syllabus. They read the last page, raised their hand before the teacher's even done discussing what's on the syllabus, and are trying to find, like, the secret thing the teacher hasn't already thought about a dozen times. You know what I mean? Like, either a loophole or, like, something super obvious. Deep cut. Wait, what happened in Nintendo Direct? It was pretty good. I liked it. I thought it was better than Sony for sure. I don't know if I would say it was better than Microsoft, but I thought it was a pretty good Direct. Yeah, I think watching the Nintendo conference, like watching the Xbox conference was like, yeah, there's a lot of good games here. But watching the Nintendo was like, I am having the nostalgia and I feel like I did when I was a child briefly. Seeing like a new Mario and Luigi game, seeing a new look at Metroid 4, seeing some stuff that was old back in my day, like the SNES Championship looked pretty cool. All the little, like, I really thought that other than the standard anime games, I thought that they had some really good stuff to show for all people. They're still doing their normal Nintendo things, like having free extra DLC content for like the basketball and Nintendo in sports. The new Zelda looks actually interesting, like they're trying something new. What else was there? Mario and Luigi Brothership looks really fun. I'm actually gonna play that for sure. But yeah, the Donkey Kong Country Returns HD just made me kind of nostalgic. I know it's just a remake. Same for Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. I'm not going to play those again necessarily, but it made me feel good. The Marvel vs. Capcom Classic Collection was cool. Seeing Perfect Dark kind of get some support on and Turok on their online service was nice. Metal Slug Reloaded looked interesting. I honestly thought that the new Mario Party looked like a Mario Party, but the like 20-player Mario Party Battle Royale actually looked kind of fun. It looked like Fall Guys. It looked like Nintendo made Fall Guys, which I think is just a good idea. Also, what's with the new Looney Tunes games? Like, the new Looney Tunes games look like something straight out of my childhood that just got stuck in a time capsule and then uncorked and like put in the Nintendo Direct. There's like 2 different Looney Tunes games that look fun. They remind me of the kind of games that used to get made, but don't anymore. Is this the place? No. I'm gonna try and take a different route to where I want to go, though. Without falling down a mountain, preferably. Which is easier said than done. But yeah, like Metroid 4 I thought looked good. And they just had a pretty balanced, even-keeled showing, I thought. Yeah, the Funko Pop, I don't care about that. We pretend a couple of those things didn't exist. Can't tell if this is a cliff. I don't think it is. All right, I know we kind of just drove all the way up here. It's honestly hard to tell because it's just so far and it's so dark. Did I do wrong? I might have taken the wrong way. I need to get over here. Maybe? Hold on. Careful driving. Might take us up to the platform I need to be on. Maybe this is it. Or it might be a dead end. Chat. I think I got, dude. I got. It honestly looked like there was a path. But yeah, what else was at the Nintendo conference? I'm going to call it a conference because it was the closest thing to a Nintendo E3 that we're going to get, I would say. I think the thing I'm most interested in is probably Mario and Luigi. It's the first Mario and Luigi in 9 years. I can't believe it's been that long. Was it the Luigi Dream game? Was that the last one? Oh yeah, the Dragon Quest stuff. Dragon Quest stuff looked cool. I actually thought those looked nice. The best part about the car is, other than slopes, if I figure out I went the wrong way, doubling back is like 4 times faster. But yeah, the slopes struggle. Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3. What do they call them? Like 2D HD remakes? They kind of had that same aesthetic. A lot of the old style RPGs, like Octopath Traveler, have been doing that, right? With the sort of hybrid graphics. What about over here? where like all the sprites and stuff are still a thing, but a lot of the background art is using 3D. Okay, before I fully commit to this, seems like there's a path on the other side. We're off-roading now, chat. Oh, 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 cold! Too close. This looks promising. No Rabbids. No, like, new Rabbids game for Nintendo. The Rabbids games have been good. Got a Mario Party, though. I don't really understand how the 20-player mode works, but seems cool. It seems like there's... Okay. It seems like there's special mini-games just for the 20-player mode that are unique to it. Now this is PTV Racing. It's like the inverse of Final Fantasy VII and such, where the backgrounds were still images and the sprites are 3D. Yeah, like for Dragon Quest. I never played Dragon Quest, but the trailers looked fun. And I also still like the innocence with which all the presenters at the Nintendo Directs give their kind of spiel. It has an aspect that I enjoy, seeing like the creators and the producers do just like a very short talk, right? They keep it like 30 seconds or less, and then they go on to the next thing. I think it needs some breathing room, man, because the game, Summer Game Fest was just headache-inducing. So I don't really know exactly what to do, because not everyone should come out and talk about their game trailer, obviously. But they need something to break up. There were like, at one point, there were 4 anime action games in a row with these like incredibly loud sound effects and the soundtrack. And it just became like stimulation overload. And I got a massive headache. And then all the other conference, at first I was like, am I just old and curmudgeonly? And then the other conferences happened, and it was like, well, yes, but also that one in particular was just loud, and it was like a cacophony is how I would describe it. Because it was like the same type of game, but like 3 or 4 of them in a row. It was like anime Souls-like, back to back to back to back. And then the Devolver conference was like, oh, this is awesome. All right, we might be going too fast. Yeah, no balance between games. Like the way that they were edited together was not up to par. Chat, are we even going the right way, dude? I don't know. I'm just keeping this over to the side. I'm trying to find something that's... I feel like we're not anywhere close to where we're supposed to be perfectly honest. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. This is kind of difficult to take a look, because I think we're too far away from Lorville, and if I zoom in, it's gonna stop letting me zoom in, so I can separate myself from Lorville, maybe? Or, oh, there it is. So yeah, we're west of Lorville still. That's where I want to be. But Lorville needs to be more than 15 kilometers away. It needs to be like 30. And then Calthrop needs to be another 15 kilometers away as well. So we need to just go west, like straight west. I think we've been going too far north. We need to go west. Cause Edmond, we are like, it's supposed to be, Edmond is north, and it's supposed to be 93 kilometers away, and we are 79. You're like 20 kilometers closer to Edmond than you've ever been. Yeah. Yeah. That is accurate. So here's what I think. I think we look that way. And that's the thing that we had been running around in the past that we see. You know what I'm saying? I think that this is Lorville proper behind us. And this is the thing that we always look at for information on where we are. So if we just drive toward that, I think we'll end up getting to a more familiar looking place while also heading away. So like there's probably a faster way to go over there than we just took. I just didn't know that's what we were trying to get to. But that's good to know. Because we figured out how to stay next to Lorville on accident. You know what it was? Because of the shortcut we took under the bridge, instead of just following the path all the way down. I wonder if that has something to do with it. I don't know. Maybe we should just follow the path all the way. Because we took a shortcut and stayed really close to Lorville. But since we're in the PTV now, hopefully this will be easier. Kaboom! Instant kaboom. Full bottles of cruise. It's dark. We're not wearing sunglasses, but we do have some actual decent headlights. Because look, if I turn these off... People in chat were telling me to turn the headlights off. They're like, it's easier to see. Oh, really? I don't know about that. Now, look at this. This is how we used to do it. Right here. Yesterday. This is how we did it all day yesterday. Comparison. This is the only headlamp flashlight we had before. You can see this far in front of you. Comparatively. God, I love it. That's what this challenge is great at, man. I would never appreciate the PTV, I think, without my first experience. This is my first time ever driving it. I don't think I would appreciate it without this. Now, there's still time for it to explode and ruin everything, but it feels like the terrain is okay. We're heading towards the distant... Oop. Hold that thought. We're heading towards the distant orange lights, which is disconnected from Lorville. But previously, when we got to the cave and tried to run back, we thought it was Lorville. And so we would get even more lost, because we're like, how come we can't figure out how to get around this thing? Not knowing it wasn't Lorville. If you had a bike instead of a PTV, it'd be Death Stranding DLC. Oh yeah, this is the Strand-like Star Citizen challenge for sure, and that is why it appeals to me so much. I also love Microsoft Flight Sim, so longer sort of travel style of gameplay like this does appeal to me. Could a ship in the atmosphere over Lorville see a weird light? I don't know if a ship could. They could if they were closer. I don't think in orbit they would be able to see anything. If they were like over here closer to us, like closer to Lorville, then they probably could. Do you have to buy insurance? Right now it's automatic for the alpha. So it's free insurance. If anything happens to it, we can just recall it for free. And then we'll have a corpse marker to go pick up. I mean, I don't want a corpse marker. Yeah, I'm not touching Microsoft Flight Sim because there's a Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. I gotta get 2024. It's this year. It's coming out. I don't think going down there is the play. We're gonna have an economy mode, like a economic mode, career mode. I don't think there's any details on it. I searched for career mode Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 and nothing came up. Okay, we're gonna. This is the kind of thing where you really want some sunlight, I think. This is the kind of thing where having the sun up would make a big difference. Because I really honestly can't tell. Like, I could make it down that slope. The question is, what's below that slope? I will riot if it's linked to scenarios. If it's linked to scenarios, that would be bad. Will they fix the bridge hitboxes? They fixed them, actually. They tightened them up after release on the first version. I think they would probably import most of their assets for the different areas of the world. So it should be the same. Nice to see you have a vehicle now. Is it making Star Citizen life easier? Well, it's definitely making trying to figure out where we're going easier, but we're still trying to figure out where we're going. I think we're trying to go to those lights in the distance, and from there, hopefully find the cave. The trick is, it's difficult to see between what is in the pit of darkness between us and that. And also, I need to take a very, very quick bathroom break, which is going to buy us some time for the sun to come back up anyways. I'll be right back, 1 sec. Check. Can you make the sun come up already? Please? You know what? While we cruise, why not have a little space tunage? We need like a car radio. We'll play some Endless Space. Good soundtrack. I missed your vehicle purchase. How did you spawn it outside the city? So the city of Lorville has a tram that takes you to different gates. At those gates, they have vehicle spawn terminals. So we just went to the gate and spawned the vehicle in the garage. So there's ground vehicle terminals at each of the gates of Lorville. Playing this with a Starfield stream tag would be fun. You silly goose, there are no ground vehicles in Starfield. What are you thinking? I guess it is brighter over there toward the city, huh? Should we just go down there or not? It's hard to tell. Like, my thoughts are this is a cliff. But I'm looking this way, and it doesn't seem like there's any better way to get around here. Nice music choice, thanks. I never actually played Endless Space 2, but I love the soundtrack. I played a lot of X4 though, and that has a good soundtrack too. So we might listen to some X4. Mostly excited. Ooh, is that a glimmer of sun I see over there? A little hazy orange cloud, maybe? Huh. Yeah, it looks like a bad idea. How best to do this? It'll be a lot easier in a few minutes. I don't want to do anything that I'm going to regret after coming all the way out here. I think we should be close to a sunrise. Never mind. It's like middle of the night. Why did I see like a hazy red cloud? Maybe it's just really far away. Having the headlight seems good. It is a game changer. Most directions are the wrong direction? Yeah, because you can't go in a straight line. You got to go around stuff. Sometimes you got to go the wrong way to go the right way. Which that's true in real life, too. Not just in video game exploration. Yeah, we're going to say no on that one. Kind of just stuck up here because I can't see anything. Maybe going around this way and then hooking a right. Bonk. Stop looking at chat. But yeah, Psycho Merlin, they're good. They're good. We did a comparison between the helmet flashlight and the headlights a second ago. This might be steeper than it looks. I do think I'm gonna have to cross this valley on the right. This seems like the best way to at least get into the valley. Now getting out of it might be a different story. Are you allowed to crew on someone's reclaimer? I would say we got the rules pinned at the top of the screen. Solo only. Or you could do !0. The challenge would be over in 5 seconds. There would be no point to a challenge if I said, "Hey chat, I'm doing a 0 to hero challenge. Can someone in chat hook me up?" That'd be a great challenge. We'd be in and out of here in a few minutes. Okay, no, not that way. But the whole point of the challenge is to make it challenging. And that is certainly what we've done. This has been very challenging. Here's the thing though, if we can find the mine again, we're gonna be able to carry more ore back than we ever have before. By a large factor. We have a larger backpack, and we have this little dude has some storage space on it. And it has like 3 backpacks worth of storage. I assume I could put ore in it. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. How do I go? How do I go where I'm trying to go, dude? might be dead, chat. I can't go back. I can't go backwards. I can't go back. We're going down. We live here now. Please don't be a cliff. That's all I ask. Just don't be a cliff, and we're fine. Holding the brakes. I am holding the brakes. I'm holding brakes. Oh, yeah. All right, easy. Just dodge the giant tubes. Well, right in the middle of this pit. I don't remember which direction was which. I want to say it was like straight ahead and to the left slightly. This isn't even the depth of the pit. There's another pit below this pit. Right, like right over there. This is still challenging at night, even with the headlamps. Because, like, I can see the stuff that's around me really easily and not bump into it, even if I do occasionally fall off a little ledge anyway. But the problem is I need to see stuff in the distance to see if I'm going the right way to get to the correct elevation to, you know, connect somewhere. But I can, you know, if somebody gets in my way, if somebody pops out behind one of these rocks, I can just let them know. I'll be like, help, I'm stranded. I need someone to save me. There's actually like a little vehicle path here. I have a feeling we're gonna get stuck down here, but we'll see. First time anyone in the game has heard this sound. It's an iceberg. Kinda though. Okay, this looks real steep. I feel like we might have gone in a big circle on accident. Let's see where we end up. But at least we're going in a big circle on accident way faster than yesterday. I think running made it just so much more mentally tiresome. How's the run going? What's up? We're exploring inside of... Does he have a ship? Yeah, this is a spaceship. It's electric spaceship with headlamps and all-terrain tires. And a leather steering wheel, upholstered bucket chairs. But anyway, we're trying to head toward the cave, but we're kind of also waiting for the sun to come up, as usual. You know how it is. I can't be sure that I'm driving the correct direction right now. I need to get some elevation so we can see where the city of Lorville is relative to us. So I'm trying to go up, but this thing struggles with hills. However, it doesn't seem as slippery as being a human who's walking on the ground, so that's nice at least. I feel like trying to walk up these, I was falling all over the place. Okay, there's the city, so I think we're still sort of going the right way. We're looking for a place that looks kind of like Lorville, but it's away from Lorville. The place that we got lost at when we were on foot, if you were here when we were trying to make the physical run back from the cave. that whole area was like fake Loreville. We'll call it fake Loreville. Also, if you slide, you aren't insta-dead. Also very true, yeah. If I do slide, I'm not insta-dead in this. It's kind of hard to tell if this is going to be ascendable. Can't hurt to try. RuneScape, for example, has a ton of places and activities nobody bothers with because they're rendered obsolete. I think that's a reasonable way of putting it. Like, what I am doing here is obsolete by the game standards. Okay, this area might be where we come to a stop or slide and roll. I'm kind of pushing it a little too far, maybe. Come on, baby. You got this. I see boxes, which might mean there's some flat ground over there. I'm impressed, honestly. So yeah, I think we might run faster up hills, but this thing can, I think, take steeper inclines than we can more consistently. How about this one, though? That's what I just said. Walking's faster uphill, but it's more treacherous. So this is just way safer. Trying to like zigzag so that the incline is less. Okay, where's fake Loreville? Maybe we just need to go back up to the top again. I don't think we're gonna benefit from being up here. Stuff like this might be more appealing with homesteads, like when they start base building and you actually might like want to drive to different places. Or maybe your vehicle has like towing capacity and can like take some resources with it or something. Fake Loreville is that way. It actually might be that way. This PTV's doing more work than I thought it would. Once the sun comes up, I think it's going to be a lot easier. I know that kind of goes without saying, but... Are there larger ground vehicles? There are, yeah. However, chat was saying that this one actually handles better than some of them. The ground vehicle physics are a little hit and miss. The PTVs actually felt quite good. But when I drove one of the larger combat vehicles, it felt like the physics didn't exist. I was hitting rocks and it was just bouncing end over end. Like it didn't feel like a car. Whereas the physics on this vehicle, if all the vehicles felt this way, it would be much more pleasant to drive in Star Citizen. So they needed an entire pass on the ground vehicles. I feel like the PTV doesn't have a gold standard pass, Addy Patty, because the textures are still probably the lowest resolution textures I've seen on any vehicle in Star Citizen. But the handling feels really good. So it's been very pleasant to drive. It just needs more features. Like there needs to be a HUD. There needs to be like a compass at least. Something on the screen. All right, where am I? I feel like I'm going the right way. Will you upgrade to a hovercraft before you save? Probably not. I think we just need to figure out the route to the mine, and then we're gonna actually be making a lot more money. Because if we can just make it to the mine with this rig, it's gonna be like having 4 or 5 hauls in one. From a money perspective. Because before we had a small backpack the MacFlex, and like we could fit 4 more pieces of ore in the chest piece. But now we've upgraded to a medium backpack because we found some outside of the armor shop, and we salvaged. And then on top of that, space upgrade, the PTV has enough storage for like 3 medium backpacks. So if the medium backpack's already more than the small backpack, and the PTV's 3 times the medium backpack, that's exponential. You know what I'm saying? Like that's moving the needle a lot. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's more than a 4x upgrade because, okay, actually it might be a 4x upgrade. Yeah. It'll be like doing 4 regular hauls in 1. Okay, you know what? This looks familiar. Dude, is that it? I mean, like, that's not the cave, but are those are the things. Bam, bam, right? These two? That's the skyline that we're looking for. Let's check our chords. What is all that? We are not 500 kilometers away from Lorville. No. Nope. 24. Okay, 24. We still need to go about 7 kilometers away from Lorville. And then Edmond. We're actually getting much closer to Edmond. We're only 5 to 6 kilometers away from where we need to be from Edmond, which is north. So we need to go northwest still. Did we get a vehicle? Hell yeah, we did. Grey Cat Stanton is 5 kilometers. That's also northwest. Yeah, so we're just gonna go northwest and we'll be there. The thing is, going northwest in this game is arbitrarily difficult. I want to say it's probably that way because I recognize the skyline. So I want to say it's like to our right somewhere. Again, I need the sun to come up. Otherwise, we're not going to find it. But we're in the neighborhood. We are in the neighborhood. We've been going the right way this whole time. That's refreshing. Unusual, even. So we kind of want to keep that to my left. And we don't want to go down into any pits. That's the main thing. We want to try and stay up high until we get the sun. To make sure we don't get stuck somewhere. Imagine if there were beacons in the game. There should be beacons in the game. They actually added beacons for being on foot, but you can't add them to the overworld. You can only add them inside the city maps. So, you know, that's progress, but there's definitely still some shortcomings. And not being able to have like an overworld map. Oh my god, this feels so satisfying after seeing you run around for 20 hours. I know, right? I feel amazing. This is oops. What? I don't think I pushed that. Maybe I how did I push that? We zoom in. What's up, Durf? We doing some night riding. I'm really glad I got the PTV and not one of the other vehicles, actually. I was worried that it was going to be like a piece of crap. Could you lose your vehicle forever? No. You have unlimited insurance on vehicles in Alpha. So we would just have to recall it. Can't lose it forever. The only way you could lose it forever is if there was a game wipe. If the game wiped, since I bought this with in-game credits, then, you know, I'd have to save up and buy it again. What is chat saying? How much did the vehicle cost? The vehicle cost, I want to say 28.5K from scratch. We had to grind, we started grinding medical gowns, and we did medical gowns until we could afford a kit. And then with the kit, we convinced people inside Lorville to chaperone us to the mine. And then we had to convince people to pick us up from the mine, usually different people. And we hitchhiked to and from the cave until we made enough. Unfortunately, we would have made enough a lot sooner, except I tragically lost 20,000 credits yesterday. And so I spent the rest of the stream trying to earn that money back. And we had a couple of really nice people who we went out on some expeditions with. They didn't know that I was streaming or that I was doing a challenge until after. They had accepted my request without knowing the details, and then in some cases I told them the details later. But yeah, we got a few. We didn't actually get 633 medical gowns. We did get a lot of medical gowns though. But we did some mining hauls, and each mining haul with a small backpack with Haddonite was about 13k. About 13k. So we needed roughly 3 mining hauls, but because I died and lost 20k, we ended up needing 5 expeditions because I died on one of them. So I had to earn that back, and then we spent today hitchhiking to Area 18, and we met some new friends, stranger friends, who took us to Area 18 and then back to Lorville, which went way more smooth than I thought it was going to. I thought we were going to get hung up on that for like 2/3 of the day, and we knocked that out in the first 2 hours. Bought the PTV, came back, and now we're cruising, dude. Though we had some server issues once we got back, so we spent like 30 minutes trying to fix the server, get on a different server. This one seemed chill so far. Chat, you recognize the triple HD, right? Is this not it? This has got to be the triple HD. See him? One HD, 2 HD. Yeah, we're definitely in the right place. Okay, so from the third HD... Wait, was it the third HD from the left or the third HD from the right? It's the third HD from the right. You're supposed to go like this way until you hook around to the left, I believe. But I just need the sun to come up. I think it is. I think it's getting brighter. Hopium. What's up, Tim Fish? Bro, E-Town Plane. This is a close to the plane stream as you're gonna get. Let's check our chords again. I don't know why the chords are always wrong now in the first try. 26.8, we're close. Yeah, we're 4 kilometers away from where we need to be. From Edmond, we're only 3 kilometers and change. Great Cat Stanton, we're 2 kilometers, less than 2, which means we're as west as we need to be. Adlai, we're only 3 kilometers and change. So yeah, we're like 4 kilometers total of driving away. Can you see the sun? Yeah, that's what we've been using. This is the sunrise right here. It's moving toward us. And to the people who were saying, how do you know the sun rises in the east and sets in the west? Look at it. It's perfectly vertical. Perfectly vertical. East to west. It's coming from the east. If it were not perfectly vertical, then it might be at an angle. Have we tried Neofly and Microsoft Flight Sim? I don't know what that is. I didn't really play with any mods. That explains why you said you were getting the vehicle yesterday in the stream ping. Yeah, losing the money hurt a lot. All right, let me change some of my own lighting conditions. these lights are starting to hurt my eyes. There we go. Much better. Glad you got some wheels. Big progress. Huge progress. Number one. Number two, what's even crazier is this is the first time we've left from gate 6 and been like, oh, I recognize this place. You know what I mean? Like, we have a chance here, is what I'm trying to say. Like, I vaguely know where I am. I don't know exactly where the cave is, but I vaguely know where I am. I recognize these rocks. No, I actually just recognize the background over there. We just gotta try not accidentally falling over a cliff. Now, getting back will be its own challenge, right? But what we're essentially looking at is these structures over here. There's a tower and another tower, and then 3 tubes or cylinders. And then because we see this, we know that we're in the right place. And the cave is sort of like has these in the background. And then the cave will be like entering the cave will be heading in the direction of those towers. So we know that the cave is going to be like, if there's a ravine, it's going to be on the left side from where we're facing right now. The question is, there's a couple ravines around here, and it's difficult to know which one's the right one and which one's the wrong one. Because we explored thoroughly the wrong one yesterday. I remember like the one where I died, and then the dude came to rescue us after I came back to where my we got a ride to where my body was supposed to be, and my body had disappeared, and we were in the wrong ravine the entire time. So that was fun. Because like I'm sort of just scared to go all the way down in there, because we're gonna have to go all the way back out if it's the wrong one. So I'm just gonna give the sun a couple minutes to come up. Do you have limited gas? Nope, we don't have limited gas. We should, unless there's a bug, we have unlimited juice and a tank. But yeah, we still need to go about less than 3 kilometers from Lorville now. It's getting brighter. I see you finally got the car. We did. We had to make some new friends today. But this is our inaugural vehicle trip, and we're closing in on the cave. What will we name our steed? I don't know. What's the name of this thing? I'm a little nervous to go down there. It's easier to stay up here. Is there a ship naming option? I'm not really sure how the ship naming works in Star Citizen. I've seen some people name a ship, but I don't know if you can do it without special circumstances. Might require a purchase of some kind. So I don't know. I think they had a thing where certain ships were named and it was like a first come first serve. And so like once somebody takes that ship name, nobody else can or something. I don't know. But I don't know how you got the names in the first place. How does the driving feel? On this vehicle, it feels very good. On some of the bigger vehicles, it feels very bad. So I'd say it varies. Chat said this one got updated more recently. They need to update all the ground vehicles. This is like the cheapest, smallest one. It feels quite good. But I've driven the larger combat vehicles, and they feel like every single bump literally upends the vehicle. Do you custom build ships? No, they're all preset, but you can change out some of the components on them, like weapons, and like cooler or quantum drive, stuff like that. But other than that, the look of them is all preset. They are, however, coming up with modular ships, though it's not like it's not as crazy as other games. Like I think the first modular was just added, which was the Retaliator. I think it was the Retaliator. It can have a few different bays: cargo bay, torpedo bay, something else to more highly specialize. Okay, should I go down in here? I gotta go down eventually here, right? It's in one of these ravines. It's either in this one or one further to the right. Let's go, I guess let's go down there. This seems doable, but sketchy at the same time. I would die if I was not in a car right now. I think that slide on foot would kill me, probably. Did you try the Cyclone? Yeah, that was actually the Tumbrel Cyclone was the one that kept... every single thing it hit, it would flip the entire car over, unfortunately. I wanted it to be cool, because it looks like a neat off-roader, but it drove like a brick. The PTV is incredibly smooth. Like, I would actually take this little car with me on future ship excursions, you know? It's really, yeah, the tumbler tumbles. True. Accurate. Okay, I'm just gonna try and get like a little, like, eyes on the target. See if we end up here. Wait, which direction was fake? Fake Lurville's that way, right? Yeah. I see the little dot. That's a nice view. I love the sunrise and sunset, honestly, in the game. It's always pleasant. Okay, this might end up being a cliff. So we're gonna go a little slow. What do, chat? Should I go in? I guess I go in. I don't know where else to go, if not in. I'm kind of worried I'm holding the brakes. Oh, God. Stick the landing. Should not have gone in. Should not have gone in. Thank you, Roll Cage. Thank you, Metal Roll Cage, protecting my noggin. Just like we planned. Again. Okay, we need, dude, if we screwed it up at the finish line. We're so close to the cave. Imagine we just explode right there. What's the main objective at the moment? For me? My main objective is find this cave that I've been looking for so I can get a full inventory of ore. Or do you just mean the objective of playing Star Citizen in general? All right, we're gonna check this ravine first and clear it to see if the cave is here. If the cave is here, it might be around this to the left. Not even a scratch. But yeah, we drove out from Gate 6 outside of Lorville, and we don't have a ship yet in this challenge, so we're making it our first ever drive trying to find this cave. I don't think this is it, but it could be. I think it's the other ravine. Oop. Yeah, this is the wrong ravine, because it would be like right there. We need to go one ravine back. I remember getting turned around in here. This is the place where we got turned around in the dark yesterday for like 2 hours. Okay, those little rocks, very hidden. I understand Star Citizen. Yeah, if you want to see my objective, there's a little drop down at the top of chat with the pinned rules, or you could do !0. We're doing a challenge run. We're just playing Star Citizen in a very unconventional way that I find fun. Dude, the PTV is sturdier than I expected. I thought we might have been dead there. To me, there was a non-zero chance. All right, easy, easy, easy. See that little rock that we just hit? On some of the moons, that's what gets the STV and the tumbril, because you just hit those and the engine doesn't know how to handle those rocks. Like your suspension just gives out. It doesn't like bounce over obstacles in the way you would expect it to. It handles like smooth terrain very well, but as soon as you start putting some like collision enabled rocks, it goes south real fast. So Lorville's actually quite good to drive on. To take that back. Hitchhiking? Yeah, we've been hitchhiking. Okay, I was going this way, right? I was going this way, right? Just spun around like a top. All right, I need to slow down, man. We're almost there. Maybe. I mean, we're close, let's say. Just don't fail right at the end. How do I go up or and left? This is a different game. All right, let's do some X4. Like music. Chat, is the entire planet explorable? Yeah, the entire planet is walkable and explorable. However, there's not stuff to do on it like No Man's Sky. So there's no reason to explore the planet right now. But it is all walkable. It's 1/10 scale of Earth. I've been driving for... How long have I been driving? An hour and a half now? And we haven't even gone 30 kilometers from the nearest city. Most of your playtime is going to be in a spaceship. Like 95% of it. But there's... Well, okay, that's not true. If you were doing mercenary missions, it'd be less. But yeah, all the planets and moons are actual no loading screen entities. But there's nothing really to do between the points of interest other than mine. It's definitely not No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky has tons of stuff for you to do on each, like, planet that you come across, because you're constantly gathering materials, you're constantly crafting, harvesting, setting up bases. Oh god, this slope. Okay. Imagine if you just switched to X4. They would figure it out as soon as I got in the spaceship. I wouldn't be able to drive around there or go to any planet's surface in X4. How many celestial bodies? Right now there's 4 planets, each with their own set of moons. And I guess I can turn my headlights off now. And then each planet has a major city, which is like a player hub. And then a major station that is also a player hub. And then there's various like points of interest for trading, mining, salvaging, first-person shooter missions, bounties, or just sandbox gameplay. And then the second system's Pyro is going to be like 4.0, which should be late this year. Should be. Okay, this is where it gets hard, right? Because if we're in the wrong, we've been in the wrong pit. And I think where we want to be is to my right. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I want to be to the right. And I don't know how to get over there. We are actually the correct distance away from Lorville to find this cave. We are 1.5 kilometers too far south. Stanton production B is supposed to be 123. So we're like 2 kilometers away from the northwest. So we need to go northwest. Let me like step out real quick. Yeah, I wish there was a better local map too. Didn't we just agree that 0 is northwest? I do think it's just on that side. Let's just try and go that way. Every time, I gotta be careful saying that because every time it triggers people in chat. They're like, no, 0's north. 0's north. Shut up. But there's other stations too. There's like Grimhex, which is like the criminal station. More nefarious people base out of there. But yeah, I think we're looking for the other side of the hill. So if we go all the way up this slope, follow it around, hug it to the right, maybe it'll be over there. That's a crispy frame rate. Is that crispy in a good way or crispy in like a deep fried way? Hopefully it's smooth for you guys. We got a PTV today. This is our inaugural trip. This is the first PTV trip. We're not there yet, though. The PTV has literally saved us like 3 hours. Maybe 4 so far. What are your PC specs? They're pretty beefy. They're pretty beefy. Exclamation PC, I think. Should get you the specs. But yeah, I get pretty good frames. My frames improved recently after I deleted the shader folder and switched back to Direct 3D, Direct 11 3D, whatever. Okay, that doesn't actually get me over that. Deleting the shader cache folder and letting it repopulate really kind of boosted my frame rate. It's kind of like greasing the wheels. Do that every so often. Kind of smoothens things out. All right, we need to go third person here because I don't want to. I don't want to. Like, I'm using up all my lives, my cat lives. The number of times we should have maybe crashed but didn't. But yeah, 4090 And Intel 13 Gen, 13900K. I had some problems with the 13900K actually. I had to disable E-cores manually with a custom shortcut to Star Citizen before it played normally. So if you have an Intel 12th, 13th, or 14th Gen CPU and you're having frame stutters and you feel like you shouldn't be, then you might need to figure out how to disable E-cores also. Because it was playing like poop. Hard stutter lock. I don't know if we'll make this. Maybe sideways? Oop. Okay, where am I, dude? Oh. Where am I? Yeah, I'm about to check. About to check the triangulation. Is that the second? Yeah, that's the second tower, not the first one. We might be going the wrong way, but I need to go back that way, I feel like. So we're a little too far away from Lorville. We need to go back east. Edmond is almost spot on. Perfect. Grey Cat Stanton is 2 to 3 kilometers away? Wait, what? No, hang on. No, we're too close to it. Yeah, we need to go back east. And then Adlai, we're too far away. We need to go east. What are you clicking that resets the messed up distance? I just close it and reopen it again. Still waiting for personal markers. Yup, me too. They need to let you zoom in on the map more. Okay, so we went too far northwest, which means we need to go southeast. So if we said 0 is northwest, then 180 should be southeast. So we need to go that way. We need to go that way. Somehow. So maybe we can go straight and then left? We're kind of looking for a needle in a haystack, to be honest. But we're within 2 to 3 kilometers of it, which is not very far when you're in a PTV. It's not that far when you're on foot. It's even less far right now. All right, how do I get up and over to that other side? Chill, bro. Feel like if you go down there, you can probably get out. Whoops, you entered a restricted area. Enjoy your teleport. No, I've never hit a restricted area out here. Knock on wood. But that's the thing, the triangulation is so much easier in a vehicle, right? Because if you're like, oh, I'm 2 kilometers the wrong way. Okay, it only takes like 2 minutes for you to drive 2 kilometers. Versus walking. Walking's like 10 minutes, 12 minutes if you're going in a straight line. Off-roading game loop win. We created our own. I made my own off-roading game loop. If I can just find the cave and figure out what the route is to go back, and not having to like call somebody out every single time and explain it to them and use the med beacons and get like way more cargo because of the vehicle. Ugh. It's possible. I feel like it's within grasp. And talk about their ship bed. Why wouldn't I talk about their ship bed? Hey, that bed looks cozy back there. It got room for two. What if they add Mud Runner and Snow Runner to the planets? I'm certain that the ground vehicles are going to get a pass at some point with the way that they react to the surface right now. I just don't know how far in the future that's going to be. Is that a watch on your left wrist? That's my Mobiglass. That's how you get the HUD. That is the HUD. All right, we should probably check triangulation here. I don't know why it's giving me incorrect distances now until I close it. 32, so we're like 1.3 kilometers. We need to keep going toward Lorville. Now I actually know where Lorville is. So if fake Lorville's to my right, then Lorville's that way. Which means we were going the wrong way before. It's okay. The fake Lorville really throws you off. That's real Lorville over there. It's stuff like this I like doing. Exploring, making my own path on the planet. Part of the reason I bought a Constellation Aquila with a Ursa. That'll let you get some big exploring in. Yeah, now I should just get them to take me with the golf cart. Hey, can I hitch a ride? And also, can I bring my cart with me? Yeah, there's different colors for the Mobiglass, but be careful because they actually bug your Mobiglass. If you buy... If you buy the cosmetic Mobiglass colors at Microtech, I believe they're bugged. So, FYI. Chat, is this not the same ravine we were just in, bro? I don't know. This looks sort of promising though, doesn't it? Doesn't this look like this could be the cave right down there? That's the red soil. Or is this the cave? Is this the ravine that we always get stuck in thinking is the right one? I don't want to go down in there unless I'm sure. We're still 1 kilometer too far away from Lorville. Edmund is almost less than 0.5. Grey Cat is 1. So we're still 1 kilometer away from where we're supposed to be. Adlai is 1.2 kilometers away. That's east. That's like toward Lorville. I'm wondering if this is the one that we always get stuck at thinking it's the right one, but it's actually like... Because that's east, because that is Lorville. That's why I don't think it's there. Because if it was there... If this is south, that direction. Yeah, we already know what it looks like. It's just I can't see around this rock. Let's just, yeah, that's a good point. Let's just stay up here and see if we can see around the rock from a distance instead of going down there and getting stuck. That is much, much smarter. Oh, I didn't see the rock. What if I got stuck on that rock? Okay, let's do this. I'm scared to like... I'm scared to drive over here. We're rolling! What's up, Mary Skipper? We got upgrades. We've been upgraded. I still can't. That might be it. That's it, isn't it? That's it. That's the cave. The formation. Okay, so I need to get down there. Yep. Okay, we should find a way to get down there safely. I think that's full send. It looks about 1 kilometer away. It does, yeah. Jump! Jump it! Is that where your water bottles are? On a different server, probably. That would be funny if we accidentally ended up on the same server. If this is the cave, then we need to like drive back and figure out the route by car, because we obviously can still get there, but it'd be so much easier if we found more direct route. I've been kind of driving around. Tokyo drifting right now. That's really far. I saw a guy glitch through a wall and there was an endless bottle and trash back there. It had me wondering how much stuff is messing with server performance. The answer is a lot, I would think. We actually fell through the ground earlier. I had to like force quit the game before it killed me. And I was just free falling. So if you like quit out of the game fast enough when you're free falling, it saves your stuff. But they're just stupid ambitious, to be honest. Splattercat, what's up, dude? They actually want a dream world where nothing ever despawns. I don't know if it's even possible, but that's what they want. So the only time they will actually do any kind of wipes right now is when there's a patch and they will refresh the servers, because the servers work way better right after they clean up all the databases and get rid of all the stuff you're talking about. Yeah. It's incredible when they actually reset the server databases. It cleans everything up. I don't know if we can get through here. Or like if there will be a point to getting through here, I guess. More specifically. But yeah, right now it's completely infeasible. No doubt about it. Is it worth... I can't tell if that's the layer we want to be on or if that's going to dead end us. It's really hard to tell right now. I can't... I'm at the finish line. I think that's dumb. It kills immersion. People are just throwing everything on the ground because it's a game. Okay, but here's the thing, right? They don't have super persistence right now. The reason why people are throwing stuff on the ground is because there's not, like, two things. You can't even do anything with the medical gowns other than sell them, right? So they're chucking stuff on the ground that they don't want to be in their inventory. If there was a reason not to just throw everything on the ground, which you could incentivize by very, very small things, then it would you could manipulate the behavior of the player base through positive and negative reinforcement. i.e., I'm not saying this is a good idea, I'm just saying these are examples of what I'm talking about. Having fines for people who throw stuff on the ground. And if they're okay with paying the fine, then let them chuck it on the ground. A second way is have jobs. I know people have been memeing about this, but I would actually love it. Jobs where it's your job to clean up a specific area. Like if the server's tracking the entities, surely it's capable of tracking when there's too many entities in one place. And once it hits a certain threshold, you spawn a contract. to clean it up until somebody takes it and gets rid of all the garbage, as an example. Cleaning trash could be a prison job. It could, yeah. Another way is give a small amount of credits for recycling cans. Increase the price of food, which they need to do anyways. It's like 3 credits for food, 5 credits for food. Make food more expensive. It's basically free right now, and then you get some credits back for recycling. Stuff like that. That's positive reinforcement, right? Or maybe you even get a little bit of rep, like a tiny bit of rep for cleaning up a dirty area. And then it kind of takes care of itself. But yeah, I think that right now, yeah, it's better if everything just despawns and we can play the game. But like in the future, if there's functional servers, then there's definitely ways to gamify it, I think, is what I'm trying to get at. The more things you can gamify, the more things there will be to do in the game. And if Star Citizen is supposed to be like a pseudo space life sim, there needs to be a ton of different things to do to waste your time. Littering fines are 50% of your current creds. Okay. All right, Satan, slow down. I need to go that way. I don't know if we're on the right level or not. Like, I don't think we are, but I don't know how to get there. Hold on. Ow. Dude, it's so close. How do I get to it? I think I'm too low now. Oh my god, if I exploded right there, holy shit. Imagine. At least I'd have a marker. Like this, that looks too low, right? We'll go check it out. I don't know how to get to that, like, mid-level. Let's go see. Maybe it goes uphill and takes us where we want to go. Oh, we're good. Chat, I'm getting impatient. I gotta stop being impatient. I've possibly thrown this away like 3 times now. Has our engine always been smoking? It's not smoking. It's just, that's exhaust. That's just the car exhaust from the mufflers. Etal, you've got a stowaway. Who's a stowaway? Isn't it electric? I don't know. Is it? It's got exhaust. I haven't. I noticed it earlier. You're giving me flashbacks to the Mako? I think this drives better than the Mako, if I'm being real with you. Way better than the Mako. All right, let's see if we're at the right level or if we're too low. This is a potential crowning achievement if we actually know where the cave is and get to it before nightfall. That's the other part. Come on, juice it. Bro, where am I? Where am I, dude? Hold on. It's gotta be over there. Can we make this climb? Let's give it some speed. That bump kind of cut my speed. gonna get stuck on a rock. It has to be up here. This may not have been the fastest route to get to it, because it seems like it's connected to the top up here too. I don't know. It looks scary from above. But yeah. Anyway, I agree, the servers are crying because there's just a ton of random stuff. I actually think more than the random trash, it's ships. So here's the problem. Here's a quantum issue. Okay, if you take out a ship, any ship, big or small, and then you decide, I don't want that ship, and you just get out of it, you just eject, and then EVA into the station. And then you pull out another ship, the first ship that you left isn't going anywhere. It just stays there. So then you can do that again. You can just leave that ship in space and then pull out a third ship, and your first two ships are still there, abandoned, and they're gonna stay there basically forever until like the server database resets or something. So you end up with these issues where I think most of the server problems are not necessarily like the trash, but the quantity of derelict ships that are really like detailed and or having physics problem. By the way, chat, we're not on the right level, dude. Right? We're on the wrong level. Isn't it up? Or is it right here? Hold on. Hold. That's the cave. We did it. We're here. We made it by land at last. Without anybody flying us over. All right, are we gonna get stuck on these rocks? Honestly, I don't think it's wise to take this inside. You probably should leave it out here, huh? I don't know. I think it's safe. Because the benefit is I can leave the lights on. All right, I would say like right here is it. Do you have a bike lock? I do not have a bike lock. We beat the game! 2.5 hours? That's gotta be a record. Was it 2.5 hours? Maybe. It was like two and a half hours, two and a half. That's the fastest we've never found the cave before. This is literally the first time. You know what? We're gonna commemorate this. With a dopey screenshot. Is there a pose you can do? Other than like the salute? I don't know how you do that in third person. I have to like type it in. I gotta do rule of thirds, chat. I'm trying to do rule of thirds here, but it's difficult. All right, that's good enough. I know you can't really see the whole tire. The balance of this is a little off. There we go. Put your face over your character's face. Boom. Commemorated. The very first trip. Dude, you made it! I know, we just made it! We freaking made it! YouTube thumbnail get. Kinda, yeah, I just did a YouTube thumbnail. Oh, why am I getting back in? Don't get back in. Okay, that was fun. Goodbye. See you later, cave. How many hours was that? It was like 2 to 2.5 hours, but we didn't know the route. So we had to, we're gonna have to figure out the route and we're gonna hone it and refine it. Yes, there is a compass on the screen, Manadace. Did you know the compass doesn't work? 0 is not north, 90 is not east, 180 is not south, 270 is not west. Did you know that? We need an exclamation compass command, yeah. So the actual boss of the game is figuring out what the compass numbers mean. Those are some strong-ass headlights. Is it constant in how it's wrong? I think so. But different people have different compass numbers. I think. Because people have been telling me different information than what I thought I found out empirically. Secondly, with the challenge is, because you'd have to know your exact speed to calculate whether you're... You could look at a waypoint, see how far away it is. That's 10 kilometers away. Move toward where you think is toward it, see how far you actually are, but you'd only be able to calculate it through, like, trigonometry or something like that. If you don't know where the cardinal directions are, figuring out, and you don't have a waypoint up on your screen, it's really difficult to figure out what and where anything is. You know what I mean? It took us all day yesterday. We couldn't figure it out, but I think we got a decent idea today. All right, let's do this. How do you light these? Oh yeah. I'm gonna be the guy. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna start putting a light next to all of the places that we exit, because we're gonna be in here for a while. This is when Italic's realizes he forgot his hand mining tool. You mean this? Another fun thing that we can do is we can actually take out another flare. Activate it. And then equip it. So now it's just on our chest, on our torso. Now I want the flashlight also, but sometimes we'll have the flashlight off if we take our helmet off to eat and drink. All right, let's do this. I want to just focus on the task at hand. Get in a whole lot of ore. I think we should be greedy and go for Hadanite. How long do the flares last for? We'll find out. They're not the pros, so they don't have an infinite amount of time. All right, this one's Hadanite. Let's figure out what the numbers mean again. 0.5 is volatility or hardness? What's the 0.2? Is the 0.2 volatility and the 0.09 is density, or like how much material's in it? 5 is resistance, 2 is volatility, 0.09 is like how much weight. Okay, give us some juice. Mouse wheel, alt mouse wheel up. Increase the laser's power. Our first rock of the day. Hopefully the first of many, unless I blow myself up here. Somewhere in this cave. Or fall down and can't get out. Pop it into the green. Reduce power aggressively. More aggressively. Stabilize. And we got our first haul of the day. Did you bring any crews? Yeah, I got drink. And switch to tractor beam mode. Wow, that was like the most responsive tractor beam we've gotten yet. So that was about 6 had night in one go. Is this the fabled mining gameplay I've heard so much about? It is, yeah. The mining's actually pretty fun in Star Citizen, to be honest. It's like, it's got that oddly satisfying characteristic to it. There's some more hadnite, some aphrite. I need to be checking the like higher up walls and ceilings and stuff too. But we have to scan the rock first before we get the vertical bar on the left to populate. Switch back to mining mode. Boom. This one's a little harder than the last one, 0.6. Did you bring enough crews for chat? I think I got enough for you guys. I got like, I thought we were gonna need more. I brought like 6. And we haven't had to eat or drink at all in the last 2.5 hours. If you eat and drink with like real food, it gives you sustenance or like more nutritional value. So if you, I say this a lot, but pro tip, if you only refill your food and water in the hospital, it gives you no nutritional value. So you get hungry and thirsty way faster. Oops. Oh, this one's really volatile. I can't power up the laser. Hold up. What are you doing? What are you doing, game? Are you lagging, server? Server? Did your food or water meter move while you were driving? Yeah, it went down. It was at 100%, now it's at 59. I'd rather it go down than up here, because if it goes up, we die. It will be finding a corpse. But yeah, if you eat and drink like we did, we ate and drank before we got here to 100%, and yeah, in 2.5 hours, it's only gone down 41% on thirst. We found the cave by driving. We did, Schnoodley. We just got here. This is the second rock. Sweet catharsis. $43 seems decent. Maybe 44. That one kind of took a while to pop. This is a stupid question, but is there crafting in the game? Okay, I mean, technically yes, but functionally no. The only crafting in the game is like salvage ships have the ability to use reclaimed metals to craft some tools and other stuff. But like person to person, moment to moment, there's not really crafting as such. If that makes sense. Bro. Get it in my pockets. I was imagining making your own drugs since you can trade them. Yeah, it's like trading other people's drugs, basically. Thought we didn't have a tractor beam. The secondary mode of the mining attachment is tractor beaming ore, but only ore. Completely different from a tractor beam attachment. So I hit B, and it switches from mining laser to tractor beam for only ore. Okay, that's aphrite. That's where we came in. I marked our space. This is gonna be the first time we've actually filled up a medium backpack. So I'm curious to see how much that's gonna hold. One day we'll make it to the super heavy stuff. Self-reliance. Self-reliance. Now comes the profit. Yeah. This honestly, if lag doesn't make me blow up, we're gonna make some big bank. It would be funny though if we exploded. My hope is that night falls now, and while we're in the cave getting full inventory, we kind of do that through the night, and then we want to leave, the sun's coming up. Can you fill up your buggy? Yep, we got inventory on the PTV also. So we got to fill up the backpack first. Go back to the PTV. Sorry, I concentrate a little bit during this. I know it's loud. I can turn the volume down a little bit. Is that too loud, chat? Might be beneficial to upgrade the heavy at this point. Yeah, I mean, we only have 5K. Like, we have literally five grand in the bank. So, we spent everything we had on the PTV. So we're very poor. Come on. Okay. Well, if it doesn't go with the tractor beam, then you could just open your inventory. You have to mouse over something in your inventory, then you can activate stuff on the ground. I don't know why, but it works every time. If you've ever wondered why you can't, like, highlight things on the ground, just touch something in your backpack or core, and then you'll be able to. Don't know, but it works. Yo, this one's sneaky, though. Yeah, that one's sneaky. I'm a little worried that these are gonna, like, spawn the ore buried, but we'll see. Oops. Sometimes the server lags when I'm trying to, like, mouse wheel up. Yeah, that went up to 73, like, after... like 3 seconds after I tried to move the beam up. That's the only reason I'm not starting on 100 right now, Hopadakis, but we're good. I'm patient. Not really in a rush. Was there a rule against activating a missing person contract to help find caves? No. No, that's valid. But yeah, like, it starts going down randomly like this sometimes too. And it worries me because then the server hitches and then it's back moving up toward the green. So I don't know why that does that. So I don't want to be too aggressive because I'm worried I'm going to be at like 88 or 100 and it's going to hitch. And then when it catches up, I'll be in the red. There's like a sweet spot here. All right, intensity down. A little more. Yeah, we might have lost some of the ore. That's okay. Something's better than nothing here. Like, in my mind, some of it spawns under the ground. Well, at least it didn't all spawn under the ground. But no, there's no rule against finding a cave like that. The thing is, this is the closest. We looked at all the caves on Hurston, Trondaris, and this was the closest one to Lorville. So I figured that made it the most consistent, because we have a vehicle spawner. We didn't know until recently that there was an issue potentially, you know, starting at the gate and not being able to get there easily. But we just found it on foot, so hey, that's progress. All right, we need to go deeper in the cave. That looks like a good spot. This cave actually does have a lot of Hadanite. We went to the other, like, sand pit cave yesterday doing exactly that. The person that we met yesterday, really late, was like, yo, did you know that if you pick up a quest, it can show you where a cave is? And I was like, I'd like to just find the cave I've been going to, but then we couldn't find it. So I was like, you know what, just whichever cave is fine. And so he took the quest and located the cave, and actually super nice dude, had a lot of information to share. I'm trying to mouse wheel up, but server, okay. But the quest, the investigation missing persons quest, took us to a sand pit style cave instead of this one with all the like rocks surrounding it. And honestly, there wasn't really that much ore. It was treacherous to navigate, very vertical instead of horizontal like this cave. This kind of looks like the caves on Microtech. And the ore quality was also lower, I feel like. Chat, this one's a little finicky, dude. Like, it drops really fast. And it's super volatile. It's scaring me, man. I had to drop that down to 50. Someone that also had VoIP enabled? Yeah. Yeah, we met some VoIP-enabled people today. A lot of people don't even know what the VoIP hotkey is. Which means I'm the first person to even try to talk to them. Because they were like, how do you even VoIP? Well, we talked to 2 different people to start the stream today. One of them was like, I thought your name sounded familiar, and like popped into the stream. They found me out. Chat had to scatter. We were detected. All right, we've already got 39 Hadanite, about 55%. So this is like the next cave cavern. So we should mark this. Yeah, I guess this one's fine. So I'm marking places that kind of lead us back breadcrumb trail style. Yo, big money time. It is big money time. We got the new backpack. We got a ride. What's the next thing you need to buy? The next thing I need to buy is... I feel like having a tractor beam would be potentially very good as insurance in case the buggy flips over or something. That'd be pretty cheap unless I wanted to get the fancy one. We can try getting the small one and see if that is strong enough to pick up the PTV. But if not, maybe investing in the big one just as an insurance, because if we're driving back with a full inventory and the car flips, you know, maybe like the big tractor beam's like 18, 19K, but you buy that for insurance to make sure that you don't lose a giant haul of stuff. So maybe something like that. What's the first ship you're aiming for? To be determined. To be determined. We've kind of like gone back and forth on a few different things. We looked at the options earlier. And the options are basically like an Aurora ES. A cutter is tempting because a cutter, I believe, can fit a rock, like a ROC. Which I feel like would be a good way to make some cash. Otherwise, I think a Pisces Expedition would be a good call. The cutter can also fit the So it has like more flexibility. Someone in chat said it could fit the rock, Malicious, so you might want to verify that. Don't trust what they say. I haven't actually seen it myself. Chat, why is this one is like... Why is it going down? At 100% power. Hello? Must be have to hit a sweet spot. I don't think the cutter's ramp closes. Okay, yeah. See, I didn't think it could fit in a rock, but chat said it did, so I believe them. A hoax. It was a hoax. A cutter does not comfortably fit a rock. Why the Pisces Expedition on the Pisces C8R? I believe the Pisces C8R is only meant to be a snub for a Carrack, and the Expedition actually is better. I feel like CIG made the C8R worse on purpose. But for some reason it's more expensive in the game. I could be wrong. Oh, sorry, not the rescue. I'm thinking of the other Pisces. There's 3 Pisces. There's the Pisces, the C8R is rescue, my bad. And then the Expedition, and then there's a third one. Which one is the snub on the Carrack? You can buy the one that's the Carrack snub as a standalone ship, and it's more expensive than the Expedition in the game, but it's actually worse in stats, I think. That's the one I was thinking of. Because I think the base Pisces is like 700,000. And the Expedition's like less than 500,000. My bad. But anyway, the reason why not the rescue is just because I'm just simply not gonna die. No, I like having space for storage containers, because if you have some SCU, then it gets easier to loot. I would rather have more space for loot than a medbed. I have done dozens of bunker missions at this point and never died. That being said, I have not done any of the ones with a bunch of respawning enemies. But distribution center missions are insane value for loot, and I have not died at a distribution center yet. So I would say I'd rather just have the storage. One of the best ways to make money in the game, just for regular play, is distribution center missions. Loot all of the gear off the people you kill into local inventory, and then that way you don't have to carry their bodies. And then from local inventory to ship inventory by shift left clicking it. Harvest all of the guns, harvest all the helmets, and if you still have space, harvest torso. Go back to station and sell. It's really, really good noob money. You get like 35k for the payout for just finishing the mission, and then you probably get another 30k to 45k in gear, depending on what you loot. They'll be taking that away soon, yeah, but not for a few weeks. We don't even have a PTU for cargo. So you may as well do it now if you're new. I want to salvage. Salvaging's fun, dude. Salvaging's a good time. I don't know why it does this. I can't mouse wheel up. Oh, and then it kind of catches up. Don't want to go too fast in case it lags. Bring it down. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. What up, dude? Only 6 hours? We're doing great compared to yesterday. We're doing really good compared to yesterday. Where's the rest of my ore? You stole it. Should I skip the Titan in my pledge upgrade and go for the Nomad so I can do cargo nonsense immediately on wipe? It depends on how in a hurry you are, Trendaris. I am gonna stick with my Aurora pledge. Because I like the Nomad is like 1.5 million credits in game-ish. And it doesn't take that long to get 1.5 million creds, in my opinion. From scratch. So you can just buy that Nomad in-game pretty quick. The whole gameplay loop is earning money for more ships. So I'm in favor of maximizing that, which I'm doing to a ridiculous degree with this particular campaign. Come on, buddy. Get out of there. What about you? I see it moving. It's wiggling. It wants to tractor. All right, I'll just do this myself. Oh, that one's like stuck. Yeah, that one's gone, chat. Maybe I can just reach through and pick it up. Oh, what up? You know what? F might work better? Dude. There we go. Maybe we can, like, reach through the wall and grab that one? No? Yeah, that one's just gone. But anyway, if I were you... Chat, do not take this advice. However, if I were you, I would downgrade my Avenger Titan to a cutter. And just do that. So maybe I'm not the best person to ask. It's Aphorite. I really love the cave exploration gameplay in this. It's very immersive, and also it's really fun if you use VoIP because it actually carries with it cave echoes. So like if you're talking in here, we had somebody with us in here the other day, and it actually does like simulate the environment. However, it's very easy to get stuck in caves because they definitely need a polish pass where areas it looks like you should be able to get up from that are even painted yellow, like your grabbable ledges, sometimes they're not grabbable. True cave spelunking gameplay, making you get stuck in the cave. Friend gifted me an Aurora. I upgraded the cutter, planning out next upgrade since spamming bunkers is fun but slow income. If you have a cutter, you have no excuse for slow income, in my opinion. I think you just want to spend money in Star Citizen. Which I understand. I get it. And if you wanna, then go for it. I'm not gonna try to talk you down from it. But if you're starting with a Cutlass Black, you already have the meta shift, or the meta ship. You got ROC gameplay, you got bounty gameplay, you got hauling gameplay. Pretty much got everything, so I don't think money should be very slow for you. Yeah, I got stuck in one care. We got stuck in there for 45 minutes. Nothing we could do would get us out. I took off everything. I tried to put my backpack on the ground, jump on the backpack to get extra elevation. We tried everything. I got super stuck. And that happens a lot. I looked it up, and there's a bunch of caves with ledges that you just simply can't grab. So if they could fix those, I would say cave spelunking would be the most fun I've actually had in Star Citizen yet, because it's just fun to explore. I like that you actually have to leave little breadcrumb trails to figure out how to get out. All right, I'll go 100 for a little bit on this one. We need ropes. I got a cutter, not a cutlass. Okay. Well, then you've already got the ship that I would recommend for starter anyways. Personally, I wouldn't pledge more than that, but that's just me. And it's not because I'm a cheapskate. I like spending money on things I enjoy. Which is why I bought some skins. Okay, I was seeing if you were good, bro. Yeah, I like buying cosmetics. I like to support the games I enjoy via cosmetic purchases or superfluous purchases. Like, I actually did the Star Citizen subscription just to get access to the subscriber store for cosmetics and the little hazmat suit. I like the hazmat suit because it reminded me of Rust. And I was like, I need to have that. And then they're like, you also get 2 ships to fly for a month. And then we change the ships. I was like, I don't want that. I don't need those. You can keep those. I just want my cosmetics, bro. I'm definitely gonna get the Corsair skin. Yeah, I got some for some different things. Maybe we'll get to check out. What's this? Aphorite? Aphorite? Hadnite. But that thing is way up there. Also, how's the backpack? 82%. Yo, this backpack is awesome. Weren't we just only taking 50 in before and we have 62 now? I am a Grand Admiral. Don't tell my family. How do you make money in a cutter? Better than you make money in an Aurora. That's for sure. But, you have to fight the game a little bit. What I would do at the beginning is what I just said. Do the distribution center missions. Make 35K. Loot everybody. Bring some personal SCU boxes inside your cutter. It is right now bugged. Hold on. It is right now bugged how you get the gear into the personal SCU boxes. So you might be confused if you don't know the workaround. But once they iron that out, so you don't have to do a workaround, stuffing your containers full of gear and your ship inventory full of gear, and then just going back and selling. A lot of people know this, but a lot of people don't. If you're selling out of a personal SCU container, you don't have to sell all the things in it individually. You have to go to the vendor that you want to sell the clothes to. In the drop-down menus, you just want to select, you never want to quick sell. You just want to, like, click sell, and it should give you an option if you're selling out of your cutter to sell everything inside of that SCU box. So you can do it in 1 click or 2 clicks instead of quick selling every single item independently. Hopefully I gave those instructions right, because I haven't actually done it myself yet. I've just read it like 3 times. I think it's from your... I think... Do you have to move the box to station inventory first? It's possible you might have to move the full SCU container to your station inventory first. Then select your station inventory from the drop-down sell menu. Then select the SCU box, but don't quick sell it. Then click the sell button on the right, not quick sell, and then you should be able to sell everything inside the container, I think. In however many clicks that is. It's not 1 click, but however many clicks. So that would be my recommendation, and then fill the SCU boxes with gear is bugged right now, and it's super convoluted. I don't know if they fixed it in the last patch, because they haven't tried since 3.2, 3.1a. Before the A patch, you had to, God, I don't even remember this. The steps were stupid. Basically, you can't just drag it in there. What did you even have to do? You had to look at the SCU container, hold F. Instead of open container, it was like you have to click loot. Once you do that, you can put things into the SCU container. But the second that you close the menu, the items will be invisible and you won't be able to see them until you bed log and log back in. I'm not lying. Those are the steps that you had to take to put guns and armor inside of personal SCU containers to be able to sell them. Like 5 steps. So if they fix the SCU containers, then it'll actually be viable. Right now, it might be too much work. Bro, this place is a Hadanite paradise. This is all Hadanite. Can the golf cart hold much? It can definitely hold some. Yeah, it holds like 3 times more than our backpack. Bro. I'm not even changing the power right now. How do you find a cave? Very carefully. We found it on foot for the first time, but previously we had been convincing people inside of Lorville to let us hitchhike and find the cave with us. I'll show you the web resource that I used that shows you where all the caves are. After I'm done with this rock. We're getting thirsty. I am getting thirsty. We'll be drinking here in just a minute once I make sure I don't explode with all this stuff. Had to aggressively adjust the power output. Watch the previous 20 hours of gameplay for how we found the cave. True. True, though. Come on, rocks. Come on, rocks. Don't be like this. Backpack. Star Citizen. That means the server's bad. let me check the server stats. Yep, it's crashing. When the server's not responding and your BWIN is hanging at under 0.1. Right now my BWIN is 0.03 and it's not moving. We crash in chat. Hopefully the server repopulates and doesn't 30k. Hopefully it like we gotta stick with it on this one. Please. Otherwise we're gonna cry a little bit. I just choked. How do drinking work? How do you drink? Basic bodily function. Ugh. Here it is. Oh, I can't talk. Check this out. Survey.seastone.space. Cool resource. I clicked on Hurston. They're the moons. Since I don't want the moons, I want Hurston locations. Sorry, I'm choking. And it shows you all the hotspots on Hurston. If you want to see caves, toggle secret locations. And then bam. Every single cave an unmarked area and how to find it. So in my case, you would just pick a cave, follow the instructions. Ugh, wrong windpipe. Or I guess the windpipe. Does the Idris come out in 1A? No. You can fly it though, if you do Xenothreat and take it over. PvE event. Ugh. My experience filling up backpack with loot is the server crashes. Mm-hmm. Yup. Two spots on Ariel, the whole planet. It's crazy. Okay, still server error. But the other resource I use is finder.seastone.space. And this is the universal item finder. If the server crashes, yeah, I'll have to join a different server. And I would keep my stuff, but I would teleport, basically. Ugh. How much have you made so far? This is our first trip today. We're actually down 28,500 because I bought the PTV. And we used it to drive all the way out to the cave. It's the first time we've ever found the cave on land. All by ourselves. With nobody hauling us around. So, we're filling up our backpack. And then, hopefully the server recovers here. Might take a minute. I guess while I was doing this, I might take a BRB anyways. It's been 6 hours. Wouldn't mind taking a bathroom break real quick, taking the dog outside while this is recovering. So let's do that. Everybody, break, and I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for watching. Bro, immediately? I'm still taking a break. Yo. We are back. Perfect timing. Let's do this. Wait, what? Oh, hold on. There we go. Now when my helmet's off, I can still see stuff. Because taking my helmet off disables my flashlight, so we got a little flare on our pocket up here. Chat, where's my inventory? It's in there, but it's invisible. That's not good. Does that mean the server's crashing again? Or does that mean I'm screwed? Well, that's not good. Yeah, that's bad, dude. I got an idea, but it's probably not a good one. And this is launching soon? No. No, you silly goose. You're probably thinking of Squadron 42, which is a single-player game. That's supposed to be launching quote-unquote soon. Like... soon-ish. Okay, if you want to know another fun fact I just learned about when the server crashes and repopulates, it turns off all of your quick flares. I think. Because my gray cat's there, so we actually have a marker so I know which way to go. And we had a quick flare right there. Don't tell me they're out already. They might just be out and they suck. Like, that flare only lasted for like 30 minutes. But the quick flare pros last for like 24 hours. That's so stupid. Why is there such a giant gap between those? Alright, well, the physical item can still direct me. But yeah, there should definitely be some flares that last for a few hours. Like 6 hours or something. So here's my idea. My idea is we might be screwed, but I wonder if I can open storage. Yeah, I don't even get the option to move all. So it knows there's stuff in my backpack. What happens if I put my backpack in storage? Or like anything? Does my inventory even work? No. Chat. Monkas. Maybe the looting screen works? How do you even... You mean... Like what? How do I don't want to do that. I don't want to drop my backpack on the ground. Quick flares for ops where you want temporary visibility. Okay, I want you to look at the quick flare that's on my chest and tell me what's better. That or that? or even that. This flare does not do anything. The looting screen from holding I. I didn't know you could hold I. But no, there's nothing there. My consumables and my multi-tool are still there, though. Like, it knows that there's stuff in the backpack, so we haven't lost the stuff we've already gotten. I wonder if there's a way besides relogging to get the inventory to come back. I am very scared to drop the backpack. And I really don't think it's going to change anything. Because there's... I can't even, like, move the backpack in... I can't move anything into the car's inventory either. So it's not just the backpack. Because we have two connected problems. Number one, obviously I want to loot more. Number two, I need to drink so I can stay here, and my drinks are freaking invisible. What to do? We're currently in a bit of a pickle, Brash Pillow. The server just crashed and came back, and my inventory's not working. If I relog, we get teleported back to the base. For sure. We're not going to respawn here. I don't have any stored items in the PTV, Crispy. I just don't want to have to drive again. Server crashes BS, have someone fly you back. Nah, maybe, I don't know. It's also just kind of comes with the territory. What to do? We have nothing in our chest inventory right now, no. I could try, like, looting something into the chest inventory and see what happens. It recognizes how much space it's going to take up, but I can't move anything into anywhere. If you do display info and look at inventory, sometimes you can see pending moves of inventory. What? Let me see. Yeah, I can see pending moves of inventory. 2 delay. It says 1140 and going up, average 1.49. Max 12, and it's at almost 1150. And it's not stopping. Like 1150 seconds. But that's cool. I didn't know about that. That doesn't sound good at all. Couldn't fix it except for joining another server. Yeah. But yeah, there's nothing inside the car, so we're not going to lose anything there. I wonder how long before we get a ground vehicle with bed logging. I just asked in global chat to see if anybody else's inventory bugged. Nobody responded yet. See, I don't think it's going through a backlog of actions. I think it's just not capable of performing one action. Therefore, the number infinitely goes up. Well, that creates some problems. Here's what I wonder, though. I wonder if we can at least max our current cargo. We have 25% liquid, and if I have to switch servers anyways, since this is due to a game bug, I have no problem logging out and teleporting back. However, I may as well see if I can stuff my backpack with as much stuff as I can carry, if it'll let me. Because it seems like I can still put ore into it by physically picking it up off the ground. Maybe. It's hard to say. So let's see if we can at least max what we've got. What's the downside of joining another server? Yeah, it'll put me back into town. Which is unfortunate, but not the end of the world. But I want to see if maybe we can get greedy here before we relog. But yeah, chatter just said they waited for 2 hours yesterday and nothing happened. Does the material go right to your backpack? No, what we're doing right now is we're cracking the rock. So the meter on the left with the white is going up. We need to balance that in the green and keep the instability from crossing into the red. Unfortunately, the server kind of sucks. We need to get out of here, dude. What is it doing? It's just going down. At 100%. This server is in the trash, dude. Or there's like a hot... I have to hit the left side of the rock? Okay, there we go. It's like a sweet spot. But yeah, I'm at 100% laser power right now. And so we need to start dialing it back once we get toward the green. And then try to hold it inside the green until the meter fills. It's giving me some pushback though. Okay, so my inventory's bugged. So I can't pick it up like this. But it seems like... Okay, if I do it manually, we're at 83% volume. So let's see what happens if I do this. Boop. Does it just fall back on the ground? Hold on. Oh, I just saw it. It looked like it fell out and then clipped. Yeah, wait. No, it is filling up though. It's at 87? What? Norse Tech, I know you just got here, buddy, but we're dealing with some other technical issues, okay? Everybody just chill. Just let the stream happen right now. I promise I know what's going on better than you do. You just gotta trust. I'm curious to see if it can go over 100%. It's at 92, so it actually is going up even though the inventory's bugged. I'm gonna laugh though when we relog and I have nothing in my backpack. For those of you that are just getting here, the server just crashed, my inventory is completely bugged, and we're gonna have to relog. But before we relog, we're trying to fill our backpack, and the only way I can fill it is by picking it up with my hands. Talks and Shadows are a recommended starter pack in the $60 range. Yeah, I would get the Aurora. I tell that to everybody. I got the Aurora. I would tell you to get the Aurora. It's a basic ship, but I like it. You can buy all the other starter ships with in-game money. But if you really want to spend 60 bucks, I like the Cutter. I think if you want more pew pew, then I would get the Pisces. But the Pisces has weaker shields than the Aurora, but it has more cargo space. It's a piece of crap and you might love it. Yeah, the Aurora's a piece of crap and you might love it. I love that Tuna Man is asking for starter ship recommendations in the midst of like these inventory bugs that I'm having on stream and the server errors. You might just be cut out for Star Citizen if in the middle of a server inventory error, you're inquiring about which starter pack to get. You might just have what it takes, because I don't know what this rock is doing right now. We need to get out of here, chat. This is the last rock. Go down, go down, go down, go down. Okay, we should just get out of here. Like, this is too sketchy. Come on, one more rock. Just one more rock. These Naked Brutality streams sucked me in. Well, if you like Naked Brutality, then get the damn Aurora. That's the most Naked Brutality, closest to Naked Brutality starter ship there is. The thing about the Aurora is, if you decide that it's really too much for you, you can upgrade by paying the difference. So you can never go down tiers and get your full money back, but you can go up tiers. This game is so close to playable, it's almost there. Oh yeah, that doesn't do anything for us. In you go. In you go. Anyway, since you're a longtime sub anyway, Tuna Man, don't forget that referral code, baby. Punch it in. Get some extra in-game creds. Okay, story not available. We're full. So, as I mentioned, my inventory bugged, and I physically can't see. I don't know why we just put all that in the core armor when it says 92% in the backpack, so that's a little confusing. Is that internet checkout? No, you probably already missed it. It's when you made your account, so that's okay. Carry on. It's when you make your Star Citizen account. Was that game free 2 weeks ago? Yeah, this game was free a couple weeks ago. Free to play for a little bit. Okay, anyway, like I said, people in chat are talking about the server being laggy. No! We weren't fast enough! I told you, once you see one server error, it's just gonna happen again, dude. I told you. You have to just leave, but if you're in the middle of something, how do you just leave? You should have logged. Yeah, I'm too scared to log during a server error. What cave is this? It's the cave next to Lorville on Hurston. Have you ever played the space game Freelancer? Oh boy, have we. Star Citizen and Freelancer, yeah, no, they, some would even say that Star Citizen wouldn't exist without Freelancer. Chris Roberts might say that. Just install Rust. Rust is like this game, but you have a bunch of nakeds with rocks outside your door just screaming in VoIP constantly. And if you ignore them, they scream louder, and if you talk to them, they scream louder. And they just leave their computer on 24 hours a day at 100% volume so that if anything goes on, it wakes them up with the loudness of their speakers. They can run to the computer and stop the offline raid that's happening. But actually, they're probably the ones up late offline raiding you. And also rooftop camping with a sniper rifle. But anyway, what's up, Estifer? Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate the Prime sub. Welcome back for one more. And Devamish, how much have I made so far? Well, we would have made more if we didn't get on the shit server. It's crazy how fast you can go from database reset to this. You know? I have to imagine Xenothreat is contributing to that. Because the first 2 to 3 days after the server database reset was like, oh my god, this game's crazy smooth. It's incredible. What are they updating the patch today? I have no idea. Does anybody in chat know what the like 3 gig patch was today? How often is a database reset? Usually just for their like semi-major patches or above. It's not 3 to 4 days, no. It could be weeks before the next one. It'll probably do it again in 3.2, 3.2, which hasn't even entered the PTU yet. I don't know why there'd be a 3 gig patch for a bandwave. Once this server comes back, I'm going to check my inventory because it would be so funny if it went so far around that it fixed itself. I don't think it will, but we can just leave the Grey Cat PTV here. And then we should be able to relog. And if our inventory is empty, then it's empty. We'll just face the music. The achievement was finding this cave on foot from Lorville, okay? If I did it once, I could do it again. And we're back. Are there any rumors of full wiping? I believe full wipe is for 4.0. Late this year. What is that noise? Okay, anyway, nothing changed here. Invisible inventory. All right, time to relog. The Great Cat will be fine. It'll come right back. Goodbye, old friend. Well, so much for our dreams of maximum inventory harvesting. I didn't see what server this was. Chat, I should have wrote down what server that was in case we accidentally get it again. A second time. Don't worry, stream's still going. I'm just going to relog, go to a different server. I used a referral code, but then a friend gifted me the Aurora. We used to get bucks when I upgrade buy my weapon. I think you have to. It's only if somebody spends real money. So if you got a gift, I don't think so. But don't worry about it, dude. Just enjoy the game. I can't find a server with more than 9 FPS. Honestly, 9 server FPS is good. So just be happy with that. 9's about as good as you're gonna get. You can probably check logs. I don't know how to... okay. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I know how to scroll up and tilde, but I don't know where to see the actual information. Watched 10 hours of running yesterday with the 15k respawn. It feels good to be in the cave. Well, we had to leave the cave because of the servers. 9 frames per second? It's like server tick. It's like tick rate. How often the entities on the server update position. Okay, I'm back in a thing. It's difficult to tell. Let's see. I don't think we've been on this shard today. It's got decent server FPS. We could probably poke around and see if we can find something better. But it's shit. I mean, if it held here, it'd be okay for what we're doing. I don't know if I should try being greedy or just... I'm gonna do something real quick. Well, there was no point in that, was there? They said yes, this server just crashed recently. Okay, bye. I just asked in Gen Chat, has this server crashed recently? And they said yes. Okay, I'm out. People leave. I still watched 10 hours of running yesterday. We got to do some driving today, and we're probably going to try being a social butterfly right now. I have an idea. Has this happened often? Which part? Servers being messed up? Yeah. It hasn't happened a lot recently, but it seems like this is the new normal. They're in the process of deteriorating right now, unfortunately. When I tried the game in the free week, it ran at 9 frames per second. Oof, like on your computer locally? Oh no. We have a vehicle? Hell yeah, we do. We got a car. Okay, this server sucks. This one seems like it's crashing, like, right now. Almost. I should have written down the last one. I'm writing down all the bad servers. I'm writing down the shard IDs now. I have so much to catch up on. Yeah, the first couple hours of today were hitchhiking and trying to get to Area 18. And then we got back. We actually found the cave, and I didn't check my inventory to see if I had stuff in my inventory or not. I should have done that first, but at this point, I don't care, okay? All I cared about was finding the damn cave. It would be funny if we just don't make any money today at all. Just because of that stupid server error. I'll do my best. All right, let's check the inventory first. Just rip the Band-Aid off. Okay, we have ore. Nice. So at least we have one haul, you know? We didn't make 0. Let me check the server. Wasn't I just on this one? Yeah, I don't want to be on this one. I think I was just on this one. Sorry, chat. I know this is loading screen simulator right now. The log should be in your local files. Thank you, malicious intent, but I won't be able to track that down right now live. But it's nice to know that you can do it. How do you see the shard name? It's when you do display info, it's the final 3 numbers of like the second line or something. Is the easiest way to check. I just see if the final 3 numbers are different. I've never seen the final 3 numbers be the same twice on the shard ID. It's like is it chat? What's the command? Underscore display info or something? Loading screen sim is a very close cousin of running sim. Very true, yeah. R underscore display info and then a number. All right, one more time. Okay, I don't know if, have I been on this one today? I haven't been on this one today, I don't think. The number is familiar though. The server FPS is all over the place. Yeah, we're gonna hop one more time. I can't afford to go all the way back out there and have another issue like this. Hey, Tux, how long have you been playing Star Citizen? How are you finding it? I started playing just before 3.23. So, very recent. And I'm enjoying it a lot when the servers let me enjoy it. But yeah, I'm having a great time with this challenge run. But there's more obstacles in the challenge run than I originally expected. The servers today have been rough. But yeah, I've been having a good time. I feel like I've picked up on a lot of information pretty quick. And I feel pretty informed about stuff. But yeah, we're doing a hardcore 0 to hero challenge right now. We just got our first vehicle. Bringing over my RimWorld expertise. All right, let's check this one. And then let's give this one a try. We're gonna give this one a try, chat. We're back. So, let's at least go sell what we've managed to acquire. And then that should honestly be good bank. It's not going to be as much as the ultra greedy fill up the entire vehicle that we were going to do. What's the cheapest gun you can buy? A pistol's like 800-ish or something. I feel like we need to drink. Now that my inventory is functioning again, we can actually drink. There we go, helmet off. What's up, Poopy Dill? Thanks for the gift subs, dude. Very kind of you. I wonder if it would have been a smart idea to restart the game before rejoining a different server. Oh well. Chat, look at this haul. We managed to scavenge 10 Horizon helmets earlier. It's the most we've ever found. Poopy Dill, thanks for the gift subs. Enjoy Lazy Moofle, CEO of Spatula, Double X My Lord. Welcome back, Double X My Lord. Mechanalize and Dojikami. Grateful to have each and every one of you here. Ooh, Mario jump? All right, toss the helmet. Actually, I should probably just drink another one. We'll drink another one on the way out. All right, there's admin. Yeah, I've seen server FPS be really high right after it recovers from a crash. And it can lead to a false positive. Okay, me had a night from my torso. Almost 2K in value. Most of it is gonna be here, right from the backpack. 23.5. Whew, the biggest single haul to date. So we just went from 4.7K to 30K. Not a server crash. 30,000 creds. We could actually go back to back and buy another PTV. Not that we need to. That's bank, dude. That is huge bank. Yeah, I could just instantly go back and buy a second PTV. Now, I want to get greedy and get more. Because we really should have been able to succeed. Now, since the server crashed and caused an inventory bug, and we kind of sort of teleported back here, I've got an idea for... It's going to take a little bit of setup, and it might not be successful. But I do have an idea. I think first we go to back to gate 6 and get the car. But then we don't drive.
Person security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
I'm gonna miss this. Good timing. What number are we working to for a ship? I'm not really working for a ship right now, necessarily. We're just trying to see... There's a few different things we can buy. We could try buying an ROC. Here's my question. If you buy an ROC, what kind of internal storage does that have? And also, I feel like somebody in chat said that it was terrible at climbing hills now. Because if we... I feel like if we bought a ROC, we would have to drive it really far to find any surface rocks over treacherous terrain. Have you figured out how long it takes you to drive to the cave? We made it successfully once, and I was planning on doing a more direct route on the way back, but we didn't get to do the return trip because the servers were gonna kill us. I was actually gonna like die of thirst because I had drinks in my backpack that I couldn't access. But yeah, it's possible that we buy a ROC. There's other options. It really, like, I just really need to see how much money we make from an actual full haul with the car. If we just extrapolate, then it should be like... How much did we just make? Like 25K? Then we should be making almost like 80 to 100K on a full haul with the vehicle, if we can get it full. Anything more than like a 30-degree incline it struggles with. Okay, let's summon the vehicle and then turn around and go back. So because its info's unknown, this is how you get it back. The PTV only has a 16-second. Never mind, it's instantly delivered, I guess. Oh no, I just said it was. This is the only vehicle we own. Don't be deceived, chat. None of these count. Only this.
Your vehicle has been...
All right, gate 3. So I just want to move it a little bit. Oh, somebody's out here, dude. There's a why is there a Sayulan out here at gate 6? Is it possible to fit a hover bike in a Sayulan? We actually stowed away on a Sayulan on the very first day. It's a cool ship. Hello all, I have stolen goods in my cargo from a friend who went offline. I'm at Grimhix now, but cannot sell them at the no questions asked terminal. Are they in your ship, Roskabouter? If they're in your ship, what you need to do is pixel hunt where the item selection is, like on the bottom left of wherever the item you're trying to sell is, a little box. Left click, like click, click, click around the edges of the button until it appears. You can sell it, but you have to find the right spot to click. I'm dead serious. The button is bugged. So like it's really close to the edge. It's not exactly the edge, but it's really close to it. And I had success like kind of bottom left. So many mini games inside this game. I know, right? Thanks, mate. You got it. You got it, bro. Your mate's stolen goods, huh? Sure. I'm just kidding. I do bottom left corner and it works better that way for me. UI by the WarioWare designers. Chat, what are the odds that this just straight up gets stolen by somebody? I mean, it's not zero. So here's the plan. I'm not actually going to drive this out very far. I'm just going to move it over here where it's like less likely to get seen. So that nobody hops in this. I don't know if this plan's going to work, but I'm going to try anyway. So my plan is to go back to the station and see if we can get a 2-for-1. We have gotten people to ferry us hitchhiking style to the mine. Now I'm going to try to get someone to carry me and the PTV to it. Because we should still be there mining our asses off, but the server's bugged. So I don't want to drive another 2 hours in the dark right now trying to figure out how to get back over there. If I can help it. We already earned it. Why is my game doing that? I dare you to convince someone to go mining with you, then watch the end of yesterday's stream. I accidentally did exactly that. That's why my game was lagging. The Xena threat was spawning. When the Xena threat event spawns, the whole game lags. It just went. And look at this. We're flying through the world. I'm actually gonna see if the server FPS tanked. Nah, it's about the same. But anyway, there's a crazy amount of workarounds for a crazy amount of things in Star Citizen, that's for sure. Chad, this is gonna sound weird, but if you've done this, you'll know exactly what I mean. If you have built your own computer, then Star Citizen is the game for you. If you like to fix cars, Star Citizen is the game for you. If you If you like to replace your own toilet bowl parts, Star Citizen is the game for you. If you're the person that your family members text when they can't figure out their computer problems, Star Citizen is the game for you. If the servers catch fire shortly thereafter, we're gonna have a problem.
Be considerate to your fellow
Do you plan on doing Xeno at all or not for this challenge? Well, I'd have to, by my own rules, I have to have a ship. I can't, like, work a turret in somebody else's ship. So, it's not impossible, but it depends on how long the Xenothreat goes for. Wait, why am I going all the way out here? I don't need to go all the way out here. I just need to go spaceport line. There we go. All right, I'm gonna have to depend on the kindness of strangers. This is gonna be an interesting one. Because now they have to have a specific ship. We'll see if this works. My friend who worked in QA and AAA game dev for decades tried Star Citizen and broke the tutorial. I think a lot of people broke the tutorial. What's funny is if the tutorial breaks or you have to leave the server, the tutorial auto cancels and you can't restart it. Do you have a first planned ship yet? Not necessarily. I think there's a few options. We could either spend money on an ROC and drive that around. We could get a Aurora ES or a Pisces, or save even more for a cutter. So, it's a good question. I haven't settled on what I want to do.
Now arriving from Metro Center.
My first goal is to get at least 100K. Then I will have to make a decision on the ROC. And we're back to our old stomping grounds. Yeah, I won't be getting a cutlass though.
Sector clear. Moving to the next.
I don't love the cutlass. Is this an actual game now? I mean, it's still buggy as hell. We've been having server crashes all day. But if you have an imagination, it's a sandbox. And it's just as buggy as every other sandbox game I've ever played. But it's still pretty busted, yeah. Doesn't mean it's not fun. When the servers work with you. This is pretty much the only game I think about right now. Like, my every waking moment, I'm thinking about Star Citizen, to be honest. Alright, there's no way that this dude has a ship capable of moving our PTV. But I gotta try. Hey, what's up? I got a quick question for you, dude. Do you happen to have a ship that's capable of holding like a small vehicle, like a PTV, the littlest one? No? Okay. Well, thanks anyways. Appreciate it, dude. I'm trying to like get over to a cave to do some hand mining. But I'm trying to like haul my little PTV over there. But good luck with your travels though. Stare. They said nope. They shook their head no. But now they're still standing here. Okay, stare, goodbye. I love the double take people do. Yeah. All right, I'm trying not to come at them with all my weird energy from like day one, okay? Because like if I want to, this is what I want to do.
All station personnel, paging Lorville hangars. There is an individual with a yellow backpack who is seeking transportation for himself and a Grey Cat PTV. Any personnel on site who are capable of acquiescing to this request, please report to the admin desk immediately. Thank you.
I can pick you up if you want. You want me to cheat in my own challenge? If I wanted a chat member to pick me up, I would just invite a chat member to pick me up. The part of the challenge is you gotta do it with strangers. It'd be funny if somebody actually went to the admin desk. The gate attendant shtick gets him every time. How many people are actually going to pop over here, though, is the question. Oh, I hear somebody. Nope. That's just this dude. Chad, is it I guess you wouldn't be able to hold your gun out. I was going to say, you could probably get the Hurston Dynamics guard armor and, like, patrol this like you were NPC. Well, we could go peek in the hangars. We can go see who's in Hangar 9 right now. Hangar 9's like always the most popular one. I don't know what I'm gonna do if I find somebody down there, but let's go look anyway. I just like being nosy. I like knowing what they're up to. But thanks Upsetting Shorts for the 19 months of sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back for one more. Nobody. Hangar 11 is super far away. We're still moving. Nobody. Sometimes you'll find people just loitering in these big hangars. You need to get face tracking set up? No, because then when I'm talking to you guys, like when they can't hear me, my face will still be moving in the game. And they'll be like, what the hell? What is that guy doing? Oh, I just went to Hangar 9. They'll know that I'm talking about them when they can't hear me. Push to FOIP. I don't know. It would be funny. There's something weird about just letting CIG have a camera into your, like, game room. You know? It's kind of weirds me out a little bit. Like, I'm the kind of person that covers their camera phone when they, like, take a shower, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even trust you, my trusty sidekick. I like how I'm just glowing pink as well. Says the guy streaming on Twitch. Chat, it's time to learn about consensual camera being turned on versus non-consensual video into your life. Oh, you have a camera on while you're streaming. Why can't I see 5 cameras inside your house at all times? It's the same thing. I should be able to switch through at will. Oh. Yo, a Corsair. Okay, this could actually carry us if we could figure out who the pilot is. Do you think they just landed? They're gonna think I'm trying to, like... Wait, that's... Nobody's in the pilot's seat? Yeah, showing up inside the dude's hangar is sus. Hey, is anybody in there? I'm sorry to surprise you. I had a question. I'm trying to carry a small Grey Cat PTV, and I don't have any ship that can actually carry it. I was wondering if you can hear me, if you might be able to help me deliver it somewhere that's like just a couple kilometers away, like 30 kilometers away. Knock, knock, I'm here. Gurney, I thought about the gurney. They may not be in there. All right, if you think that sounds cool, I'm gonna be up by the ASOP terminals. What if they just like showing up right behind me here? Just a couple, listen, 30 kilometers in this game is not very far, okay? Not very far. Help, I'm injured. I feel like that would just be annoying. That I would be like blocking them inside the elevator. But I did think about it. I would do it if that wasn't a ship I could actually... Listen, if they're not in the spaceport, then I'll do it, okay? If I go back up there and they're not in there, then I'll do it. They were in Hangar 2? Nobody's here. So they might be further in Lorville doing something. It could be a New Deal. A lot of people just come here just to go to New Deal.
Howdy. Welcome.
Oh, there's a dude in there right now. Is that the same dude? Is that a different... That's the same guy. That's the same guy I just asked a minute ago. I can tell because of the mustache. He's got the same, like, beard. Same face. What if he just... What if it is his, and he just lied to my face? Oh, what if it's this dude?
Come in. Come in.
Hey, dude. What's up? I got a quick question for you. Do you happen to have a ship that has like a cargo bay in the back that can hold like a little PTV, like the small golf cart? I'm trying to like move it to a cave to do some hand mining, but I don't have a ship that can actually move it. I was wondering if it's not too much to ask, you might be able to help me out. All right. It's like a cave just a little bit to the west of Lorville. But I've already got my my PTV at gate 6, which you could probably get to from the air. Does that sound cool? All right, we're in, chat. We're in. How's a 0 to hero? Yo. All right, sick. Who is this, chat? Which one of you is it? Which one of you is it? The story is more believable with the PTV, yeah, but it's more restrictive of, like, what ship they have to take me over. They haven't typed anything yet. Here's the problem. Finding the cave from gate 6 is harder without starting in Lorville. You know what I mean? Wait.
Hey.
What?
Welcome. Great to have you.
What did I just join?
Those are what you're looking for.
What? Did I just join a guild? I don't know what I just joined. Is it a group channel? I was already in a party chat. You want me to follow you? I don't know what he's trying to communicate. He's just looking at me. I'm good to go whenever you are. Okay. He's looking for the kid. He hasn't typed anything in chat. If you're VoIPing, I can't hear you. It's plus on the numpad, or you could just do party chat on by hitting tab.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes, I hear you now.
Oh, thank God. I usually use Discord, so I've been trying to get in touch with you since you called me out in the in the ship.
Oh yeah, no, the hotkeys in just a really weird place.
Yeah. I rarely use in-game VoIP, so I forgot about it. Okay, no problem. I'll drop you off. No problem. So, where are you located at?
It's like it's not on the map, so it's a little bit hard to find. But honestly, just anywhere close is good. So the I can just show you where the gate is because I can see the waypoint for my vehicle. So I can just guide you to the waypoint at gate 6, and then from there,
no sweat.
Should just be a few kilometers. Like I think we'll end up about 30 kilometers from the city.
Oh, that's no problem. Let me just drink some water before I die of thirst, and then we'll go into my ship, and we'll go pick up your vehicle and drop it wherever you want to go. Okay, no problem.
Awesome. Yeah. Do you need a cruise? I have like the drink that has the food and water.
No thanks. You're out there. You're gonna need it. I have a couple.
All right, just checking. Chat, I need to do a couple things real quick because I've noticed that some VoIP is loud and some VoIP is quiet. So we're gonna do this and then turn the rest of the game up. If they enter chat, mod them. This is my, like, meeting nice people in Star Citizen is the average Star Citizen experience for me. I'm not gonna pick it up. Oh. Oh. He picked it up. They're swapping around. Here's the thing, chat. If you have a cargo ship and somebody asks you if you can haul a vehicle, you are getting use out of your cargo ship.
Okay,
I would
hang
say
it
yes.
too. Let's go.
All right, sounds good. I'll follow you. Like, I would be like, yeah, I want to use... It's like asking someone who has a pickup truck if they can use the bed of their pickup truck. They're going to say yes. You know what I mean? Like, the PTV makes it even sweeter. Yeah, not Hangar 9. Is Hangar 2 one of the huge ones?
So you're gonna rock mining?
Yeah, I've been doing some hand mining, and the PTV has like 4 times or 3 times the storage space of my backpack, so it's kind of like 4 backpacks of ore at the same time. I was trying to do it a minute ago, but then this server I was on crashed, and I got to keep the stuff that was in my backpack, but my inventory bugged after that. So I couldn't get a full haul. It was his ship. It was his ship. The whole time. we found him. This is the one we were gonna push like the cart in front of.
A little buggy for me today. We just came off some mercenary mission, so you'll forgive me. We'll bring the ramp down in the back.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, no worries. He was in the ship, but he couldn't talk. Maybe. Oh, he what? That's what he said?
Do you want a rock to use? I could give you one of my rocks.
That's very generous, but I'm good with just the PTV for now. It's about as much as I can handle. I'm still kind of doing the basics.
Okay, no problem.
Can't accept freebies, but that's very nice. I can't believe he was actually inside the whole time. That's awesome. He actually heard me, but I didn't know like the push to talk button.
Make yourself at home. You can take a seat or come up in the co-pilot seat. That might be the best thing, so you can talk me through, okay?
Okay, yeah, I'll join you in the co-pilot seat so I can tell you where the gate is. They're kind of hard to find from anywhere, really. It's even hard to find the metro terminal.
Oh yeah, I've been playing this game for 12 years. Trust me, since Lorville came out, and it's still a trouble.
Yeah, I just started playing a little while ago, so I'm still pretty new.
Yeah, well, no sweat, no sweat. It's good to meet you. I mean, it's good to meet good people in the game. I was like shocked when I heard the voice, and I didn't have any of my settings on. We usually use Discord, and I was like, man, this guy's gonna run away. And I was like, he needed some help. I love helping people, so that's not.
I wasn't sure anybody was in here. I was looking in the terminals, and it was like empty. So I decided to go look through some hangars and see if anybody was hanging around. I can't. Yeah, I'm surprised that you actually heard me in here. I didn't know if you could like hear through the walls.
Well, it is a Drake, so you know the walls are paper thin. That's great, man. And if you want, you could send me a friend request, and anytime you need any help and I'm on the server and around the area, I'd be happy to help. And give you some vehicles to use, like rock mining and stuff. I am a miner extraordinaire. I love mining in this game, every kind. So,
well, then it sounds like I asked the right person for mining help then.
Yeah, I heard you, and I was like, I can't let a fellow miner go astray. You know, I have to help him. That's why I was jumping up and down, and I forgot the key press. I was in the settings, and then you said it's plus, and I said, okay, all right, cool.
Yeah, I ended up having to bind to the mouse button so I could like talk and move at the same time.
It's just crazy. This game is just crazy, especially when you use external. And you know, we know how VOP works now, but it just wasn't working properly in the old days. So people just got other things, and now we've got to get accustomed to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and they're probably like changing the hotkeys like every other patch, probably. Can we keep a new friend?
You are absolutely sure right about that. They change it they piss me off. I just finally given up and just gone into a virtual cockpit completely now. So I don't even know any keys.
Do you have like the dual stick setup?
Actually, I built my own, you know, like my own throttles and stuff. I'm a flight simulator guy, so it wasn't that much. I was going to do it anyway, but it's like, you know, with Star Citizen, you got all these extra keys. So I've got things on the keyboard, joystick, the additional flight panels for the... Oh, man, it's just a craziness.
Did you play Microsoft Flight Sim 2020?
Oh, yeah, I've got it. And I've got X-Plane as well, too. Oh, you're a sim guy as well, are you?
Yeah, I played... I didn't get into like the super hardcore, but I did play... I got a throttle and stick for Flight Sim 2020. I'm looking forward to the new one this year. Yeah, I don't mind friending the people who we meet in the game. The issue is that if they know that I'm streaming and they friend me, they might... There's nothing stopping them from showing up, and
just
I don't
getting
wanna,
some height so we don't get...
I don't want to be like, get out.
Fly zone. Sorry about that. Don't want to kill you before you get you get to your vehicle.
No, that's okay. Yeah, take your time, because I think I heard that there was a new bug where sometimes people put their landing gear down and then it just turns off their ship. And then it kind of like plummets.
You are 100% right. The amount of bugs they have, I mean, they've added new stuff. There's stuff going on in the back. So you sure you don't want to rock?
Oh yeah, no, I'm good. It's very generous though. I appreciate the sentiment. I'm just gonna take my little car for a spin. The PTV is actually pretty fun to drive.
Yeah, they are. Okay, so you're at gate 6, you said, right?
Yeah, so if you keep turning, I'll tell you when I see the, I should be able to see the marker on the ground. Okay, it's almost straight ahead from where you're looking now, a little to the left. Finding the cave is going to be tough.
Yeah, I'm using push to talk, so sometimes I'll be delayed in my response, but you just keep it coming. I'll be receiving.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, it's about 13 kilometers, a little to the left. I think most people are just shocked, like, wait, you don't want free ship? Because I've had people be like, you want a ship? I'll just spawn a ship for you. And like, no, I am sorry, I can't take a ship, for reasons. But yeah.
You can call a count for me if you want, like about 5 km out.
We're about under 7 and a little further to the left. If you see that flashing white light, it's just beyond that. It's just like where the dirt starts on that ramp just below us, and to the left about 3 kilometers. Yeah, this like metal structure with the yellow and black stripes, that's the gate. And it's on the other side of it.
Yeah, I'm quite familiar. So you're outside 6, right? You're outside 6? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the gray cat's just outside it. Do you see where the that bright light is, like the light pole?
I sure do.
Okay, it's pretty close to that. So just land anywhere like around that light pole. I'd start offering increasingly expensive ships as a joke. Most people understand what it means to go 0 to hero. Oh yeah, but I don't like to tell them at first because I don't want people to feel pressured to help me because I'm doing something. I don't know, it feels weird to be like, I'm doing a challenge, therefore you should help me. I'm just trying to be like a normal player, and then, you know, if it gets like, if they start asking questions, then I'm happy to tell them what I'm doing. Or whatever. But I don't like going like, hey, I'm doing a crazy challenge. You're the only one that can help me. I like just being a normal guy at first. Which, to be fair, I do need to do this. Oh, you mean as a reason for them not to help? Yeah, yeah. Well, if they start asking questions, then I'll tell them. You should tell him. I'll tell him what I'm doing before he leaves, because I think he'll get a kick out of it if he's been playing for a long time.
Is this close enough, or there's some guy parked down here?
It's just over to the right, so you can just land here, and I can just drive it in the back.
Hello? Still there?
Yeah, my push to talk wasn't working. If you land here, I'll be able to drive it in the back. It didn't do the click.
Hello?
Yep, it's just over to the right. So I can hop out and then drive it in.
Sure. Oh man, were you speaking to me all the time? Because I was talking to you, but I was an external view, and I wasn't hearing anything.
Oh yeah. While you're an external, I think depending on the camera distance from the cockpit, I don't think you can hear VoIP unless your camera's closer.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's something different in Discord. Now I see why everyone uses Discord. Okay, no sweat. What I'll do is you can go open up, or I'll open it up for you just in case the bugs and stuff like that, and you can drive up, and then you can just direct me where you want to go, wherever you want to go. You don't have to be close by. I can carry you anywhere, right? Okay.
Perfect, thank you. Yeah, I'll go grab it now, and I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem.
Oh, please don't crash right now, game. Star Citizen, don't do this to me. Uh-oh. We gotta... I think I can open it if I'm in the party. Perfect, it actually touches the ground. I don't have enough money for a tip. I don't think he wants one. If he's been playing for 13 years. This guy is so nice. Oh, yeah. This dude's incredibly chill. Listen, chat, there's 2 types of 13-year veteran players. There are the ones who have been playing so long, they absolutely love helping new players. And then there's the ones who broke bad and who have come to loathe everything that the company stands for. And the mere mention of Star Citizen infuriates them because they were a backer. So you're either one or the other. You know, you either live long enough to see yourself become the villain, or you stay the like happy to help new player. This guy's probably never seen anyone driving a PTV until now. Like the fact that I'm just okay. We got hydraulics on this thing. What the hell? We do be shaking a little bit.
I saw you drive in. I wonder if you can hear me inside that.
Yes, you're a little quieter, but I can still hear you.
Wow, this in-game voice is really something else. I mean, I almost got killed in Discord because I was typing on Discord and some guy was attacking us. So I think I'm going to use in-game VoIP from now on.
It's pretty good. I think there's another one because this is proximity. So I think there's another one that's like group or party VoIP that you can use. I think it might be caps lock, but I really like the proximity one because you can actually hear, like when you go in a cave with someone else or something, it does an echo, like you're actually in the cave, and it has some other spatial effects.
Yeah, this is actually quite awesome. I mean, they've improved it a lot. That's the problem with us old guys in this game. I mean, we just think everything is buggy, so we've worked around the... Oops. Go into the newer stuff. You know the stuff more than me, the VoIP and the social.
Yeah, I've been talking to a lot of people in a short amount of time because there's a lot of really like helpful people in the community.
Yeah, that's something that I tend to be a lone wolf, hunting all over the place, and you know I have friends and we get people together. It's always good to meet nice people, and I'm happy to help out. So you just tell me when you're ready, and I will take off and we'll go find wherever you want to go to do your mining.
Okay, I've been like kind of working out of this cave that's not on the map, and it's kind of hard to find from the air. But the easiest way to find it is to go kind of back to the center of Lorville, and where the pyramid structure is, and kind of start from there. And then there's a heading to take for like about 2 minutes, and it should put us about 30 kilometers away from Lorville, and then it'll be pretty close underneath us.
Okay, that sounds like a plan. So what I'll do is, I wonder, there was space in the back there to fit an Ursa as well, right? I could at least leave an Ursa with you with Ahmed Ursa or something. Feel kind of bad leaving you out in the middle of nowhere. Are you gonna
No,
just
don't feel
mine
bad.
and then log on?
I've been driving back. So what I've actually been doing is a zero to hero challenge. So
Oh, you sound like a really skilled guy. Please add me as a friend. I could use you. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So what I'll do is I'm serious. I'll get up. I'm looking for a good team. I know people like want to do their own stuff and stuff. Trust me. But I just like to have a good team out there because stuff happens. And I've got a lot of assets, right? A lot of ships and stuff like that. Been playing a long time. And if I have people, I love helping them out. And like, you seem to be, you drive back there already. So you're pretty, you know the terrain pretty well.
yeah, I've actually, I drove all the way to this cave once just to see if I could do it. And it took me like 2 hours, but it was fun actually just like driving around and exploring on the ground.
And that's awesome. I love to do that as well. But you know.
Well, he must have gone to F4. Once you go to F4 mode, I can't hear you anymore.
Oh yeah, no. What I did was I forgot to press the button. So I was saying that's awesome. That is really awesome. I love adventuring. I've mapped out a lot of the planets and stuff. But what happened? That was a long time ago. Things have changed. They've added new sites. There's a lot of stuff I want to do, but you're always busy making money, buying more ships. You know the thing.
You got to stay on the credit grind.
That's right. So I would do out there. So what I'll do is I'll get up to the center of Lorville, and you tell me where. I'll go over the spaceport. Is that fine?
Yeah, starting from the spaceport's good.
Okay, I'm gonna go over there now, and then you'll lead me, right?
Sounds good. Yeah, I got the instructions over here. It's kind of just like triangulating the position, and then it's in one of the I think it's in the strip mining biome where the pits, like the basins, are.
And that's pretty awesome. I mean,
I gotta find the instructions again before I need to produce them. What did Splat say? And then there's the EVE Online players who will murder you just because it momentarily makes them forget the pain of playing EVE. I was sleepy, now I'm wide awake. Dude, I love just meeting strangers in Star Citizen. It's been great. Hey, Tal, just logged in since the patch. I've got a bunch of ships that I never purchased. Yeah, it's Alien Week until the 10th. Wait, no, the 20th? Sorry, I forgot what day it was. I think it's Alien Week for a couple more days. So you just have some alien ships. You can play around with them. It's kind of like the first taste is free type of thing. So fly those around to your heart's content. And then they'll be gone after the 20th. Yeah, starting from somewhere around here probably is good. Chat, are we cruising? I don't know. Oh wait, did he get I hope he didn't get, like, disconnected. Where are we going? Are you there? Are we in cruise control? Are you in AFK? I don't know where we're flying, dude. Oh no. At least we're not gonna crash at this height. Oh no! Oh, wait, is he still in the ship? Chat. No, the cockpit's empty! Oh no! Hold on. Hold on. Chat, what was his username? Was it HK1? Okay. All right, I added him to friends. But I'm stuck in the sky. He won't respawn back on his own ship, and I can't fly his ship per the rules. Oh no! Oh no! Emergency circumstances. We can just fly it back to the hangar. But it's not my ship. Well, they won't give me permission to fly. It's not my ship. They won't give me a hangar. I added him to friends, though. You never said you can't land it. Yeah, I think you get a mulligan on this one if he rejoins me. Let me try and, like, send him a DM. Can you send a DM through this? How do you do this, dude? I can directly hail him. All right, we have a comms channel with him.
Yeah, hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What happened is I got locked out. No keyboard access, no joystick access. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's a little, it sounds like a radio a little bit, but I can hear you.
Okay, I'm hearing you like really far away, but I can hear you clearly. That's important. So you can take control of, can you take control of the bird? Of the Corsair?
Okay, chat. Just this once. Yeah, I guess I could, like, bring it down to... I can't get a hangar because it's not my ship.
Okay, well, what you can do is you can bring it to a gate if you want, or you can take it if you want. But I know you say you're doing 0 to hero. So I'll come to the gate, and I'll take back over and then I'll carry you out, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that'll work. That'd be good. I'll do the
Okay, so
gate.
which gate are you going to? Gate 6?
It'd be easier if you went to a gate and then I went to your icon.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, I'll go to the closest gate and then you can come to me, right? All right. So what I'll do is as we are establishing this channel, if I close, will I still be able to talk to you? Probably not, right?
I would say add me to a party first, and then it'll work.
Okay, because we are still in the same team. You're seeing my ID, right?
Let me look around. Oh. Don't crash the ship. I actually don't see your icon anywhere.
Okay, tell you what, just add me as a friend on like send a friend request, let me accept it. Then it'll be easy for us to type text if we need to. Alright?
Okay, yeah, I already added you actually. So it should be there.
You did, so you see me on your friend list?
Yeah, let me look.
Because I'm looking for you and I'm not seeing you. You're Ethan-X, right? E-T-H...
Yeah, it's ETALYX.
Okay, it just popped up. I'm having some issues, but okay, alright. Alright, okay. So I see you there. So what I'll do is, let me add you back to the party, and then you should see me, right?
We're gonna find out, I guess.
I think I'll have to end the com channel to right click on it, right? So if you can see me, that's great. If not, gate 6, alright?
Okay, yeah. Let's try jumping out of the channel first.
Alright, okay, let me try it. Hold on.
How do I even do that? Okay, I tried disbanding the party and then re-adding the party. He paused chat. I didn't pause chat, it's just not an active window. There we go. I think we invited each other to the party. Oh. It's like when your phone disconnects when you're on your phone with your mom or dad or something and you both call each other at the same time and it gets busy signal. Dude. I joined the party, then the party disbanded because we joined each other. I'm not joking. He might not have joined off of me. Hello? Can you hear me? How do you like join party comms? Okay. Okay, I'm typing in chat. I'm typing in, this is such a classic game experience. This is like core memory. I wonder if he didn't join off of me. I told him how to do party chat in case that was... In case that was the hang up. Well, how do I find gate 6 again? Chat, just this once. For the sake of our new friend. I actually can't enter the... Oh. Oh, I'm here. Pretty sure you meant go to a pad? No, we were just at gate 6. Pad, there is no pad in Lorville. Just this once. Where's the ship? Chat, why is the ship off? U is not doing anything. Is there a manual? Is there not a manual power button on here? He did say that it wasn't responding, didn't he? He took the key. It's kind of just like frozen in space? Didn't he say it wasn't responding? Because it's... Let's... Oh, wait, hold on. Have I just been in, like... Dude, this is so weird. Said keyboard joystick wasn't responding. Well, yeah, mine's not either. This... I wonder if it's because I was in the co-pilot. Okay, how do I get out? You need an air rescue. Yo, the buttons on the thing work. If I could just find the buttons. Any Corsair pilots in chat? I don't know about the dude, though. Lower ramps. Cruise control. Coupled flight. Scan mode. There's gotta be just like a ship systems button, dude. Truly a new user experience trying to find the buttons. Yeah, but they gotta be there. I feel like I'm not trying to ignore the other dude. Altar doesn't do anything, chat. I'm telling you, I have to flick the switches. So if you don't know where the switches are, then you're not helping. Surely they have switches. Look under the seat. There's nothing there. Bottom left by your lap. If it's not activating, it's bugged. Yeah, no shit, it's bugged. I have a Corsair, it's the red buttons below the middle monitor. Okay, so it's not working. There you go. I don't know what... Hey, so the ship doesn't work for me either. It'd be faster for me to, like, leave the server. I got another idea, chat. I don't know how to direct message a single person. Chad, do you know how to direct message I know that you switched to direct message on the global chat, but then how do you target an individual person? Transfer the golf cart in air. Well, there you go. All right, hold on. Let me try. It's like... You can DM from the comms menu of mobile glass. When I right-click their name, I can't DM them. Which is what's crazy. You could just backspace. I'm just gonna call him again. I'm hailing. There's a little icon on the bottom right of their entry in the menu. Yeah, it just doesn't say anything.
Yeah. Hello, you hearing me, right?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. For some reason I can't DM you, and also the ship doesn't work for me either.
Oh, great. Okay. Yeah. So it's just flying in a straight line, or are you landed?
It's crazy enough. It's hovering in the sky with no engines, no power, and I can't exit the pilot's seat.
Welcome to Star Citizen. All right. This is where we. Oh, you can't exit the pilot's seat.
Yeah.
That's
so
the same
okay. New idea.
That's the same.
Are you in my server?
Yeah, I'm in your server. What happened before was, remember I told you your friend, you weren't showing up in my friend list? Then you showed up. And when you showed up, then I was able to drop in on you. So there was like some delay there.
Okay, what do you say, since this server FPS is like under 5, we jump in a different server, because I don't think I can get out of the pilot seat anyways, so I probably need to go back to menu. And then we kind of just start over from the spaceport.
This sounds like perfect. This is a Star Citizen event. This is 12 years of Star Citizen. So you just we'll both log, and then who wants to do the server fine? You or me?
How about you jump in and I'll join off you.
Okay, no problem. What I'll do is I'll jump out, then jump in, and what you are experiencing here is exactly what happened to me. No controls, can't leave the seat. So
have you ever had anyone in the co-pilot seat before while you were flying?
Yeah, I did actually. Just before I had a friend in that seat, and we did a mission together.
Uh-oh. I don't know if I can be in direct comms. Well, I didn't think about this. Okay. I didn't think about this. I think it'll say party I don't know. Will it say party disbanded? Streamer Y. We're still in the party. We haven't lost him. Okay, he's back in the menus. This is some shenanigans, dude. It's so funny. Okay, we're joining. We're going in, chat. We didn't lose anything. Good lord. The different bugs we've experienced today are interesting. I'm also having a Star Citizen experience right now. Oh, we're having a Star Citizen experience for sure. I can't believe the controls just stopped working. Look, while my inventory is empty and his inventory is empty, and the ship's inventory is empty, no problem. All right, let me check the server. This one's worse. I need to join a different server. Like, we need to join a different server. How do we communicate?
Hello, are you hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you. This server is, I think this one's even worse. It's like at 3.8 server FPS, like 3.5.
Wow, and I'm getting like 20 something. So I usually get good frames. I don't know, what do you want? You want to try for another one, or let's try and just get you to your cave where it'll be okay for you?
Well, I'm a little worried because I was on a bad server earlier, and when the server kind of did the where the server fails and then it fixes itself, like the server error, when it came back, my inventory didn't work, so I had to log out. So I'm nervous now after that.
No problem. What I'll do is I'll log again and I'll try again. Sounds like a plan?
This one seems like it's stabilizing now. It's actually like going up. I don't know why. It went from 3 up past 8.
Yeah. I'm usually like, due to my inventory and the time that I've been in the game, I'm also one of those early guys, you know, the early testers. So what happens is I think it'll start us level out for you around 18 frames. So if you stick with it, I think we can make it work for you.
I think he thinks I'm talking about like
you're
my
out of
frame
the
rate.
seat. You're in a fresh server. You came in with me, right?
Yeah. I think we're right next to each other, actually.
Okay, that would be perfect. All right, so let me come out there and let's see if we can chat using normal VoIP, and then we'll go get you to your cave. All right?
Sounds good. Yeah. I've been using normal VoIP the whole time. I've just been having this conversation to anyone who happens to be inside this room. Oh.
Hiya. So you're hearing me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, let's go down to the terminals and get you sorted.
All right, should I go? Well, you go to the terminals. Maybe I go to gate 6.
Oh, you mean to get your vehicle? Okay, that sounds like a plan. I should be able to see you in the party marker. Plus, I can always find 6. So no problem. You go to 6, and I'll meet you there. All right?
Perfect. Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks. This is so funny. This is so funny. Yeah, this is the normal Star Citizen experience. Actually, it's not, though. It is if you start talking to people, chat. You got to start talking to people. You tell your Discord link is expired. That's okay. My Discord is also expired. It is a ping-only Discord right now. But it won't stay that way forever. Let's do that. Let us do that. He hates Discord. I'm gonna single player this MMO. I'm just gonna go salvage in my little salvage yards. Talking to strangers on the internet?
Prob.
I don't know what that was. Oh, I missed it. I missed the train, dude. Anyways. Hi, chat. How you guys doing, dude? Are we still hanging in there? You know what's funny? The game stopped me from flying someone else's ship per the rules. They knew that I was about to fly a ship, which was against the rules. Unless I bought it myself. And forced me to relock. But yeah, I can still see where they are. That's really strange, though. I'm too awake now. I need second dinner. Yo, this has been an event. I love every single time we have an excuse to just go to the hangars and just be like, yo, what up? It's been a different experience every time. I love it. I just lost all my games to a bug again. I'm done playing for the night. Crispy, I'm starting to think you're the problem. But it really depends on what the bug are. You You're starting to think that's you, bro. What were you doing? I am off work tomorrow. I'm drinking Maker's Mark and playing TTW. TTW. But chat, what's TTW? Total Train World? Tale of Two Wastelands, Fallout 2, and New Vegas combined. How do you think the average person is going to know what that acronym means? You big nerd? Just kidding, I hope it's fun. Okay, Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Fallout 2 plus New Vegas would be crazy. Playing some super niche mod, like abbreviating it and stuff, like we're supposed to know what that means. I'm just kidding. I thought it was Total War Warhammer at first, too.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
All right, what? Dude, this is a cursed PTV now. Destroyed? How was it destroyed, dude? What's up, Cybersade? Appreciate 37 months. Thanks for over 3 years. Very kind of you. Hope you're having a nice evening. Are we going to have another late one tonight? Possibly, yeah.
Your vehicle has
I think so. Dude, it was doing a bunker. Server had 30 FPS. All is well. Get a reload bug where it doesn't let me load, so I'm screwed and die. Then game doesn't spawn me and crashes instead. Listen, two things. You got to carry a secondary weapon. Okay? There is a reload bug. You're not wrong about that. Sometimes it's just like, I'm reloading, it does the animation, and then nothing happens. Imagine having 30 server FPS. I can't imagine it. Chad, we're just gonna pretend like this is the first time that we loaded the PTV onto the Corsair, okay? Hello, person. Yeah, I think this is just a like an AI card that got down there. It is the first time. What are you talking about? I had 20 server FPS once. Did some FPS missions. Almost felt like a real game. Totally different. Oh, 30 server FPS? Yeah, I think 30 server FPS would be like the chef's kiss. Kind of just like if it could just stay there at all times, people would be having a much different experience. The AI would be out of this world. It would, yeah. But anyway, there is a part of me that does feel bad during these segments because I don't know how to explain to people in the future, right? Like if I get DM'd or something, that I'm only doing the 0 to hero challenge. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to do like a solo challenge. I don't want to get people's hopes up and then be like, "Yeah, I don't want to play with you anymore." But maybe that's just the byproduct of being nice to people on the internet. It's hard to explain. You're not stinky. It's not you. It's me. I'm just doing a messed up Twitch challenge where I'm doing all this solo other than hitchhiking. Chat, it's me. I'm stinky. That's why. Because there's been just a ton of like awesome people. I just want to get all the people that we've met in Star Citizen and put them in the same guild. You know what I mean? Be like, you guys are all perfect for each other. May I link the screenshots of my rock or cutter attempts? If it's like a Imgur link. If it's not a bit.ly or any other kind of tracker, then yes. But yeah, they're flying over now. I'm sorry, what? It's either Imager or Imgur. Whichever one you like saying. That one crew could be left out? I mean, yeah, there was literally like one mildly bad experience in the entire, like, 40 hours of gameplay so far. Imgur. Gur is the name of a Invader Zim character. Right? Isn't that the little one? The dog? Grr. That's about how I thought I was gonna go in the cutter, to be honest. I didn't think that a rock would fit in a cutter. But a chatter told me that it did. But yeah, the reason why it might be Imager is because IMG is shorthand for image. And as someone whose username is just a regular words spelled differently, italics, you know, it very easily could be that. We're coming in. Oh, busting out the big guns. Busting out the big guns for chat. 600i. You mean big bling? Chat, we got the big bling. I imagine that the recall time on the Corsair was kind of long. Is what I would guess. If only we could find out what anonymous hero dropped all those helmets. I mean, at least I got to keep my kit. Which reminds me, do I have my kit? I'm having trouble getting out of the vehicle. Okay, I got the flares, I got the hand mine, I got the backpack, I got 4 crews. Should be golden. Do you have to go into the cutter from the back door? Yeah, you have to go into the cutter from the back door. I don't think that there's a side entrance. Is my engine off? There we go. Just going around honking. Beep beep. Chat, where's cargo on this? 600i loads from below. You think he's talking? Welcome back.
No problem. Hopefully we'll get better this time. Don't worry, I put the other one on claim, so in case this one goes down, we'll try again.
Where's the cargo bay?
I'm bringing it down now. This is a rather big ship, so I'm already there. I'll bring it down and then you'll drive on it. It's a bit tight because it hasn't gone through the reworkers yet, right? So, but that thing should fit easy.
Yeah, still a really nice ship though.
I love her. This is my baby.
Does he know about the challenge? He knows I'm doing some kind of 0 to hero.
Yeah, it just looks high. It's actually a graphical thing, so you should be able to drive up, I think. If not, I could give you my Ursa, because the Ursa fits in there, no problem.
Yeah, I think I'm on it.
All right. Oh, you're inside, because I'm seeing you off the ramp, but you know that's how it is. So you're on it, right? You're good?
Yeah, I'm up on my screen. I'm on the ramp.
Wow. I mean, on my screen, you're off the ramp, and you're like, your wheels are only now touching it.
Okay,
no
let me try
problem.
going around because I'm suddenly scooting backward.
Okay, yeah, it's now catching up to you. You're having a little bit of delay. That's silver frames.
This bodes well. Yeah, this bodes well. All right, how about now?
Okay, now you look completely off of it. Let me go on it and... Uh-oh. You have left the channel origin. Okay, let's just see. I'm going to go on it and tell me where you see me.
Yeah.
Are you seeing me on...
Yeah, I see you on
the
it.
ramp, right? I'm seeing you off of it.
Okay, well, hopefully when you close it, I don't explode to a physics bug.
That's what I'm worried about. Don't worry, it's a PTV. We can always get it back in like 10 seconds. All right, so you're on the ramp as well, right? So I'm going to close it now.
He doesn't know this is like everything I own. Yep, looks good.
Okay, it's closing. I'm seeing you like on the floor. You dropped off the ramp. So let me see.
Well, let's see what happens to it when I get out.
Oh yeah, you're on now.
Okay,
all right. You're in two places at once. You're violating quantum physics.
Well, I'm glad it caught
Feel
up.
free to look around if you want. Yeah, I'm seeing it perfectly there, in almost dead center, and I'll just go up and well, come up with me on the bridge because you have to direct me. The bridge on this is the best in the entire game. Come on.
All right, I'll
You
follow
can follow
you.
me.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been on this ship before. Is this the
This is the
600?
600i.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the 600.
You can take a nap and enjoy nature at the same time.
You want to see the bedroom? Take a look at this. Come, let me see if I can.
On my screen, you were in the bedroom. Uh-oh, chat.
Oh, there's a lot of server lag because I only now came in. So so you've seen the bedroom, you see the view, right?
Oh,
This is
no.
under the cockpit.
Hang on. I gotta look at the... Oh, yeah. We were at 3.8 server FPS.
Wow, for you, for me, I'm getting good, but it's on your end. But that's okay, that's fine. I think we can make it. We can pull it off.
Chat, we're gonna have problems here.
It's gonna get a lot better for you in your cave. I'll tell you that.
We're gonna have problems in this cave, chat. We're gonna have problems. I don't think I don't know if he understands the The server FPS. He might think I'm talking about like my FPS.
You can have a seat in one of the front seats, or you can stand just to prevent, I don't know, anything you want to do.
Perfect. Oh yeah, the visibility is fantastic. Yeah, this bridge is awesome. You can see everything.
Yeah, it's the best view in the entire game. I love it.
Just one smooth piece of glass.
Okay, I'll head back over to the spaceport, and then you'll direct me from there, okay?
Okay, sounds good. Hopefully it doesn't lock up again. I'm worried about the server frame rate, chat. We're just gonna have to do our best. I can't afford to, like, server hop 15 times. I just need it to hold.
I'll give you a little view of the city as well while we're flying over it. Too bad there's so much cloud cover.
Yeah, I feel like it's always raining here.
Yeah, it's always polluted and raining acid rain and all sorts of stuff. Lowville is...
Chat, I got the iPad touchscreen. I can't believe I bought my 300i like 12 years ago. Crabbiest crab, any regrets?
Sometimes it's beautiful though. Sometimes you get really clear visibility and everything like that, but it's rare.
Well, what's nice is it should be easier to find the cave during the day, so that's good.
Well, yeah.
Trying to see where we were. Okay, let's hope for success this time. All right, so somewhere around here should be good, probably, to get started. So if you point the ship compass to as close to like 294 or 295 as you can, I don't think that they have those numbers, but just as close as you can get to that. Let's see if we know where the ship compass is. These streams make me want to give it a go again.
So I'm looking for what, 230, is that?
If you're sitting in the pilot seat, it's the little number above the, there's a, in the middle on the right, there's a vertical bar, and on top of that bar is the ship compass numbers, so that you don't have to use the
Seriously?
the helmet.
Okay, let me oh, you know what? I have this thing. Oh, you know, I never noticed that. I never did. Thank you. I was always wondering. I thought that they had to. I'm serious.
Yeah, they're very small. It's really easy to miss.
And when you're always hopping ships, you're like, you never really, you know what I mean? But that's awesome. I was always wondering, why didn't they put heading numbers? So, oh man, this is awesome.
Well, the other thing is I found out that the heading numbers on the ship can be different from the heading numbers on your helmet. They're not the same.
Oh my goodness. No, that is terrible. Now, do you want to know what happened when I sat down? I don't have the numbers.
Yeah, they're not at the top of the screen. They're on the middle right, at the top of the vertical blue bar.
Oh, okay. They have it on the bar as well, because I got it on the side of the screen as well just now. Let me see if I can see it on the bar. Hold on a second. This would help me so much. Oh, unfortunately, no. I do not have any. Let me do a spin. Hold on a sec. Maybe I can see it moving or something. No, I do not. I do not. Her user interface has to be updated. She's one of the oldest ships in the game. So that's probably why. So
okay, you stay right there. I might be able to look over your shoulder and see the
maybe you can try that. Yeah, sure. or you could take a seat in the pilot seat, but I don't want it to get grabbed. So let's try that first.
Where's the right bar, chat? There's a left bar.
Wait a second. I think I see it. Let me just stay in a little bit and verify.
Wait, why is the right bar?
I think I do.
Okay,
It's for me, it's right dead center over the crosshairs.
Okay, I think
But
it might
like
change depending on
really
what ship
tiny.
it's
I mean,
in.
like the font is like font like 6 or something like that. All right, I'll have to use a magnifying glass to see it. All right, so you said 230, right?
As close to 294 and a half as possible.
Okay, let's just try that. So we had 200 here.
The right bars is like not even there. We found it though, chat. We found it. That's what matters. The side quest that normal Star Citizen gets you. I'm the side quest. Dude, that's so true. I am every player's side quest.
292 and a half.
Yeah, 294 and a half.
94 and a half. Oops, well, I'm gonna have to guess that here. So I'm thinking about here. All right, 294 and a half it is.
We go about close to 31 kilometers outside of Lorville, and then we'll be pretty close.
Okay, how will I get a kilometer count?
For now, if you go about 2 minutes of flying at about 250 meters per second, we can just like set Lorville as a route.
Are you a hiker? Do you hike a lot in real life?
I don't. I did go hiking this year, but only once.
You know, I never thought about that. I mean, I do it a lot in space, but I never thought to use it on a planet. Okay. Oh,
I've been hiking a lot on this planet.
Yeah, I realize that. It works. Then it works. So like a real mapping will work again. Okay. So I'll do 250 for, and you keep the count, right? So I'm gonna throttle up.
Okay, Chad, keep the count.
The only problem is this bird will not do 250 in
That's okay. I think if we just fly generally that way, we can use the F2 map to set a route back to Lorville, and then it'll tell us how far away we are on the HUD.
Yeah, we could do. Yeah, we could do that. That's what I have to do up there when I'm mining. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll fly. You tell me when to stop. I'll be doing 90 kilometers an hour. Right? This boat is rather slow in atmosphere, so let's give it a shot. You just tell me when to stop.
Okay, sounds good. We'll know once we stop seeing Lorville beneath us, because the city center's right here, so 30 kilometers outside the city isn't really 30 kilometers from the wall. It's like from the dead center of the city. So it's just on the other side of like when you stop seeing the industrial districts down below.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. So right now we're doing 89. I don't want to push it because then I'll shoot over. So we've been doing 89 since you started talking there. So that's the count on the clock, and I could set. Well, maybe you could set the waypoint, and then you could call the numbers for me. You call the ball, Tomcat ball, right?
Okay, I'll try. I haven't had good luck setting routes from the co-pilot seat for some reason. I don't know why, but I'll try it again this time once we get further out.
Okay, yeah, and if you're getting trouble, I can always do it. So,
when we're done, we should fill him in. Like, let him know what I'm, like, the extent of my 0 to hero.
Man, look at that rain on that glass. Isn't she awesome? I mean, there's a rain splashing off.
Yeah, I can't wait until there's, like, snow or thunderstorms and all the other stuff.
Oh, there are all of those things already. Storms, I got hit with storms and stuff like that. It's awesome. It's incredible, especially in this cockpit. Man, it's awesome.
Yeah, I like the new
you're my
clouds
navigator.
from the last
Remember,
update.
you're the Rio. So if we get lost, it's your fault, right? I'm having fun. I mean, that's all I can tell you.
I have gotten lost looking for this cave before, but that was on foot.
Man, you are a really tough one. 30 kilometers out of the city, hand mining, driving back and forth. Wow.
I like a good challenge.
Definitely. I can understand that. But you're a brave guy. Very brave.
Does your monitor work? I think it does. I don't know how to turn on though. Dude, I'm telling you, my game is like messed up.
Are you getting the waypoint, or do you want me to try and stop? So
I pushed the power button so I could see if I that would let me set a waypoint.
oh, okay. I did you or no? We're maintaining altitude, but just in case we fall out of the sky, let me try seeing how far we are from there. So what I'll do is I'll kill the speed, and I'll go to 0, hover, and I'll try it on my end. How does that sound?
Hold on. Yeah, like this is what I mean.
Sound like
chat.
a plan?
Yeah. See, it won't. I went to look at Lorville and it wouldn't let me set a route. It said obstructed.
I got you. No problem. It might do that because what happens is it's true spherical, so we on the curve of the Earth or the planet, so we might not be able to. Let me see if I can do it. Hold on.
Chad, I'm actually convinced that Star Citizen bugged the game recently, and it's difficult to explain how. But basically, if you try to set a route here, it's trying to route us to Hurston and then to Lorville instead of straight to Lorville. They just introduced this bug. And so the reason it keeps saying obstructed for everyone, he's probably going to have the same problem, is because they changed the routing on accident somehow, where you can't go straight to the target. It tries to route you through the planet. So we're too close to the planet to go to the planet. So that's why it says obstructed for everyone now. The waypoint system is way worse right now, for sure. Yeah, they screwed it up in the last update.
Well, I have good news and I have bad news. Which one do you want first?
Bad news first.
Well, the bad news is it did the route, but it routed me back to the jump point and back to like over. So the distance is completely wrong.
I told you.
That's the bad
I told
news. The
you,
good
Jack.
news is at least we have some kind of pointer to drop in on the map and see. But I don't think it's accurate down to that kind of thing. Do you want me to fly outside the city bounds and try it? Because I think there's still city under us, right?
Yeah, there's still city under us. I think if you just fly in a straight line, what we can do instead of the route is if you use the search bar on the map, the search bar will show the distance, I think, without having to make a
Think
route.
about that. Okay, let me. While we're on auto cruise here, I will try that. Let me make sure we are the proper speed setting. 86. Is that too fast, or that's all right?
Yeah, go as fast as you like.
All right. Well, what I'll do is I'll pop over into the map and see if I can see it in the search.
Chat, if we're going 100 meters per second roughly, how fast is 70 kilometers an hour in meters per second? It is at least one, yeah. Wow, 1,000 meters is a kilometer? That's crazy. Thanks. Anyways.
I'm reading 58.62.
So, you're not going to believe this, but I think the map is also bugged where you can't trust the first value it gives you and you have to close it, reopen it, use the search bar again, and then it will tell you an accurate value.
Okay, I'm gonna try that. All right.
Because we're not 56 kilometers outside of Lorville. If we move with X speed per hour, how are we moving with X speed per hour? Chat, what I asked was 70 kilometers per hour converted to meters per second. Okay.
I don't know how you figured this out, but yeah, it's reading 38.62 kilometers.
A lot of trial and error.
Kilometers. I can tell. So we need to keep going, right? I don't want to overshoot 60 or something like that.
Yeah, just keep going because we shouldn't be seeing any city underneath us if you're on the 294, 295 heading.
Yep. Okay. Let's. The city limits are coming up in about 5 kilometers. 5 clicks out.
Yeah, now it says 32 away from Lorville.
Clicks out.
It does say 32 away from Lorville. I don't know if
At
we.
least I hope so. Visibility sucks. It's amazing we have spaceships and we have no thermal and infrared,
Chat.
visibility, right?
What do you want to bet we're on the wrong heading? Possibly. Yeah, the clouds don't make it easier, that's for sure.
Yeah, I popped out then, but I heard the foreshore, so it's good to, I just wanted to make sure because I can take a bird's eye view out there and see if we're coming to the city limit. This reminds me of the Great Rescue of Levski.
You're
It
on a
happened
luxury
about
heading.
2015, and the entire city, the outpost of Levski ended up into the planet's surface. All doors were blocked. There was this small area you had to drop out 2 stories down, and we had to do an emergency ship lift to get people out of there. It was amazing and fun.
Yeah, that was like one of the older stations. It's not in the game, right? Anymore?
Yeah, that was one of the first. That was right there with Ollie 2015. So that's like almost 8 years ago. You know what I mean? A little bit more.
That is deep lore. Dude, I don't know where we are, man. I'm dependent on the heading.
Let me take a look on the outside. Take a look on the outside.
It's so dependent on the heading. And
okay, we're coming up to the city walls in about less than a click.
Okay, try there's a couple of points to triangulate that might help.
Do you want me to dip down and check the gate number or just fly off?
Try and open the map and then see if we can.
Sorry,
Can you hear me?
You want me? Yeah, I can hear you now.
Try opening the map and setting a route to a different place because we can kind of like triangulate it.
Okay, will do.
Try Edmond, EDMOND. Let's see where we are, chat. We're not 110 kilometers from Lorville, bro. We might be 45 away. Edmond, if we need to go like 17 kilometers toward Edmond.
I'm not getting anything for EV coming up on the map. Could you spell it out there? Because when I press in there, it puts the plus inside.
ED, D is in dog.
Oh, Edmund, ED. Okay, all right. So it's like that's Edmund, right? Or is it what's the full name?
Yeah, Edmund.
Okay, check in.
The other thing is we're still flying, so we're just cruising in this direction. Oh, we're doing our best, chat. We'll get there eventually. You know what this is like? This is like those keep talking and nobody explodes type games where I have to direct someone else how to get to an obscure location using only words while they do all the actions. Yeah,
119 kilometers, yeah.
Okay, go ahead and bring it to a stop. And then, can you set a route for Edmund, or will it let you do that?
It's not letting me. It's not letting me set a route to anything.
Okay, what if you go into travel mode and then find it with the icons that are on the screen?
I tried that, but I'll try again now that we're at a standstill. Sometimes that makes a difference.
Have you heard travel mode versus SCM mode, chat? I haven't heard the mode switch. We should have drove. It would have taken longer than this by like a factor of 5. At least. Yeah, I'm worried about the server exploding. That's pretty much.
Okay, what's happening is the minute I get too deep, it throws us back into the body of the ship with the map. But I can get to some points around. So which one would you want me to choose in order of preference? You can give me like your top 3.
If you hit B and go into to travel mode, can you see them just without going into the map?
Okay, so I'd hit B from like on the map screen, you're saying?
No, just while flying.
Really? Okay, I'll try that. I never did, and I do not know if it's mapped on my keyboard to whatever. So let's try that, right?
He's got his own custom setup. He's not using mouse and keyboard.
Nothing happened, but
yeah, whichever button you have bound that changes between combat mode and the quantum mode.
Oh, you mean yeah, that stupid master mode thing. Okay, I'm switching off now. Right now we're in guns mode, so let me switch to nav mode. Hold on.
Here we go. Say QT. He's got it. He figured it out.
Okay, I'm in nav mode now. So what do you want me to do? Go back to the map again and see if I can see it, right?
No. Just turn the ship around, and then we can see how far we are from Lorville. And then if you look at the waypoints on the screen, we can just see the distance without using the map.
I see you. I do that all the time in space stations to get like when I come in. Okay, so let me turn around. I think that's this is right. So you just look at the waypoint markers. And nav mode and Atmo, huh? That's OM. So I guess Lowville is right about here somewhere, right? Can you see them as well, right? You can see them.
I see the icons, but I can't see the text.
All right, so that's CRU. That's ARC L4. ARC. That's ridiculous. It shows through the planet. The only thing I'm getting is I'm getting it like showing spatial targets through the planet. I've tried everything and I've tried every point that's available.
Try just looking at the ones that are on the horizon.
Okay, I'm going up now. Let's see. I've got HDMS Calthrop.
That one's good. We can use that one. Calthrop.
Seriously? Yeah. Okay.
What's the distance?
182.2 kilometers.
Okay, let's get closer to that one until we're at 167.
Okay, man. Have you been on this planet like mapping everything?
I've got a little guide that helps get to the place.
You are insane. Okay, so 100 and can you give me that number again?
167 to Calthrop. We're gonna triangulate.
Okay, 167 it is. I'm gonna edge up.
We might have to do this a couple times. I've been cackling the last 30 minutes. There was a bomb defusing game. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Keep talking and nobody explodes. How'd you get your cam to work with Star Citizen? What do you mean? I'm not using the FOIP, F-O-I-P. I'm just using OBS to stream. You know he has a massive 180 screen. He leans to read the numbers. But, if he had a 180 screen, the numbers are massive. Because this game's UI is like buggy, the bigger your monitor is. I honestly think he's just like getting closer to the monitor. Because he said he had a custom flight setup, is what he said. So it might be like the flight setup is moving him back further away, and he has to like lean over it or something to see the screen. Do you have a joystick? I'm just using mouse and keyboard. I do have a joystick, but this game's better with 2 sticks instead of stick and throttle. I have a stick and throttle. Chat, this is the average difficulty that we've been using or having to try to find this cave. This is pretty consistent, but it's so funny to see how vastly different all the experiences are with everybody that we come across. Oh, it's funny. But yeah, we were definitely on the wrong heading, but that's okay. We've got... we just came to a stop. We do, however, have other waypoints. That's what you're doing? Yeah, I'm not flying. Our friend is flying. I guess I don't need this screen on. I was looking to see if I should buy one, but it's great to... You told me you need 2 joysticks. Yeah, you want one of the joysticks.
There she lose 167.
All right, perfect. Now from here, without moving, just kind of turn around at some of the other ones and tell me what you see.
Okay. Got HDSF. What's that? Adlai.
Adlai? How far are we?
We are 138.5.
Okay, try going closer to that one until we're 140.95.
Those fraction numbers, those decimal places are scaring me. 140.95. Okay, I'm gonna do.
Where are we, chat? Where the hell are we, man? We must be at fake Lorville right now. Are we just like over fake Lorville? But yeah, you want the 2 joysticks that can like turn and twist, so you can do first-person shooter gameplay without having to move your hands from the sticks to your keyboard. This looks like ArcCorp. We're over Lorville right now. We're hitchhiking at the moment. This is a stranger we just met. He's awesome, and he's trying to help me find this cave. I would love to hear this dude tell us his version of this encounter to his friends. I told you, I'm the side quest NPC in Lorville. Yeah, no, we're over. We need to like turn to the right and find something over here because we're over fake Lorville. Like the cave is to our right for sure. There's the tower.
Okay, we have a problem. We are getting close. I guess I need to turn around, but then I won't have it in my view.
What's wrong?
We're getting closer to it. The numbers are going down. It's not increasing. So
what's the distance to Adlai?
It's now 134.8.
Okay, I mean you could just go straight backwards. I don't think we're gonna hit anything.
Fly backwards. Yeah, no, I could. I did not think of that. I've never backed up my spaceship in the atmosphere before.
Something new every day in Star Citizen.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You are a very interesting character. I am very glad I met you. I was just about to log out too.
Oh no! Now I'm keeping you from sleep or something.
Oh no! I was just logging out of boredom. Now I'm like excited. This is like this is a mission. Okay, so 140.95, right? So it's much easier to back out because you don't have to worry about falling out. You know,
yeah,
losing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. What was he gonna say? There's a non-zero chance he doesn't know if you stop moving, then you auto-hover. I mean, surely he knows. I'm the escort quest. Yeah. He's gonna run out of gas. He's not gonna run out of gas.
That's it.
Okay.
I don't get finer resolution.
So from here, without moving, can we just like turn and find other waypoints that are in the distance? Maybe to like the left or right or behind us?
Let's see what we get. Calthrop is 169.4.
Well, we need to find something that's a little like off to the west or like a different direction.
38 kilometers exact.
Which one is that?
Lowville, 38 kilometers. Kilometers.
Okay, go toward Lorville until it's 30.87.
30.87. You have this written down somewhere, don't you?
I do, yes.
All right, 30.87 it is, right? I will line this up exactly.
Maybe it'll hit dawn again before you get there.
I will take it.
It very well might. That is not impossible. What we need to do is find one of these nodes that's like really far to the side because we're kind of like staying.
Looks like we're getting pretty close to the city though. It's 36.9 right now.
30.87.
Yeah, I remember, but I'm just giving you a count. Oh, so you're gonna set a coordinate from there. You're gonna take a heading from there.
We'll just have to find like a couple of points to
right?
kind of point us in the right direction because I think that there's a part of Lorville that isn't really part of Lorville. They have these like industrial islands that are scattered around the city.
Yes. Yeah, I've been there on like ground vehicles, trying to see if I could find some way in and cause trouble, but.
Chat, where the hell?
34.7. You're looking for 30.87, correct?
Yes, that's correct. Dude, where the hell are we, man? How do we even get here? I don't know where we are. I'm just hoping that we find it. Oh. He's extremely patient, though. I am convinced that we probably didn't take the correct heading. The first time out. Possibly. Or at least it was off by a little bit. You're right, you need to find another point from like 90 degrees where you're looking now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like whatever that is, right? That could be an OM point and help. Or that OM point could help. Like honestly, that one. Or that one. Either one. It's crazy, I don't see any like other points. I think we're there because he stopped moving. We showed many people the mining spot, yeah. Are we there? He's adjusting.
We are there. I overshot a little bit, and the guys who made this obviously have their driver's license. The ship goes slow in reverse.
Gotcha. If you turn like 90 degrees to the right, maybe, and there's a point in the sky.
90 to the right. So, yeah, right now I'm at 96 due north, so I'm gonna turn 90 to the right, and that'll give me 186. All right.
Perfect. Yeah, there's a marker to that side that we might be able to use. How do I get him to look at that marker? should be the only one in the sky by itself over there. Yeah, right there. I think we just looked past it. It's a little bit up.
Yeah.
What marker is that?
It's OM4 though.
Okay, wait, that probably will work. So from OM4, what's the distance?
953.8 kilometers.
Okay, go in reverse until we're at 963.5.
No one's gonna believe this. 963.5, no problem.
Look, we're gonna find the secret cave eventually, and then everyone will believe you.
Yep.
Chad, do you believe this? Do you believe it?
You know, weird things happen to me in Star Citizen. And I never record it, and no one believes me. You know what I mean? Like, I got this guy who's got some sort of homemade map to a secret cave, and no one's gonna believe it.
It's actually a very nice internet resource that kind of shows where different unmarked things are on different planets and moons. It's pretty cool.
No problem. So right now it's 967 we're looking for, right?
963.5 from
Sorry,
OM4.
960. Yeah, 963.5. 0.5.
Chat, are we like... Dude, where the hell are we, dude? Is that the spot behind us? And to the... Oh, dude, it is!
Isn't exactly the smallest thing to be moving for precision either. You know?
Those are the things.
963.5.
Those are the, That's the background. We're going the right way, finally. You can't tell him what's going on. Yeah, but what if he wants to use it? You're getting... Yeah, we're actually getting close.
So 959.
Okay, we're actually getting closer because I'm starting to recognize the area a little bit.
That's awesome, man. If we find this, I will be a certified tour guide or treasure map finder. So 963.5, right? Just to refresh my memory there.
Yeah, 963.5.
Okay.
And this might actually put us right over it. Because it's kind of like this way. Like away from this structure here. I think we need to be further to the left, though. So we need to find, like, something to line up with over there. Like, to the left. The problem is we need to not go directly to it. We need to go, like, perpendicular.
963.5.
Okay, we're getting warmer. Chad, it's got to be further to the left, though, I think. Okay, we need to look for a... if you turn, like, another 90 degrees to the right... Do you see any more OM markers in the sky? Like on the... If you turn 90 to the right? Why is it always dark when we're looking for it? I don't know. How good are the floodlights on this baby? We're gonna find out. As long as he doesn't move, other than like turning, then we're good. Like any of those markers to the right will probably get us the direction we need to go, because it's almost... if you keep going a little further, there's like a cluster of markers to the right. And do you see any OM markers up there? I believe, chat. I believe we can do this. Those might be planets or something. What is happening right now? It's a little complicated, Sorcerer. I am riding shotgun. This kind gentleman is flying us around with our brand new vehicle, and we're trying to find the cave at night. But it's been an adventure. One of these has to do something. What markers are those? Don't turn left. We just need... One of those has to be an OM, right? It's basically behind us. I just need to know how far behind us it is.
Oh,
if
sorry.
you're-
Shoots, I wasn't pressing the keyboard.
Okay.
Yeah, OM6 is the only OM at 1.4 million. The other one is Hiram, and it's at 800 and something kilometers.
For OM6, is it possible to get it to 1427.3 kilometers?
We do not have resolution at that. I only get 1 decimal place.
Okay, it just says 1.4.
Yeah, so that means that we're probably in the vicinity of where you want to go by probably around 10 kilometers or 5 kilometers, maybe. Maybe we could dip down and fly around and maybe you could see it, maybe.
I think if we stay here, I'm just trying to find like one more node. Can you do a 180 and face the other direction? We're so close, chat. We're so close, dude.
Do you want me to check these or nay?
I don't see any in front of us, actually. Dude, we're so close, man. I just need, like, that OM marker being a decimal killed us just now. Yeah, I would do, like, 90 more degrees to the right. Because I think if we just used one that kind of took us in this direction, so we just need to align it on the other axis. Dude, if only you could just set a waypoint. Dude, I see the HDs. Like it's like down there. Any of those three down below, are those anything? Like the 3 markers that are next to each other?
There's even...
If they're like a city or an OM marker.
Rappel.
Okay. That one's a little too far away.
Comrie.
You know what, chat? Isn't, Can we see, Lorville again?
We got OM5 at 2 million meters.
Okay, if it's only the 1 decimal, then I can't, I have to... It won't be refined enough. Can you see Lorville if you just kind of look up? Isn't it that way, chat?
33.4 kilometers.
Okay. Okay, toward Lorville until it's 30.87. This could be it. This could be it, dude.
Okay.
And it might be right below us after that.
Alrighty then. I'm getting some altitude because we're getting pretty low. We'll probably hit one of those towers soon. So let me just climb a little.
You tell 5 years from now. Back in my
you're
day.
You're saying 30.8, well, 30.8, right, for me?
Yeah, 30.87 or as close as we can get to that. I think this took as long as driving. It did not, I assure you. And we drove earlier. It took 2.5 hours. But I also didn't know the route. But I still kind of don't know the route because we didn't get to drive back. This was a more fun adventure because we had a stalwart companion who believed in us, chat. Okay?
This has been an adventure.
Oh, yeah.
Mind if I come out with you just to see the cave?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I wouldn't give this up for going on foot. Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. We're getting to ride in style, chat. Look at it. We're riding in luxury. We're in comfort. This screen is kind of in the way, but it might be the only reason I can, like, see the waypoints.
30.87.
Okay, let's try looking like just straight down below.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, get as low to the ground as you can. Well, get as low to the highest part of the ground as you can.
Okay, because I'm seeing it from the outside and it does look like it has caves or some sort of thing there. So I'm going to tip us down a little.
Chat, it honestly might be it's possible that it is directly below us, yeah. I don't know.
I'm going to have to be a little careful because we're pretty low. We're only at just up or so. The lights will come on just before we nip the ground.
Also fun because a lot of people don't know there's a cave here this close to Lorville, so it's fun for them to see it's actually there too after the guiding. Well, yeah, then they find out I'm not crazy. I might be crazy,
So
but...
the ship, she pulls towards other masses. So like bigger ships are like that, you know.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they did small things like that, you know, it's okay, here we go.
Okay, try evening it out so we can look around with the headlight.
Yeah, that's how they do it to like kill guys when they're doing cargo missions and stuff like that. You come flying in there at high speed and then you're dead. All right, so this is what we got. Let me run a scan and show you the terrain, right?
I don't think I'll be able to see your scan.
And it's too close anyway. We're not getting a feedback.
Flashbang. Yeah, just try moving the headlamp up.
I didn't get that. Can you come back again?
Yeah. Try just moving the ship up so we can use the headlights to kind of look around the wall. Okay, that's to the right. I meant like...
You are seeing the floor, right? You are seeing it, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
You see the deck?
I might need to turn off the screen so I can see past the screen easier.
Oh, you mean the HUD?
I'm scared to push the power button. Yeah, there's like a screen right in front of me. It's like the power menu.
Oh, no, stand up. You can stand up and look at it. Yeah, stand up and just come out of the seat and you should be able to see a lot better.
Okay, chat.
Seeing better now?
Oh yeah, way clearer now. Okay, just like a scan up and around and just kind of move the light around. Cuz it's definitely not right in front of us. I want to look up here, but I don't know. I think it's like right there. But I don't know how to look up there. We're just turning to the right. We'll get there eventually. I don't know how to like...
There's an HDSF Tamar at 1.2 million, just in case.
Okay, try looking to the left.
Okay, going to the left.
Please look up. Please look up. Okay, back to the right. And then pitch up a little bit. Maybe I use the word pitch. Okay, then a little bit to the right. Chat, I thought that was it for a second there. Honestly, the sun having gone down just made this a lot harder, I think.
Yeah, definitely. What I could do is on the ground, you might have a better chance with your lights, and then I could probably drop you on the ground, stay up here, and flashlights and both lights can be working together. That's the best, but that thing doesn't have much lights, does it?
It has okay lights. Probably not as strong as the ship, but definitely better than a headlamp.
Oh, okay. Well, what I could do is I need to take a drink of water, otherwise I'll die. So, in game I'm talking about. So I'm gonna get up here and just take a drink, and then you can make your decision. All right?
Okay, yeah. If you wanna drop me off and we can look around together, then that would work too. I gotta be able to control something,
yeah,
and I
think
can't
I'd
control
like
the
that
ship.
because this thing drinks a lot of fuel, so I'm thinking I'm gonna have to claim her anyway. Oh, the only problem is
How?
All right, what
There's
I'll do
no
is
way it's empty.
Let me take that drink, and I will.
The
come
hydrogen's
down and
empty?
We'll scope it out with.
We've only been airborne for like 45 minutes. I think we need fake Lorville in the back, and currently we are facing the 3 HD wall. Oh yeah, you're right, you're right. No, you're right. You're actually right, chat. I don't know how to like communicate that though. Without just getting down there and driving around. What's up, Hammer? We out here, Hammer. We've had some trouble. We should have been in the cave with a full inventory of ore, but then the server screwed up and we had to change our plans. But we're doing our best. We're on an adventure doing our best.
Alrighty then.
All right, you want to find somewhere safe to put her down, and I can try and drive around?
Sure, will do. Let me get back in there and find a landing spot.
Okay, try to keep it like as close as possible to where we are, so we don't lose our place in the darkness.
Understood.
Where's your truck? It's in the
I'll be
in the
in
cargo.
first person, so I'll try popping back in and out, so you in case you're not getting back from me, you know what's going on, right?
Okay, do you know how to use party chat in the global chat, like the text? Can you see my party chat message in the text chat?
Landing gear deployed.
Maybe you can't hear me when I'm facing away. Can you see my party chat text? He's concentrating, chat. Don't interrupt him. Yeah, he's probably in third person. You're right. He's probably in like third person and can't hear me. Chat, I think we're on a cliff.
Landing complete.
We might be on a cliff. This is what cliffs look like.
All right, it looks like we're okay. Let me see if the hangar doors can open, right?
Okay, can you see my party chat text, like in the text box?
Indeed, I do. I see it.
Okay, do you know how to type in party chat? So we don't get separated?
Yeah, you type and then you bring up the chat group and you use it. Let me see if it's the same way. Hold on.
Yeah, you can, when you hit enter, you can just hit tab until it says party.
Right, you see my message, right?
Okay, yeah, perfect. Etal Knievel time?
The clearance has to be right, so...
We're gonna do some ramps, dude. I think the server did actually even out. What are these chairs back here? What do these chairs back here do?
Cartography and like scanning and stuff like that. They're redoing this entire interior so it can hold a tank.
Yeah, that'll be cool when we can actually like scan for other ships. Oops. I may have pushed him into the wall with lag. Over 9-hour stream of
You
Tasha
are a
Soaks.
very resourceful fellow. I love to do base building and stuff like that. I have an Odyssey, so if we hang around together, we can do good stuff.
Yeah, sounds
Alrighty.
good. One day they'll have base building.
Yeah. For sure. All right, so let's see if we can deploy this thing.
Chat, this is where my car has been the whole time. Base building!
Hey, not bad. It
we
actually, I think you're on ground level. Let me see it. Hold on.
I can't get in. Oh, I'm getting in.
Not too shabby at all. So, what do you want to do? You want to? Oh man, I don't think I'll be able to. You're okay, right? I'm coming out with you now. Let me. If you drive it off the ramp, that might be the first thing to do. Yeah.
Okay. We made it. All right. Chat, we have a passenger. I told you the passenger seat was gonna get used.
Okay, you're the driver now.
Okay, this might be harder to find from the ground, but we'll take a look around and see where we are.
Sure, I put on my headlight. Maybe that'll give you some more light. This is crazy. I know how hard it is to navigate this place in the night.
All right, I gotta be careful of cliffs.
Yeah, I died out of a cliff like that with my my pulse. I was driving around in the night, and this can go over anything, and then I fell into one of those holes and died.
Okay, chat. Which way do you think it is? It's either this way toward the thing, or it's right on. It's got to be like left toward the stuff, right? Okay, I'm scared to go down these slopes. I'm going to drive a little further this way.
Agreed. Those are the kinds that killed me with the pulse. They look like you can't go down. They just like fall forever and you die.
We did set down in a possibly unhelpful spot because it's difficult to tell. I could try triangulating.
If you want, this one looks much more passable.
Okay, I'm gonna open my map for just a second and kind of look at some different waypoints and see kind of where we're at.
No problem.
All right, chat. Let's do. We've trained for this. We've trained for triangulation, right? Okay. Reset the thing. We trained for this. Lorville 32. So we need to go toward Lorville. So not the way we're going. Calthrup is like east. And it's 168. We need to be 167. So we're really close. We're really close. Adlai 140.9. So we're like 1.5 kilometers too close to the east. So we need to go west. Didn't we figure out the northwest? Chat, what was northwest? We figured this out earlier. Grey Cat Stanton is 122.93. Yeah, so it's not even like northwest. It's just east. We need to go back toward Lorville. So Lorville is fake. This is fake Lorville, and real Lorville's that way. Okay, so I think it's more this way.
Okay. Oh yeah, you've been out here before, so you have your own waypoints on your map, right?
I just look at the closest points of interest and kind of see how close we are. Oop, little rock. The hardest part was...
Yeah, those rocks.
Figuring out which way is north, south, east, and west, because the compass on the helmet is wrong.
Oh my god. Seriously? And I was going to rely on that. Thank you for telling me.
Yeah, you would think north is supposed to be 0, but it's not. I think
Oh
0
my
is
God.
northwest.
Whoa. Okay.
And also, there is no navigation while you're driving the cars.
Oh man, yeah, that's right. So you're gonna have to stop and, jeez.
All right, chat. It's got to be more this way.
Well, you're great at navigating. I like navigation myself, so that's cool. I mean, that's good for the frontier, man. I look forward to exploring the verse with you.
All right, chat. Are we going the right way? Let's take a little look over here, but I'm not going to get too close to the edge.
Sure. If you want, I could hop out and take a look, see over the end, Judge.
I think it's possible that it might be in this ravine that we're looking in front of.
Okay.
Is it getting brighter? It might be. Let's see if we can get down here.
You're right. The lights on this thing are pretty good.
Yeah, it's definitely better than a flashlight.
Oh, much better.
Chat. Are we too close? Okay, I need to check the map again.
Okay, no problem.
We can do this. Lorville, 31.42. We're getting closer, but we're still about 1.5 kilometers away. 31.42. So no, we're like 0.6 kilometers away. Lorville's that way. So for 0.6 kilometers that way, that's not very far, dude. Like, we're too high up right now, I'm pretty sure.
I think you found it. There's some kind of ravine or something down there. It's deep.
Chat, I don't know, because it's not that way, right? I don't think... I guess the next pit behind us? I'm gonna keep looking over here real quick.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, because it was in, you know, we couldn't really go down that. We'd probably die.
I think we're above it. Best of luck on your travels. Thanks, Hammer.
You know, this map is going to have waypoint saving and stuff in the future. We could use that now, but unfortunately... Ah, look, there's something here, maybe.
I don't think it's this. I think it's like down a little bit, but I'm trying to figure out how to get down safely.
There was a blue marker there. There's no marker on this cave, right? It's just a cave somewhere, right?
I have a feeling it's below us. Yeah, there's no marker on this one.
That's the ship. That's the ship I'm seeing. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we might just be right above it.
You probably need to get down there, which might be the problem. In my experience, it's always been good to try it on foot first. Because you can always go right to the edge, but once the vehicle goes over, you know how that is.
Chat, it's gotta be right down there. Okay, here's what we're gonna try. I'm gonna drop you off back at your ship, and I'm gonna try going down one of these slopes. That way you don't get stuck down there. And you can try and like fly to my waypoint.
That sounds like a plan.
That way, in case I get stuck, you don't get stuck.
I understand, and I appreciate that. Because you know when you die physically, like from something like that, you lose all the stuff that you have on you.
Yeah, we could just both fly over there.
We could do that. What you could do is, if you want, yeah, we could just fly down into the thingy. Yeah.
Chat, I believe.
What you could do is leave the vehicle outside, right? Like right here, and
I think it's gonna be faster if I'm driving this.
good. If it's good, then we will load back up the vehicle. It's up to you. I mean, it doesn't take long.
I'm gonna give it a shot to try and like drive down there.
Okay. Well,
and
let
then
me
you
go
follow me in
the
the ship.
Okay. What I'll do is I'll wait for you when you get down there, and then I'll fly down on your marker, right? We can still hear each other there, right? If you go down there, or will it be too far?
We can try using the other type of voice chat and see if that works. Like, I think it's caps lock for me, or we could do the party chat, yeah, with text.
Yeah, we could do the text. Okay, I'm mapping out now.
Okay, chat, where should I try and go down, dude? I don't want to accidentally run him over. Okay, good luck to you two. I'll try and make it down there in one piece.
No problem. I'm going in the ship, so I have a good eye view.
Is that caps lock to do that? Trust me, this is the better way. We're lucky that we're even this close right now. Because it's nighttime, and I'm afraid that if we start flying around, and I'm trying to go turn left, turn right, go up, go down, we're gonna lose it, you know what I mean? Like we're already almost right on top of it. We just gotta finish the job. Okay, that's pretty damn steep though. Here's the thing, I just don't think it's over there. Like, I know that is in the backdrop. That's in the backdrop of where the cave is. But this is the fake ravine, isn't it? This is the one that we always get stuck in, and it's never in this one. And it's like one more back. Somehow. Yeah, we've gotten stuck in that ravine before, thinking it was the right one. And it's like one further back from there. Okay, he's in the ship. He's just watching me go. Oh my god, I almost died. Okay, we do have to get back on the ship though, because it is literally like a pit. I'm just gonna ask him to like land here because this is a dead end, dude. But I also think that the ravine is like straight ahead of where the ship is facing. The only reason we got up here, Star Mage, is because that's where we landed. I don't know if you can get up here without landing up here. Nighttime is the problem every time. I believe, dude. We can do this. We can do this, dude. I'm gonna go over here. That way he doesn't feel like he's gonna squish me. This is honestly one of my favorite parts of Star Citizen, is just being a little dude on the ground and like a ship rolls up. The question is, will we be able to get this vehicle back in if this ground's too uneven? He actually landed in a good spot for that because the elevator might push down in the ground, which is good. There's actually
You
a...
look solid. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you actually. Okay, you want me to open the bay and you load back up or?
Yeah, because there's just... I thought there was a way for me to go down up here, but I don't... Now that I've driven over here, I don't think there is without plummeting off the side of a cliff.
That'll kill you. Okay, I'll open. I'll open all, right? And then you can drive in.
Yeah, that should work. That's the 600i, yeah. I love witnessing the ships above. Yeah, me too.
Drive in. Okay, good. Can you hear me still though?
Loud and clear.
Oh, I'm in third person, but if you're third person on the ground, you can talk. If you're in the air, you can't. Oh wow.
Okay, I think I'm on.
Okay, I see you in. So you want me to close?
Yep, go ahead and close her up.
Okay, closing now.
Chat, we got this. Don't worry, it's the sun's gonna rise and then we'll find it easily. I don't know why it's hard to get out now. I have to wait. There we go. I'm gonna be real. I don't remember how to go back up. I know there's an elevator, like an elevator.
Terrain is actually quite hospitable at this far out from the city.
Yo, this ship is awesome though. I relate to this because I'm also a 12-year veteran learning a lot from Etal's challenge. Is this a door? Yeah, it's a door. Okay, and we're back.
Okay, all right. I thought I lost you there for a second.
So, I think if we go up and then forward a little bit, I want to see if there's a ravine right on the other side of this.
Okay, I can do that.
Launch complete.
Chat, it might honestly be like right there, dude.
Landing gear raised.
I hope we don't hit the floor though. We might need a little...
Sure looks like one down here. I know how that is. Yeah, there are a bunch of barrels down there. I got you. Yeah, so it's
Oh,
just
hey, chat,
like
what's
some
up?
randomly generated junk.
What's up? Okay, it muted my mic. OBS just muted my mic for no reason. Sorry about that. Twitch got DC'd. Can you try looking to the right? Like, hard to the right?
There seems to be a pass there.
Okay, I think it's like forward and maybe to the right? Chat, where are we, dude? Is that not the V? Where am I? We're at a Dutch angle. Anyway, Twitch screwed up. I don't know, dude.
I think I see something.
Chad, do you see it? Doesn't look right, does it? See what? Is it not right below you? No. Somehow it's not. I'm pointing at it. I don't... It looked weird from the lighting, yeah. Dude, where the hell are we? Okay, let me look at the map 1 second.
Sure thing.
Okay, hold on. We're almost there, dude. We're almost there. Lorville, 29.95. Anyway, sorry about the DC. I have no idea what caused it. Apologies. Okay, can you find Lorville with your ship?
I will try. Let's see if I can find a waypoint. That was Edmund.
This is an adventure, man. The internet disconnecting at critical moments. Did it preserve the VOD or no? Did we save the VOD?
28.8 kilometers.
Okay, the direction we're facing now is Lorville that way?
Correction, 29.8. Yeah, straight ahead. Straight ahead from the center part of the bow.
Okay, I wouldn't recommend just going backwards without going up first so we don't hit the wall, but we need to go backwards until 30.87.
Okay. Remember, I only get one decimal place, right?
Yeah, that's fine. It should bring us close enough. Just watch out for the rocks. The VOD looks saved? That would be excellent. No idea why it DC'd. Yeah, I think it's behind us. This has been the most the nighttime really just like made it way harder.
Looking for 30.7, correct?
30.87.
87.
Chat, I mean, it might be like literally below us and behind us. Like we could just be like, our ass could be right on top of it, dude. This guy has so much patience. At this point, it's a matter of pride. We'll find it eventually. I think the sun going down made it way harder. But it should be coming up soon. I think it's getting brighter outside.
Okay, 30.87 as close as I can get to that second decimal place. I switched to third person view there. Let me take a look at the terrain around.
Okay, I see it.
You do? Oh man, that's awesome. Tell me what to do.
Okay, it's below us and to the left.
Okay, let me take a look outside. Hold on.
I found it, dude. We're right on top of it now. We're right on top. That's it for sure, 100%. No doubt in my mind. right there. Server
Okay,
crash.
so that would be off the cliff, right? In the or like on the low part of the cliff, or not on the cliff face itself?
Yeah, it's on like the lower part.
Okay, what I'll do is I'll edge over there. You tell me, you call the ball, right? Because I'm going to be doing it in the cockpit, so I won't see anything. So you just tell me when to stop and when we're right over it. Sounds like a plan?
Okay, yeah, just there should be a little spot to land on outside of it. If you look from third person mode, it's kind of in front of us, down and to the left. There's some white pillars there.
Okay, I'll look for those. Let me. Indeed, I do see the white pillars. So it's right by those white pillars. So if I land around there, you'll be good, right?
Correct. Yeah, it'll be perfect. Right outside the cave.
Okay, well let me try and do some landing with
We got this,
because there's
chat.
gonna be some tricky flying here. Okay,
We
hold on.
got this. I had to get disconnected from Twitch, but I didn't deprive you of catharsis to the end of the saga. I know you thought that I left you all on a cliffhanger. Deep breath. Deep breath. It's really hard to see because the lights in here is so white. Oh. We can do this, chat. I think it's like right underneath us. I don't know how you're seeing anything. It's called having an IPS monitor. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have the OLED, true black of an LED. Oh, so I can actually see shit on my screen instead of watching that one Game of Thrones episode every time I play a game. I'm just messing with you.
Landing gear deployed.
Feeling personally called out right now. I'm glad we get to see you make it to the cave. Well, we haven't made it there yet, but we're about to. Though I can't see what's happening outside. I'm at least going to get to show this dude that there's actually a cave. I look like such a nerd. My dude looks like such a nerd. Somehow every trip to the cave is a different adventure each time. Chat, what if I just turned this into a YouTube series and called it Star Citizen: The Cave? And it was just all of my different adventures trying to get people
All right, I'm back
to
inside.
go to
and
this
I think I actually
cave.
see it as well, right?
Yeah, it should be right behind us, I think.
Yeah, I think it's right in front of us though. When I was coming down. So what I'll do is I'll open and you can go outside and find out its exact location. I'll leave the lights on, and so I'm gonna open up now, right?
Okay, did you want to come see it?
For sure, I definitely do. So I'll come down with you as well. In fact, let's just go out and leave the.
He's got to see it. He said that no one will believe him when he tells them the story of me finding this cave. He said nobody will believe me. Taking him on a wild goose chase for it was not 3 hours, dude. To be fair, the server screwed up for like that took like 30 minutes at least. How do we open the thing? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say somebody's gotta somebody's gotta open the door. I don't even know where the cargo thing is. Is that? Did he ask if you're a streamer? No. I don't know whether to say or not. I don't like being like, I'm a streamer. I'm streaming. No, I don't want to open storage, you stinky.
Just to be safe, let me lock this ship, right? Just 1 second. Give me a sec. You could drive off, and let me come out, and then you'll drive off, and I'll lock it, just in case, right?
Imagine we flipped right there. Imagine I just, like the buggy flipped. There's a third guy waiting. Dude, that would be like next level ridiculous. It'll be a very short drive.
No problem.
Because
I look forward to seeing this cave.
Right here.
Wow, it even looks magical. Look at that purple, you know?
I think the textures are loading in still.
Yep.
Okay, this is as far as I want to drive the car, and then we can just go on foot.
Sure. I'm coming out now.
Are these caves on the map? No, that's why it took so long to find it. This one was harder than most in order to find, because I think that something was different with like the heading. How long has someone from chat been waiting there for them? Behold, the cave.
This is awesome.
So I think there's a way to go
looks
up,
like it does
but I don't know how to
tons
get
of
up there.
minables in this place.
Oh yeah, this is a really big cave. I've been going this way. And then in here is where it gets really cool.
Whoa, this is awesome.
And there's all sorts of ore like here and here. And then watch out for the pit. And then there's a little bit of ore buried back here. And then there's another cavern.
You know, with an Ursa, yeah, well, we probably could get an Ursa through that door. If we could like load it up and you could make a fortune.
My plan is to load up the PTV and then I'm gonna drive back to Lorville.
Ah, I got you.
Because I didn't think the PTV actually had any storage, but it has some. It's not a lot, but it's still like my backpack. It's like 3 of my backpack.
Oh, you know what? I have bikes. I think the Dragonfly has like some storage in it as well.
But yeah, I've been leaving little flares at the entrances here so I don't get lost.
Oh yeah, man. That I get lost in these caves all the time, and it takes like forever to get myself back.
I think he's using party chat instead of. Is my voice echoey right now?
No, it's actually sounding. Oh, you mean like in the cave? Give it a shout.
Hello.
Yeah, it's actually echoing. I'm hearing you echo.
I think there's like a dynamic echo in here.
Yeah, it is. I can hear the echo. I heard it clear as day. When you went like further away from me over there and the sounds bounced. Yeah. That's an attention to detail. Wow.
No, chat, it actually does echo. I just don't know why it's not echoing right now. He should be echoing. But yeah, this is the cave. I think it goes really, really deep, and I haven't tried to get too far, but this rock right here always spawns a bunch.
This is awesome, man. Thanks a lot for showing it to me, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm sorry it took so long to find.
It's okay. What I got all the land equipment, like to mine this thing. So if you want, I mean, it's up to you, right? Like tomorrow or whenever you're on again, we can organize and we can bring in a full expedition. You and I bring in all the equipment and do whatever we need to do. We can even bring in I think an Ursa could fit up there, and we can use the spawn point as a spawn point, just in case we die or anything. We can just load it up. You know what I mean?
Committed.
It's up to you. Oh, sorry, you're doing 0 to hero. Oh,
yeah.
I apologize.
No,
Sorry.
no, it's okay, it's okay. Unfortunately, part of the 0 to hero rules are the only group play is I can get rides from people, but it basically prevents, since it's solo only, it prevents me from like joining up with somebody on like a reclaimer and just instantly winning, because I could just
I understand. Or joining up with somebody like me who's been preparing for what's coming in this game for 12 years now. You know what I mean? So I've got all the equipment and everything. I understand completely. No, you enjoy it, and it's great. All I would like you to do is help lead me back out to the mouth of the cave, so I can leave you, let you do your stuff.
Yeah.
And of course, I'll stay in touch with you to find out.
Oh, for sure, yeah. This is gonna make you laugh. But when I started a few days ago, the way that I originally made money to buy gear was selling medical gowns.
You are kidding me! You really? Wow. Wait a minute. Are you some kind of YouTuber? Are you that YouTuber that lives off the grid or something like that?
Kinda. I'm a streamer, actually.
Wait a minute. I probably look at your channel. What's your channel?
It's the same as my username.
I probably did look at it because there's the really popular ones, and there's a lot of people doing it. This is awesome.
No, I'm
man.
not one of the really popular ones. So you probably haven't seen me before.
I know a celebrity now.
No, I said I'm not one of the popular ones.
No, man, it's awesome. It's awesome. I admire what you're doing. You sold medical gowns to build equipment to come out here. I mean, this is incredible. What you're doing is really amazing. You know what I mean?
Well, I appreciate it, but I think what you're doing is more amazing because you're helping and you don't even know it. There's a bunch of people in chat who are your biggest fan now.
Oh well, I try to help people out when I can, and you really, I mean, thank you very much for showing this to me, and I will let you go and do your mission, right? And what I'll do is I'll go back to home base. I'll refuel that bird. But what I'll do is anytime I see you online, I will definitely keep tabs. If you want, Discord, if such. I mean, it's up to you. I can give you my Discord handle.
Feel free to send me a direct message. Yeah, just to send me a DM in game.
So is the handle the same as your in-game handle?
Yeah, the stream handle is the same as my in-game handle on Twitch.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'll send a request to that, and and then we can link up on there as well. So I want to get a status update of what's going on here, and I'll start checking out your channel as well. Okay. I probably did see it, you know.
Well, I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, thanks so much for the ride and for being patient with me.
I'll send some people your way as well to your channel.
I did actually just start playing like a month ago, like whenever 3.23 came out. That's when I started playing.
Wow. Do you know about the cargo update that's coming?
Yeah, I'm really excited for it. Like having to like physically load. Awesome.
Oh yeah, definitely. That'll be like something else entirely, man. I've been waiting for that for like years. So that'll be awesome. I will leave you, let you get back to your stuff, because I know how hard it is when you're doing a one-man operation. So what I will do is, I think this is the exit out here, right? Just go out here, and
yeah, follow me. Well, actually, don't follow me. We need to go. This is why I leave little little lights everywhere. Okay, not this way. Not this way. Chat, which way? I said we're lost, dude. We're lost. No, we're not lost. We're like 2 caves in. It's really not that bad. Here we go. This is the one. 2 hours lost in the cave.
Man, are you hearing the
Oh yeah, everything's echoing. This is why I leave the PTV with the lights on, you know, so it illuminates this part.
I got you. I do the same thing, but not in hidden caves like these.
Yeah, I like finding all the little secrets on each of the planets.
You can get that PTV inside this cave easily. You know that, right?
Yeah, I'm just scared of trying to go back up the other way.
All right. Would it be cheating if I guess it would be cheating if I was to come and tractor you out or something like that, right?
Yeah, probably. We've been basically finding apparently all the nicest people in Star Citizen today because everybody who I've been hitchhiking. I started in Orison,
right.
And I was hitchhiking all the way here. So there's been just a ton of super nice people.
Right. I write, right? I'm a writer as well. So what I could do is I could write your story, and it'll be like something out of a novel.
Go for it.
Man, you are just amazing. Well, I can't believe this. You know, you see this stuff online, and you never believe people will actually do this, but you are doing it, and that's amazing. Wait a minute. Do you have food and stuff like that, right? You have stuff enough to last you.
I brought some crews.
All right. Well. Okay. Well, I will leave you and let you do your great stuff, and I will send that request on Discord, and when I come on, I'll take an update on what's going on. And if you need anything again, feel free to ask anytime. All right?
Awesome, dude. I appreciate it so much. And thanks for the offers
I
as well.
look forward to playing with you. Yeah, I look forward to playing with you. As I told you, I've got the best explorer in the game, the Odyssey, the Karak Killer. And so we're looking forward to going out deep in those systems. So I would look forward to having somebody like you on board. And imagine the kind of stuff you could do for your channel. I'm kind of camera shy, but you could still film the sites, you know what I mean?
Dude, you shouldn't be because you've been doing great the whole time.
But you're an awesome guy. I can't believe it. And I was about to hit log out. You would not believe it. I was just about to hit escape. And then I heard this voice, and I was like, I heard what you were saying, and I was like...
Well, you said nobody would ever believe you about the cave.
Nobody would. I mean,
but now you've seen it. It's here.
My finger was down going on the escape key, and look at this amazing cave that you found. That's just amazing. So I don't want to keep you back. I know you have limited, and as resources-wise and everything, so I will let you go, and we will talk soon, I hope, right?
Yeah, just DM me in game.
Will do. All right. Good luck. All right.
All right. You too, dude.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Enjoy your ships and safe flying.
Thank you. You enjoy your adventure, and I'm hoping that you will be on my ship soon. As soon as you finish this this little quest of yours. All right.
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go hit some rocks now.
Roger that. You go through. Okay. Bye-bye.
Say bye, chat. Oh, I was gonna give him a salute. He's putting together a team. We'll wave bye as he leaves. We'll give him a proper send-off. That was awesome. What an amazing experience. I agree. I'm glad that the server, like Twitch, didn't disconnect, or like Cox, the internet service provider, didn't go out. I'm glad we were able to bring the stream back on for that. This is an old school gaming adventure. This is an adventure, man. Like, and the sun's coming up, too, at the same time. Crabbiest Crab, thanks for the Prime sub, man. The late night sub. Also Scrambled, sorry I missed you. Cybersade, sorry I missed you. Cybersade, thanks for 37 months. Scrambled Degs with the Prime sub, or the tier 1. Thanks, man. And Crabbiest, how's it going? There we go. And he's off. A salute. Take a screenshot. I mean, we got the stream. You could screen cap the stream. It's hard to get the snip tool open in Star Citizen because the button doesn't work. And off he goes. There goes our hero. Now watch him randomly explode. The ships have been randomly exploding lately. One person who took us in a rescue Pisces, the landing gear disabled their ship, and we crash landed. And we almost exploded and lost all of our gear. Oh, that's funny. It's funny that, like, I'm glad that we made it. I'm glad we made it. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened. And now for the other hard part, you know, actually making money, the server not crashing, and making it home safely. Yeah, I know you have to alt-tab to get snip open. That's why I said it's annoying. I wish you could just print screen in this game. Well, here's the rock we're going to start with. You have flares? I do have flares, but I also have the gray cat marker, so that helps a ton. Like, that's genuinely one of the best ways. But we can pull a flare out. The problem is these flares suck, dude. In fact, this one's already burnt out. Where'd it go? Excuse me, I'm gonna need a water here in a second. These flares only last for like 30 minutes. The pros last like forever. But I don't know how to get more I don't know how to get the pros. I'm not a pro. There we go. I just want it to stand upright. That way, at least if it's not lit up, I can just be like, oh, this is the way out because there's a flare next to it. Wish you luck, enjoy mining. Hey, thanks. The hard part's gonna be the trip back, to be honest with you. Okay, chat, before we do this, let's do this real quick. But thanks again to HK1 for that amazing journey. I am just going to... I'm gonna say... I just need to disband the party. There we go. And then... I need to just take a quick BRB to get some water, like IRL water. And take the doggo outside real quick. Okay. I don't know. Also, this mining gun keeps coming back in my hand for some reason. So I'm gonna leave you guys in the spooky cave all alone. Okay. Don't be too afraid. I'll be back very shortly though. I'm gonna take the dog outside, grab a beverage, grab a snack, and be right back. Okay, what up? What's up, Yup Timers? Also, apologies to the VOD watchers who might be suffering a disconnected chat. Chat, did it keep the VOD intact? Or did it split this stream into 2 VODs? Let's get to mining. We got some rocks to hit. Starting with Hadanite. All right, get the laser power up and let's get to rocking. We found all the rocks for you while you were gone. Thanks, appreciate it. You kept the VOD? Nice. I mean, it sucks that we got DC'd. But at least we didn't get DC'd from the game. Oh my god, imagine if we got DC'd from the game too. After all that. Oh, talk about blue balls. After all the hunting for the cave. Imagine if I just got coxed. All right, power down so we don't go in the red. Power up because it's volatile. What's it doing, dude? The server might be a little sketchy. Hold up. Uh-oh. Server, please don't do it to me right now, server. $25K for a med rescue beacon. It's like got a sweet spot on this rock that you have to hit or it doesn't go up. But I'm not moving. What? What is it doing, dude? It's not supposed to be taking this long. Maybe the volatility's crazy. Like, is 0.2 way higher than usual for us? Dude, the density's 0.1? Isn't it normally 0.05? Maybe this is just a big ass rock, dude. Is this the biggest one we've seen for hand mining? I think that's just hot, like, or am I crazy? We got it. We cracked it. Monkos. Uh-oh. Server, please. Okay, number one. Yeah, it's not, that's laggy as hell. Very laggy. Worrisome. A bit worrisome. Here's where all the ore is, right here. We got an ore tractor beam on our hand mining tool. Let's see. How much did that end up being in one go? That was 10 Hadanite in one rock. I think the server sucks. We have to stay here. We're here. we made it, so we're gonna stay here for a while. Unless the server kicks us out. But it might be a little finicky. I fell asleep yesterday during the long walk around town. Did you ever find your way to the cavern? This is, You've missed a large saga, Nanimu. A very large saga. A large series of events. Maybe 0.1 is the normal amount, but this one's... Is this 0.3 volatility? Alright, let's get the laser intensity up. There's like... It's almost like there's a sweet spot that we have to hit. There we go. Yeah, today has been a series of sagas. I would dare say that somehow each day's better than the last in the Star Citizen Zero to Hero run. Yesterday, you could argue, wasn't better than day 2 if you hated the walking segment. But it all worked out in the end, because the last few hours of yesterday's VOD and our 15-hour marathon were rife with fun social interactions, in my opinion. Alright, we're lagging, I think. I'm mouse wheeling down. Well, don't be surprised if you see the server error soon. Chat, I'm gonna be real picky when we're choosing servers tomorrow. Real picky. I'm allergic to being real picky when it comes to Star Citizen servers. I'm just gonna be patient with this because I don't want it to lag and then we explode. So it might take us a little bit longer. Sorry about that. This whole challenge has been a saga? It's been, yeah. Anyway, today's saga was hitchhiking to Area 18. We bought our first vehicle. We hitchhiked back. We drove the vehicle. We arrived to the cave on the ground for the first time ever without flying. And then, once we were in the cave, the issue became we had a full backpack, but then there was a server error, and my inventory bugged out, so I couldn't get as much stuff as we wanted to get. So I had to be satisfied with just a backpack full of stuff, and then we had to try and find a different server. And then, because the first server we were on bugged, I was like, well, what if we didn't drive back out? What if we were able to fly out there again? And that's where we met our newest friend, who helped us get over here and dropped us off inside the 600i. So we just got back after an entire saga of trying to find this cave again from the sky in the dark. But we've met a ton of cool people today. And guess what, chat? If the other server didn't bug, then we wouldn't have gotten to go on what is probably now the most, the chat fan favorite adventure, if I had to guess. Okay, this one's got 0.6 hardness, 0.4 instability. Is that right? Let's try getting closer. Did you hitchhike down here to hand mine? I sure as hell did. What's up, Druid? And then before that I drove. We just bought a PTV. But the server's lagging and it's more difficult to hand mine than it should be right now. I'm at 100 power, so I can't increase my mining power at all. Chat, will you drive back? I am gonna drive back. Yeah. But anyway, how's it going, Druid? What's your next goal? What are you saving up for? Right now, we just need to make money. We can't even buy anything until we get to at least 100K. And that's when I can decide if I want to buy a ROC or not. Or if I want to try doing something else. My only hope is that this server holds together with duct tape long enough for me to get a full haul of ore. That's all I want, because it has the potential to be the most money. The last trip, even with just one backpack, was like the most money we have made in this run to date, and that was just one backpack. Not even the PTV. These are pretty juicy. This cave is also fantastic in terms of like Hadanite, which is, I think, our most valuable. That we're not gonna find Janelite probably, but there's some good. There's a, what is that one? That's Hadanite. That's Hadanite. It's good stuff. To be honest, the rock is kind of useless unless you have a ship to carry it and scan for it. That was sort of why I was hesitant. I don't think you can scan for ore inside the rock, can you? That was my hesitancy. Oh, we haven't scanned that yet. Because I don't know, I never used it before. I just know it's about 100,000. You can tab scan, probably just take a year to drive to the ore. Yeah. Okay, but at least you can scan. That's pretty nice. Bro. Server. Server, please, man. Come on. You're making this take even longer. I just bought an STV for the first time. Nice. The PTV actually drives like a dream. I was surprised. It is real smooth. It's got some decent weight to it. Okay, hold it right there. Hold it right there. Looks good, Captain. Stare directly into the molten. Where'd the ore go, bro? Is that it? Oh, there's some that fell down here. Dude, imagine when you can do an X4 and make your ship from the stuff you mine. Yeah, that's very Starbase. I'd be surprised if you can do that in this game ever. I think they want it to be mostly just ships for purchase. That being said, they do plan to have base building, so it's possible there might be a resource to base building pipeline. That's probably more likely. If I had to guess. I'm not sure if this is just more ore or if it's missing my backpack. It's hard to tell. Like, that one definitely just missed, right? It just did damage to me. It's alive! You little bastard! Maybe it'd be faster to pick it up with the eye inventory. Speaking of, how full are we? 51? Okay. 51%. Yeah, we can't rent anything because this is a no rental challenge as well. We got the rules pinned at the top and also exclamation 0. The rules are kind of masochistic. I made them myself. I played too much RimWorld. This is how you know what? That's the title of the YouTube video. How a RimWorld player enjoys Starfield. The YouTube series. Don't call it Starfield. Why not? Why shouldn't I? Okay, I've been doing that as a joke, and now I'm not joking anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I did it as a joke a few times, and now it's just I'm old. Went too far in a circle. How a RimWorld player enjoys Starfield, playing something else. Here's the thing. That's the best way to get engagement on YouTube videos, is say something intentionally slightly wrong, and then get people to comment on the correction. Easy engagement. A lot of people do that on purpose. You just say something like innocuous that's slightly wrong. Okay, hold it right about 50. Maybe 55. Okay, but anyways, yeah, obviously I meant Star Citizen. I would never directly insult Star Citizen. I would never stoop to that level to insult Star Citizen by comparing it to Starfield. Here's the thing, chat. How long was Starfield in development for? Didn't we already make this comparison? Someone in chat's like, oh no, look what you've done. Here he goes again. Here he freaking goes again. Starfield dev time. Starfield has over 7 years of development time. So, close to 8 years. And they claim that it was in planning for 25 years. They said it was the culmination of 25 years of work, which probably just means they made other games in that time. Starfield was around $400 million in 7 years. Okay? I think we have enough evidence in the space game genre to say that $400 million in 7 years is only enough to get you 33% of the way there. $700 million in 12 years is only enough to get you 50% of the way there. Okay? We're gonna need at least $1.5 to $2 billion. Wait, no. We're gonna need like 1.5 to 2.5 billion dollars in like 25 years to get a complete space game. I think that there's enough video game evidence to support that thesis. I would say it's more than 50% complete, just from a perspective of like, I'll say it again, the worst part about Star Citizen is the servers, right? Like the core gameplay loops, they might be simple. Like mining isn't the most complex thing. It does get a little more complex when you get like bigger rocks and you get bigger ships and stuff, right? But it's not the most complex thing, but it's relaxing. There's some relaxing gameplay loops in here that you might enjoy salvaging forever. It's kind of fun. It's like reverse power wash sim. Salvaging in Star Citizen is like reverse power wash simulator. There's some fun gameplay loops. Hauling, I think, is going to be fun with manual loading of cargo. I think the dogfighting is fun. There's fun gameplay loops. It's just the servers stopping you from enjoying those loops. So like the base of Star Citizen, I feel like is more than 50% done. It's just, as with anything, the final 10 to 20% is like proportionally 50% of the dev time for polishing and stuff. Like if the servers worked all the time, I think there'd be a lot fewer complaints. Yeah, that's why I said if server meshing fails later in the year, then it might be dire. You know what I mean? They're doing a server meshing test as early as this Friday, which probably means next week, but that'll be interesting. Where's the rest of my ore, bro? You only give me one piece? Where's the rest of it? Maybe that rock just sucked. Making things work is one thing, making the work well is another thing. Maybe. I'm of the opinion that we already have enough simple arcadey space games. So, as long as you're actively... I'm taking the No Man's Sky approach. As long as you're trying to develop your game, you get a lot of slack from me. If you suddenly just stop developing it, and you just stop updating, then that's when I tighten up. As long as you're in active development and you're actually releasing updates, I'm a pretty forgiving guy. Cough, Kerbal Space Program 2, yeah. Like Kerbal 2, Starbase. Starbase definitely went down a few pegs just because, like, we're done real fast, and then, no, we're not. I'm like, okay, now you gotta earn it back. Like, I'm not automatically on your team anymore. Because they had a roadmap, They had a bunch of stuff they were planning. Some of it seemed cool, and then gone. Is PAX DA on your radar? I don't really know anything about it. I know almost nothing about it. Just remember, every rock you don't pick up adds to server lag. But yeah, like, I love ambitious games. My only request is that you just keep developing your game. That's it. Especially when you make enough money and you're successful. Just keep working on it. Bro. This would be a great time for a server error. What is going on? The thing about Chris Roberts is he's not Peter Molyneux, but people talk about him like their track records are identical. The thing is, Peter Molyneux made some good games. He made some real good games. So in that sense, he has a better track record, in my opinion. However, on the complete opposite end of the spectrum, Molyneux also released a bunch of what I would call cash grab games, where you release something, you throw it out there, get as much money as you can, and then instantly move on to the next project like that. So that's kind of the big difference, is that this is one game that's been consistently developed for 12 years. I would be a lot more suspicious if you know, pull up the magician's curtain and go, here's my new project. Oh, and here's my new project. And here's my amazing new project. And it's like that 3 or 4 times in a row is what Molyneux did. Was like show up with the new snake oil every couple years and had a new passion that his entire life was apparently leading to up until that point. You know what I mean? And then instantly forget about that the second it's been released and then go to the next thing. I don't know if I can mine this rock. I can't even scan this rock. It says no target. I don't think that's actually there. Freelancer was Robert's only real overly ambitious failure, and it was still a B+. I'd give it higher than a B+, to be honest. I'd give it an A. But I was also a kid, and it was one of the coolest games I ever played. Easy. Like, it definitely got me into sci-fi video games, for sure. Okay, so this is a bit further out. There could be some more ore in here. There is, like, the crappy ore, which if we can't find too much hadanite, we might have to settle with. But I think this cave, like we said, has a ton of it. Just gotta look for it. I think Chris needs someone to rein him in and say no. No, I disagree. I don't really have an argument. I just disagree. Listen, I'd rather play a game that's shitty but exciting than a game that's shitty and boring. And I think people that say no a lot and get reined in a lot and get overly reined in, like imagine if you were like I'm not saying Chris Roberts is Kojima, but like Kojima doesn't need more people to say no around him. You know what I mean? Like, because it would be boring. His next game would just be boring. Like, I'd rather it be exciting and entirely flawed than just like a bunch of people, like a bunch of suits in an accountant round table. They're just like, that's too expensive. Sorry, we can't do that. No, just say you want to do something and then figure it out. Just don't make empty promises to the people who are paying you. That's all you have to do. Just be honest, right? You can. It's not a sin to dream big and try to realize your dreams. The sin is telling the people who are paying you that it's in the bag and it's easy, and we'll have this out next year. You know what I mean? Like, the problem isn't being ambitious. The problem is potentially misleading consumers and customers. So as long as you can, like, that's what you need to rein in, is not being ambitious with your release dates on things, or, like, your progress. But I'm just going to say this. If you ever... I'm not talking to anyone in chat in particular, just in general. If you kickstarted Star Citizen and you're now mad that it's 12 years later and it's in the current state that it's in, the reason I didn't kickstart Star Citizen when it was new is because I knew exactly that we were going to end up in this situation that we now find ourselves in. I could see it from day one. If you listened to what they wanted the game to be, you should have had the common sense to be like, this is not feasible for over a decade. Because I didn't support it. Because I knew, I was like, I'm not even going to see this for years. So I don't even want to get my hopes up or get excited about it. And now what I've done is buy into it for 45 bucks, and I'm not buying into it for what it's gonna be. I'm buying into it because, I mean, provided I want the servers to work. But other than if the servers just worked all the time, I'm enjoying it like for what it is right now. I've played so many shittier $60, $70, $80, $90, $100 games compared to this like $45 experience I'm having right now. I'm having a blast compared to like most other games at the same price point. So I'm not buying into any promises. That's why I'm not really salty about like deadlines or whatever. Like I don't care about that. I'm having fun with like what's currently there. And if I stopped playing tomorrow, I would have gotten my money's worth, in my opinion. Like, I went to go see Furiosa in theaters, not even IMAX, and it was like this much money with 2 people, a large popcorn, and a drink, okay? Like, our demands for video games are so much higher than any form of media that exists. It's crazy. But anyway, that's just my 2 cents. Did you enjoy Furiosa? Yeah, it was really good. A fantastic companion piece to Fury Road. I would never watch Fury Road without also watching Furiosa. I'd probably even watch Furiosa first. I backed during the Kickstarter and I was well aware the time it would take to come out. Well, it's not even just the time it would take to come out. You guys are aware that Kickstarter is an investment platform. And you're aware that in real life, when investors invest in something, they don't have a guaranteed ROI, right? They don't just get their money back if the thing that they invest in fails. That's the implicit risk of investing in a Kickstarter, is that you have no guarantee of future success. There's built-in risk, fundamentally. The fact that it's even still kicking 12 years later is a miracle. And not only kicking, but making somehow more money year over year than it was even last year. So yeah, I understand people just want a working game. I get you. I'm there too, right? I want to be able to mine this and understand why the meter's going down. But I know that my progress is going to be wiped like in 4.0 whenever that comes out anyway, so I'm just chilling along for the ride. The fun for me is not just making the money number go up, it's the other experiences along the way, which hopefully we've been emphasizing well with this Zero to Hero run, you know, playing with other people and involving the other people in the community and in the multiplayer side of things. The reason why they're probably going to get more flack than other projects for the like quote-unquote investment side of things is they did shoot themselves in the foot by making their ship releases effectively an investment. Oh, hold shit, I can't even see the white line. I almost exploded. Hold up. I almost shot into the red. All right, we're good. Anyway, yeah, they did shoot themselves in the foot a bit by making their ship releases a bit of an investment themselves. So, like, when they release a concept ship, you're sort of FOMO'd into wanting to buy it now because it's going to get more expensive later. And if you buy this concept, well, then you might be able to CCU, which is what it's called when you effectively exchange that ship for a token that lets you upgrade it to a different ship. And like the CCU chains, I think, made it more of an investment, which probably gives people more of that like anger over the perceived investment of Star Citizen. Did I accidentally just delete that rock by shooting the mining laser at it? I feel like we tried to mine this one earlier and this ore also got stuck in here. Meh. There's other nodes. CCUs have become a game unto themselves, yeah. But you know, it's easier to understand why someone would get mad over an investment when they're like, I bought this ship 4 years ago and it's not in the game yet. It's because, yeah, CCUs exist, so it's treated like an investment. Especially when you can buy a ship in concept. Okay, how do we get out of here? I mean, I'm not leaving yet, but I need to just know where I am. I've been walking and yapping. Because I kind of want to go deeper in the cave. Okay, my car's that way. So if my car is that way... Did I not put like a light down here? No, this is the wrong way to go. I mean, it could be the right way to go if I want to, let's do this. How do you cancel this? I think I accidentally tried to throw it. Okay, that light's only gonna last for 30 minutes, but I'll still see the the stick. The Balrog. The Balrog. See, I'm scared to go down there too far. There are some ledges that look climbable but aren't. Dude, it's dark, man. Pretty good nook. One Hadanite. Aphorite. Another Hadanite. Haven't really been looking up along the walls, but I feel like they're mostly down. A lot of ambitious games are wildly successful. Playing it safe is just more likely to get a modest profit, but these days, they're not doing as well. Well, it's kind of like... I would say that gamers want to have their cake and eat it too right now. Where on the one hand, we're tired of Call of Duty 19, but on the other hand, we don't want, like, new ambitious games to succeed either. And we want to... Like, I think there's a bunch of people rooting for Star Citizen to fail so that they can make fun of how much money and how much time was spent on developing it. Basically, gamers just want every new game to be instead of what we just said, every new game should just be Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate 3. Effectively. Forgetting that I played Baldur's Gate 3 in alpha when Chapter 1 was barely available. And it was pretty buggy in a lot of places too. when it came out first. And it was like 3 or 4 years. And they had already been working on it because Act 1 was almost done. So who knows how long they had been working on it before then. Looks good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, give me the juice. This, we should be almost full with our first haul. Oh, this was a big one, dude. This one was like at least 12. I want to say, let's see the backpack. Backpack 89% full. So maybe 1.5 rocks, maybe 2 rocks total. 1 might be enough. But yeah, I will say the Star Citizen is a little bit scary, mostly from the perspective of they do make more money year over year right now, and eventually they're going to find out where the ceiling is. And once they find out where the ceiling is, that's where you have to start getting concerned. Because they have to spend most of the money they get every single year on development. Hiring, like making new studios, hiring new teams. Once they figure out where the ceiling is, that's when you're going to start seeing layoffs and cutbacks. Or what have you. But so far, they haven't hit the ceiling. What is going on, dude? This rock is fickle. It also seems to have a bunch of volatility. Would be nice to bring a floodlight in here. I agree, yeah. I think they hit the ceiling a few months ago. Nope. Their last ship sale during Free Fly just brought them more advanced than... They're further along in funding this year than last year right now. Okay, yeah, this one looks good. That's at least like 10 pieces of ore. But I believe they do, like their spending is public information, if I'm not mistaken. They spend most of it, which honestly makes sense. When you're like, at first it's kind of like, why the hell would they be spending that much money? But if you think about it, if you're not spending it, what are you doing with it? Paying taxes on it. Right? Like, if you're making more than you're spending, then you're just paying taxes on what you're not spending. Okay, it's time to go back to the PTV. Moment of truth. Hopefully the server doesn't bug and then we cry. Because we can actually do multiple backpack hauls. So, you know, that's why we brought food and water, so we can chill here for a bit. I would love to do a full inventory haul. That'd be so... We'd make so much money compared to what we've been making. It's crazy. I just gotta find my way out of here. Okay, if the gray cat's over here... Oh, here we go. Dude, why am I jumping like I've never played a first-person shooter before? Is that the fake rock? I think that's the fake rock. This scares me. Now, if they go from being privately owned to publicly traded, then we gotta worry. Oh, for sure, yeah. That's the death knell. It's over. How much did they pay to hire Mark Hamill? Don't know. Not sure. If you missed our PTV earlier, here it is, dude. So if this works, we should be able to go bam, open storage. I don't know why I'm in this like nice tactical squat. Oh, we're only... Dude, where did the rest of the ore go? Wasn't I at 77 a second ago? I don't know. Where did 17 ore go? Either way, that's in the PTV now. The server do be funky. I just hope it doesn't disconnect us. It would be going faster if the server was less funky. But I'm a patient man. We need to go deeper. We could also get the lesser ores. I feel like it's just these ones that are nestled that we end up not getting the full value on. Yeah, the PTV's been nice. It's been really good. We'll go look where we just mined, and maybe it's still on the ground. No, yeah, the server FPS on the server's bad. There's just nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. Unless I want to get teleported back to Lorville. Here's the thing. If anything bad happens and we do get teleported back to Lorville, all the ore inside the PTV is gone. Which would be sad, but it wouldn't be the end of the world. I'm just trying to set expectations. Like I said, I'm going to be real picky about what server we're on tomorrow. Easy, bro. Stop trying to go up into the red. I see you. Pretty sure most of the big actor work was done years ago. They just keep updating the stored mocap. Probably. Probably. Though I did see that there was like some information recently that somebody else had possibly gone into the studio to do some recording recently, and that they worked with Mark Hamill. They probably have to go in for reshoots like anything else, you know? I'm sure most of it was already done. But there's no way the story has stayed identical for 10 years. You know, I don't buy that. This cave is loaded, dude. If you DC or the server crashes, don't claim your PTV. Check storage on Orison. Oh, God. Where it might be with its inventory intact. How would I do that in this campaign? It can sometimes send lost vehicles to your starting base. Oh, God. How much did you pay for the car? It was like 28,500 or something. Does the cave respawn? Yeah, I think it takes a few hours to respawn. What starter bundle? I did the Aurora. The basic. Aurora MR. And I did buy a couple of cosmetic skins. And I got the optional subscription because I wanted the cosmetic hazmat suit. But I started at the bottom. I don't actually want any of the higher tier vehicles unless I can earn them in game, pretty much. But if I did get a different starter, I'd probably get the cutter because I just like the way it looks. I like the vibes of the cutter. Volatile. It's falling out of the green. Now it's going up into the red with even less power. Now it's going up higher. Chill, dude. I'm watching the meter on the left that's filling the green. If you haven't seen the mining before, I'm not just staring at it until it's done. I'm actually having to tweak the power of the mining beam to make sure it stays safe and not in the volatile section. So it's a fairly active process. I know it looks like I'm probably just staring at it slack-jawed waiting, but I'm not. I'm focusing. I'm just concentrating because I don't want to blow up. I have the cutter and I love it. Camper van in space. Yeah, I like it too. I think it's pretty sweet. Okay, so we've been in this cave. Yeah, I am shooting a laser at a rock. Def 2. I don't know if you care to know, but I'll explain it again on the next one. Just in case you're curious. Yeah, you can see the power meter on the tool itself go up and down, and it's the number right there on the middle. That's so if it goes up and down, that's me mouse wheeling up or mouse wheeling down to shoot it. So max power and min power. All right, where's the rest of this juice? Show me the juice. I was going to explore a little bit more here. But I'd like to find some hadanite, but I don't know if I want to go down into that. Seems questionable. And then I think this was a dead end. But this is where we lost some ore, question mark? Not really sure. I don't know if I should just keep being greedy or if I should just start mining other stuff. Should I just mine everything, chat? What do you think? Or should I just try and cross? How get back? We should be able to get back by going boom, boom, boom here. Across that way. There is a non-zero chance I get stuck down here. We'll chance it, because the ore's here. If you want to sell 200 aphrite one by one, go for it. Listen, the money's the money, dude. I need the money, I get the money. But yeah, we did sell a little bit of it piece by piece before. By the way, Mousetrap says, yup, for 22 months. It is Omega Yup time. We survived the server, or sorry, the OBS Twitch outage, and I came back for more to finish what I started. We had an amazing adventure to get here. I need to watch the drive back, but I'm about to pass out. Understood. I'm still going, dude. Until the server kicks me out, or until chat gets tired of me. We didn't spend all that time trying to get here just to give up now. Where the money is right in front of us. We just have to reach out and take it. I was hoping that wasn't going to fall down into the pit. Luckily, it seems like it balanced right here. Though it might push me into the pit. I'm allergic to getting pushed in the pit. Phrasing Tat Pig. Yeah, I'm gonna play another hour just because of your subscription. That's the only reason, and no other reason. Has nothing to do with the fact... Oop, I need to chill. Scan that first. Tat Pig, thanks for 25 months. Appreciate the sub. Server. Wake up, server. It's awake. Are you awake, chat? Chat, what are you guys doing right now? What are you gaming on? What are you playing? Are you guys just waking up? Is it European morning? RimWorld yet again. I'm watching you, bro. You're watching this little meter go down for no reason? Dead by Daylight, Tropico, EU4, Destiny 2. I'm at work? I'm telling your boss. Sleeping? I'm your alarm clock. I just woke up. I'm your breakfast. No, don't do that. Debating jumping into SC to try some new game loops. Chat, what? Is this like Rust, where only one spot on this entire rock? Yes. Maybe? Elite Dangerous on foot, shaking the Rust. Okay, just keep it right there. Kenshi. I'm playing Kenshi in space right now. Or at least I was yesterday. 5 a.m. and getting ready for Elden Ring DLC. That's not until the next day. Oh, you mean like in regular Elden Ring? Because the DLC's not out till Thursday, right? I actually won't be streaming on Thursday, and it's not because of Elden Ring DLC. I've got some real-life appointments that need to be taken care of. Some stuff around the house needs to be fixed. I got some family coming into town in July. I can't see the, I can't see the meter. I think we're in the right place, though. No, I've never played Elden Ring. So I will not be playing the DLC immediately. Maybe one day. But I have actually never even played it. But yeah, some stuff in the house is broke. So I'm gonna try and get it fixed. Got some people coming over. I don't know what to do. What's there to do in your own home? You mean like my home? I mean, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but when you don't know what to do in your own home, you should go to the pantry and eat something, right? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to keep doing that until you're not bored anymore, right? That's what I heard. I'm pacing around because I'm actually a little bit annoyed, not annoyed, but I'm scared I'm not going to be able to get back. I thought there was going to be a way to get on this rock, but now I don't really see one. Do you think I can make this jump? Is there anywhere to even land over there? Oh, wow. Okay, you can. You can. Tox has mastered cringe. No, I have mastered recognizing it in others. And I know that people who still use cringe are. I know it when I see it. Cringe is client side. Come on. Yeah, all right. We're gonna make the money. Rephrase that one. I believe in you, Etau. You can do better even at the 16th hour. Def2, you haven't said anything funny all day. Okay? Number one. And number two, the phrasing was good. I would make 0 changes, no notes. It's a twist on those who cannot do teach. Those who say cringe are. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. It's okay. Most people in chat can't recognize cringe when they see it. Because if they could, then they'd have a problem every time they looked in the bathroom mirror. All right, how do you go over here? Like that. Okay, so we can get back out of here. I just wanted to confirm that before I go trawling around down here. This place looks loaded. What's the green one? Dolivine? Yeah, it's okay. All right, what's backpack status? Decent. Decent. This is our second haul, like second load of ore. Oops, chill. Chat, what are you talking about? Sorry, I'm scrolling up. Oh. Hold on. I'm scrolling up. I'm getting ready to fly to a tabletop RPG game convention. This sounds like fun. I want to play some more board games soon because I got some family coming in. Get some board games around the table. Sleeping? You're not sleeping. You're typing in my chat. StarCraft 2? There's still StarCraft 2 gamers? Even in 2024? Is StarCraft is probably in the top 5 on the most forgotten game franchise list, right? When you think? From like the developer's perspective. Other than like Half-Life. Playing it now, completely abandoned. I'm playing StarCraft Ghost right now. That's so funny. Chat's playing StarCraft Ghost. Half-Life 3 any day now. It sucks how franchises just go poof. Absolutely. The worst part is when they go poof for no apparent reason. Like, I understand when a franchise goes poof because it didn't sell well or it was like panned critically, like the reviews were bad, or fans hated it, but it makes the least amount of sense. Okay, if I move this over, I can see the green bar better. When it's a very highly successful product and franchise, and they're just like, yeah, we're done. Deus Ex, Witcher. I feel like Witcher, they're making more Witchers. What do you mean? There's literally like 3 more Witcher games coming out. They just won't. Okay, game. Chat, I'm fighting the server boss right now. I'm sorry. This is not normal mining. Oh, easy. Oh, shit. Server boss. Come on, server boss. Stop toying with my emotions. Bro. Chat. I'm trying to stick with it, dude, but this server sucks. It's taking me out of it. Alright, just get it in the green. Oh my god, every time I get it close to the green... There we go. Oh my god, it's so volatile. It's taking like twice as long because of this. I can't be 100%. I need to like be 100% sure that we're actually getting the ore that we think we're vacuuming into our backpack. Like, I'm pretty confident. Yo. That one was Cox. This is the main menu, by the way. Hello, chatters. Let me reload chat so I can see your oh no's. That one was client. That one was client side, not server side. Brutal. Yeah. We got coxed. Hello, darkness. My old friend. Let me try reloading the game. I don't think you're gonna like what we see. The disadvantage of having more storage space. I would have gotten DC'd on the way back. Cox strikes again, dude. Maybe it was them earlier and it just didn't disconnect long enough to disconnect me from the game, but this time it did. Maybe it was just Cox both times. And it was just like a hiccup to the Twitch servers. Well, all of our stuff's gone. But hey, I had fun chatting with you guys. I had fun chatting with you anyway. You know, we can't always end on a good note. Sometimes we have to end on a bad note. I'm gonna try and log back in, but he's gonna be on a bed in Lorville. Oh yeah, 100%. And the PTV is gonna be in storage on Orison, maybe with its cargo. We got beat up by tech issues a little bit. Can we try doing what the chatter said and check the car at the base? I'd have to fly all the way to Orison. Just to look. And if I do that, I'm going to check off stream. Because I need to preserve the magic of the no ship challenge. But let's at least log back in. Dear God. Chat, I'm barely here, dude. Hello? Internet? Cox is on the brink of disaster. Yeah, we just have we just have this stuff. Obviously. Anyway, Cox, I'm at 4 megabits per second, so here's what we gotta do, chat. I think I have to tell you all goodnight and bid you adieu. It's 2:30, the internet sucks. I'm gonna go probably fly to Orison offline and just see if the vehicle is salvageable. And you'll get the update when we start the stream tomorrow. Hopefully my internet is back to normal then. I apologize for the anticlimactic end, but unfortunately, that's the risk. You live long enough to see your internet service provider give out. I'm happier that it was the ISP than the server, though. I don't know, something about that at least, like the fact that it was a me problem and not the server is better than just getting booted out. I don't know. But we got to keep the stuff that was in our backpack. It's wherever you set your home base. Okay, I set my home base on Microtech. So I'll probably go check Microtech and see if it's over there. But yeah, it's just dropping to 0 at random right now. So you guys are probably lagging behind. You can see how far lagged because I can tell chat to say Cox right now. And you can see how long it takes before you see that happen in the chat. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, probably earlier because I'm going to go to... Yeah, dude, it's going straight to 0 and then back up. I'll see you guys again at 2 p.m. Pacific because my internet is dead. My ISP's dead. Sorry for the blue balls ending. Dude, it's like in the middle of talking. You guys are like a minute behind. Okay, it's going 0, 4 megabits, 0, 4 megabits, 0, 4 megabits. You guys are way behind. I'll see you 2 p.m. Pacific. 2 p.m. Pacific. I'm typing it in the chat instead. Okay, I just typed it in the chat instead. Good night for everybody. I want to thank you all so much for watching. Sorry, Tat Pig. I lied to you. I didn't mean to. I have no control over it. All right, I'm pulling the plug. Good night, everybody.